decisions in restaurants.
Great.
Okay, so I took my son.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
we can hear you.
You didn't miss.
Yep. Go.
Awesome. So a few weeks ago, I took my son. He likes to go laser tag downtown on 2nd Avenue, and down the street from right down the street from that place is a Hooters. So I took my son to Hooters for the first time. Anytime we go to a restaurant, my son wants to sit at a bar. So we sat at the bar at Hooters, and it was pretty funny. But we had these there was two couples that sat to the right of us, and they couldn't. They were like, "Well, what do you have on tap?" And then they asked the bartender like, "Well, what do you like here and shit?" And I'm like, if you're an adult and have been in a restaurant before, you need to make a decision. It's not that hard to go in and like, why does it matter what the most popular thing here is? Why does that matter? Do you want to be a sheep and follow everybody else? Like, make a goddamn decision. Right. I don't get what it is. And they're like, and then one guy turns to me, he's like, "What do you have?" And I'm like, why does it matter what I'm having? I was like, I don't. Are you gonna get the same thing? I don't get. Like, I'm with my son. He's coloring. I'm looking at titties. Just fucking order some goddamn wings and get on with it. I don't fucking understand what's going on.
Did you say that to him?
Yeah, I said, "Why does it matter what I'm having?" Yes, I did.
You should have spit in his face.
I was high as shit. I had my little pen with me. I'd been playing laser tag for like an hour. I was pumped up. Adrenaline was going
water
through me.
That I came in.
Yeah.
So if you want, right ahead, protein.
But that's all. That's my fucking thing. People.
If someone asks like, "What's the favorite?" You got to make up something that's not on the menu,
right?
So what's the most popular thing?
Like the Texas Lone Star. That's the real burger.
Yeah, it's Hooters. Titties and wings are the most popular thing here. I go for the buffalo shrimp, but.
All right. Next up, we have Ashtray. Worst wedding song ever.
And this song plays live in my headset, blasting my ears. I'm catching a flight and beating your ass.
Just a couple seconds of it. It's all you need, really.
All
you realize, like, this is going to be a bad song.
Let's crank up this jock jam.
This is for this wedding I've got this weekend. And I could not find this song to buy, like, as an MP3, like you normally would. So the only place I could find it was on YouTube, and it's some Christian mom. Well, I'm assuming she's a mom. She's a Christian contemporary singer/songwriter. And her name is Melissa Smith.
Wow, you're just calling her out, huh?
Right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, she put it out there.
That's true.
The thing is, I realize I just got to make sure I don't make any reference to whose wedding it is, because they like know I'm their DJ, but you know, it'd be funny if they find this like 12 years later when we're a big hit. We're like, "Oh my god, that was our song!" It is so bad. I swear to God, the mom just searched "mother and son wedding song" because that's what's first in the title, and that's why it comes up top.
Okay, so what makes this song so bad? As a seasoned... Yes, it's fucking shitty, but I would think any song like this would be shitty.
Well, it just sounds like basically some mom singing in church with kind of half-assed recording quality.
Mm-hmm.
And if you really listen to the lyrics, it's like it's the most dumb, uninspiring, deadpan, like, oh, like a literal example of "I helped raise you, my son, 'cause you were such a little boy, and to grow up to be a man, I had to be there for you every day." And it's just like, really? Whoa. It's so intense.
That's fucking funny.
Ugh. Yeah, but I give props. It's like if you want to try a torch, I think use Abu Ghraib. It's like waterboarding for your ears because it is. I play a lot of bad music as a wedding DJ, and I'm fine with that. But this is one where it's just like, damn.
But this is a bridge too far.
This is why I could not buy it
because it's so bad.
It's that bad.
Because it's fucking banned by the FCC.
Even Amazon.
I had to rip it. I had to rip it off her YouTube channel.
Oh man!
It's the only place I could find it. Too many of these fuckers pick songs that are some weird, obscure shit off of goddamn YouTube. That's an old ashtray DJ. Be like, listen, can't you pick a goddamn song that's registered by the AACP so I can buy it? No.
Okay. Are you done yet?
DJ problems.
Sorry.
Right?
All right.
The song sucks. Moving on.
Next up, we have me with this thing that I heard recently on Vice News. They have a podcast about cybersecurity called Motherboard. And they were talking about this thing called DRN, which is Digital Recognition Network.
Also, do not resuscitate.
DRN.
DRN. Drunk.
Do resuscitate now.
Do resuscitate now.
All right. So what this is it's a private company that repo men and private investigators, as they drive down the road, they have cameras on their cars that are scanning everybody's license plate and taking pictures of them. That goes into a database. They use that database, it goes to DRN, they use that database to track where somebody's car is. Now, this can be useful if you're trying to repo somebody's car, or if you're a private investigator, looking to track somebody down.
Yeah, so this company basically, they just drive around. It's like I'm sure they're scouted to certain areas, but
so they're going around. So they're not driving around. The repo men are the ones driving around. Their customers are driving around and collecting this data for them. They have something like 8 billion pictures. And there are because this is a private company, there is no restriction on who they sell this to and how they use it. So I just think, all right.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a little, could be abused.
Well, it's like one of those things where you probably don't have to worry about in metropolitan areas or, like cities.
Right. So in 2014, Arkansas banned the collection of license plate data by private entities while allowing law enforcement to continue using the technology. DRN pushed back, saying the law violates their First Amendment rights. They said, "Oh, well, we're just taking basically pictures."
Film, because they're from the street. Right. You do have like you have the freedom to take a picture, of whatever's around,
but you wouldn't have that freedom to display material like that in a broadcast setting without a release. So why should you be subject to having it sold to somebody, which is essentially the same concept?
Right. I agree with what you're saying, Mystic. If there's like a psycho fucking boyfriend, for instance, they could pay them $70 to run the plate and fucking track down somebody and kill them. Nothing's stopping them at this point.
Well, what's to stop Google from targeted advertising along your route to work every day, because that's your prescribed route?
Do.
Right. I'm sure they already do, but this is, who the fuck are these private investigators and the stakes that are there? So I guess it's a little troubling to me. Yeah, they have 9 billion scans at this point. And they said that it's already...
I'm so glad I got more than one car.
There's already cases where people were giving their login information to fucking some Yahoo, and they used it incorrectly. So it's already being abused. So, yeah, I just think that that's bullshit. And I think in a situation like that, you need to fucking have some sort of check on that shit, because that could get out of hand real quick. Because all they're doing, it's like, all right, get more surveillance, because it's a for-profit enterprise. So it's like more pictures, more money.
Well, it just sounds like, the bigger it would get, would just be like, they'll just start covering more and more areas, just like Google Maps has started getting more and more detail over the, what it's been around for probably 15 years, right? Google Maps.
Yeah. Well, Google Maps is a different beast than this.
Oh, I know. But I mean, in the sense that like it improves over time and starts to cover a higher resolution over the globe.
Right.
This kind of thing would spread just like that, because it's like if you could just basically you're just mining data by driving around, and you get paid some regular fucking fee like you would for a cab driver or some or delivery guy. You're just told to drive around this fucking neighborhood, and you have that GPS system that tells you where you gotta drive, and the cameras around, beep, 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 bring it all in. Shit, easy money.
Yeah. So watch out for that. So that's it.
Ashtray driving around in a car with cameras all over. Actually, I learned that was what I've seen a few of those parking enforcement Madison police or parking enforcement vehicles where there's literally like 16 cameras on it, and they look almost like security cameras, like heavy duty, and they're pointing in all goddamn directions. I only recently learned that basically is the new high-tech way to drive down, and instead of chalking tires, they just drive down, it takes pictures of the license plates and timestamps them, and then they just come back and drive around later, and then the computer's like, that car is fucking there too long. It's pretty impressive.
All right. It's impressive until you're enslaved by it.
Yeah.
Okay. In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Wichita, Kansas. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Central or Thursday night.
Whenever we feel like fucking doing the show.
Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/redeyereport. You can also twiddle us at redeye_report. Like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Oracle.
I missed it.
This is the Ash. Trey.
And I'm drunk.
And
I'm Teddy, you motherfuckers.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Yay.
And to be honest, even when that technology
drawing the pyramid.
The what?
The pyramid.
What's a pyramid?
The Black Pyramid. It's in the astral plane.
Airplane?
Astral plane. It's big, white, and empty. Or is it? It's a weird, crazy alien dimension. The white goes on forever. You can get lost in all that white and never find your way back home.
I miss my home.
Well done. You got the job. It's place for congratulations. Yippee, saatana. It happened in the last drop. I truly need an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director. Only Ati here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ati. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, easy peasy. It's just around the corner. But first, we need to get you working. Very small, couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
You think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant. Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table. Mä kyllä sanon perkele suoraan, että this house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele. And the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best to keep up with this. Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators, otherwise the power plant will blow.
But don't you worry. I've left you clear instructions. You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here. You can do later, when you have time.
Vacation? Right.
Yes, no one's gonna cancel my holiday or seat's gonna rattle. But don't worry at all. You'll take care of it and soon this crisis gonna be last winter's snow. You better go now, so you don't have to run with your head as your third leg. The door in the back leads to the plant.
The door in the back. That's great. Thank you, Ati.
that even be a story? That she had a
Because you
big
tell
toe?
dumb stories.
That dumb? Really? I tell stories that are that dumb.
Well, every once in a while. It depends on my perception.
All right.
Well, we're live.
In here.
Are we?
Yeah.
Shit, I don't even have my fucking
I figured that was a good time to start.
Awesome, buddy.
Ashtray, Jesus, put your shit in here, man.
All right.
Eddie's fuck what you think is gone.
I'm changing it. That's why.
Oh.
You're gonna like this, and trust me.
Did anyone read the intro?
No.
I
Good.
try to not.
It's gonna be a good one if I can pull it off.
All right. Maybe we'll get another
If
drink.
I can pull it off. It may not be the good.
I'll put my
We're
sexy.
trying new shit here, though. We're trying new shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, what's sexy?
Butt stuff. Red Eye Report butt stuff right here. La 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 la. Fuck yourself.
Oh my gosh.
That's probably my favorite Bubbles moment.
What'd he say?
It's when he's like going to his birthday. He said it's his birthday, and everyone's acting like they forgot because they have a surprise party for him. And he's like, "Oh, Bubbles just over here, just packing up his kitties. Just gonna go out and have a good old time. Nothing special about today." And then finally Donnie goes, "Would you shut the fuck up?" He goes, "La la la, fuck yourself."
I'll be right back.
Is that like a, you're on Everest? You're in the line to see the top of Everest right now?
Mm-hmm.
Who's in the line?
Or you're holding up the line is what's going on.
Yeah. From what I hear, dude, did you see the John Oliver episode about that? Holy fuck.
What?
He did an episode about the fucking Everest.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Line and shit.
Yeah. Because the Sherpas have made it so easy that it's not challenging for anybody.
Oh.
You just have to climb.
Yeah. You just basically
there's a
glamping on Mount Everest, basically.
Yeah.
All right.
Pretty much, yeah.
All
right. They have like fucking But
I'll find a picture for you so you can see these shit.
I'm listening.
So really, it's not even like an accomplishment anymore. People are like, "Oh."
Can I strap a shower to 4 Sherpas'
I don't know.
backs?
Maybe.
It's like taking a fucking multi-meat shit on the back of a Sherpa.
There you go, Oracle. I sent you a picture, buddy.
Multi-meat.
Can you guys hear my fan?
Just last night.
No, we can't hear you, fan.
Oh, good.
I don't want to see.
Skype must be filtered.
Yeah, just keep it on. I don't want to see.
Keep it on. I have it.
Yeah, we don't need to see you sweat that much, dude.
Torturous.
Anybody that saw that video, they're just like, Jesus Christ.
Look at that guy.
Well,
yeah,
it's not as hot as it was then here now.
That's true. It's nice right now.
74 or something.
Thank fucking God.
I know. It's gonna get hot as shit in the next few days.
That's what I hear. I know. I hope the wedding I have this weekend is not outdoors. Fuck. Those suck.
They're gonna be fucked if it's outdoors.
Shit is crazy, man.
You're crazy.
I'm looking at this picture I put in the fucking Everest pic.
Bump. Bump. Was the 3rd of September?
Good? We doing it live?
Yeah, we're doing it live, man.
We're live, I believe.
Yep.
All right. Fuck it.
The day
our biggest fan is our biggest fan.
Died. Oh,
yep, she's here. Stephanie McCullough.
Bam. Hey, Steph.
She's our biggest fan.
I thought Travis was our biggest fan. He's not here, though, is he?
Fucking traitor. I thought Dean was our biggest fan.
Dean?
Who's Dean?
Some loser.
Jimmy Dean?
Yeah, Jimmy Dean, man.
Jimmy Dean. All right, here we go.
Do it.
Cookie, by the way. That's all I'm going to say. In this episode of the Red Eye Report, we discuss social media. We listen to Teddy blab about thinking he's cool, and as usual, we farm out the heavy lifting to an Indian telemarketing firm. Take it away, Donald. With me this week is this all-seeing Oracle. Oracle likes social media almost as much as he likes squashing. You know, where fat people squash skinny people on purpose. It's nothing sexual, more like job research for when that gut gets really out of control.
Fucking got alone.
I'm back. Next to him is the fluffy teddy bear. Teddy is only on Black Twitter. Instead of 180 characters, it's however... Damn, I fucked that up. Teddy is only on Black Twitter. That's the only social media platform he's on. Instead of 180 characters like normal Twitter, it's however many they fucking feel like, White Devil. We've also got a soot-covered Ashtray. Ashtray actually started a social media app. It was called Wavy Gravy. It was an app where users can mark the hastily dug, shallow graves they buried their last hooker kill in with a flag that waves. Needless to say, it didn't catch on, although it did catch a few predators.
Yeah.
Last and least, I'm the Mystic.
There was no gravy involved, that's why.
And I absolutely love social media. I think it's a wonderful invention, and the world is a much better place. Oh, I just got banned. And this is the Red Eye.
That's good.
Yeah, it is good.
All right. As if you guys want to talk about the social media this week. So let's start off with a little definition about what social media really is. So I don't know that I agree with what they have here is like the first social media because it's kind of dumb.
What,
like
is it dumb?
Why is it scrolling? Okay. Social media may have been influenced by the 1840s introduction of the telegraph. What does that? Makes no sense.
What?
Okay, yeah, that's what I mean.
Come
like this is like
on. What the fuck?
Well, then you could say every form of communication is a social media.
Yeah, right. Like the
After
printing press was social media and shit. Like this.
That's
so
Well,
I guess though,
like,
if
is
you
it
think
because
about
of the fact that it's able to transmit information over large distances? Is that the barometer?
I think it's the fact that average people can interact socially with it. Do you get what I'm saying? Like anybody could send a telegraph back in the day, but not everyone could fucking print something. Not everyone could use the printing press. You know what I mean? Anyone could pay to have a telegraph.
Yeah, but also at a certain point, anybody could use a telephone.
No, I get, yeah, right. No,
but that's why they're saying it's
kind of what they're arguing is that it's all kind of the social blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? So the Plato system, though, launched in 1960, which was developed at the University of Illinois and subsequently commercially marketed by Controlled Data Corporation, offered early forms of social media with 1973 era innovations such as notes. So that's basically... They're fucking in 1973. That system introduced notes, so you could like send notes to one another. You know
electronically?
What I mean? Yes, messages. Yeah.
What?
Where was this? What system?
It was Plato's message forum application, Term Talk. It's instant.
What year was this?
Feature Talk-O-Matic, 1973.
73.
Huh.
So it's regarded as the first online chat room, basically.
Wow.
So news reports, a crowdsourced online newspaper, and blog.
It must have been over like the telephone lines, I guess.
I have no idea how they did it.
Well, because the internet, or like when the internet started reaching regular people, it was.
Well, this was the University of Illinois too, though.
Oh,
maybe they had access.
So it was just on their campus.
That's what it was. It was enabling the owner of a note file or other application to limit access to a certain set of users. For example, only friends, classmates, or coworkers.
Right, so and hot chicks.
Yeah, right.
Only the hot.
So
ones.
Probably not hot chicks.
ARPANET came in 1967, but by the late 1970s developed a rich cultural exchange of non-government business ideas and communication, as evidenced by the network etiquette, or netiquette, described in a 1982 handbook on computing at MIT's Artificial Intelligence Laboratory.
Yeah.
So that's, I think, wasn't ARPANET like the beginnings of the internet, basically?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
That was at CERN, wasn't it? Or didn't they do CERN?
CERN, that's the particle collider, right?
Yeah.
University of, conceived by Tom Truscott and Jim
For our
Ellis,
non-nerds
University of
out
North
there.
Carolina at Chapel Hill and Duke.
Oh, okay. Maybe not CERN. I don't know.
Maybe not.
Okay, so nope.
Kind of missed that one.
They don't know
Sorry,
shit
guys.
about particle physics.
So GeoCities was actually one of the earliest
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
I had a page
social
on
I had a
networking
page on
websites.
GeoCities, yeah.
Fuck
I had a page
yeah.
on GeoCities. Fuck
So
yeah,
it
dude.
appeared
I
in
tried to find it on like the archived internet pages. It's not there. They don't have everything. Fuckers.
So appearing in November 1994, followed by Classmates in December 1995, and 6 Degrees in May 1997. But according to
6
CBS
Degrees
News,
was
6
a
Degrees is
similar-
widely considered the very first social networking site, as it included profiles, friends lists, and social affiliations.
Yeah.
Jesus, that could be used by registered users.
So it was similar to a GeoCities, but after GeoCities.
Yeah, it was a different thing. It was
Interesting.
Classmates was the next one that came out, and 6 Degrees was the one that took it to a whole new level with profiles, friends lists, and school affiliations.
Interesting.
Yep. So
Never heard of that.
Open Diary was launched in October.
Sounds like a boy band.
1998.
6 Degrees.
Live Journal in April 1999. Rise in 2001. Friendster. You guys just remember Friendster?
No, I don't remember.
No, I
remember
didn't do
Friendster,
that one.
yeah. I did.
The
yeah.
corporate
I
and
remember.
job-oriented site LinkedIn in May 2003.
God, LinkedIn. I can't.
2003.
Like, who's paying for LinkedIn? It's still going around. I mean,
Right.
maybe certain people at the top, like I'm sure there's some sort of premium.
I don't think you have to pay for it. I think I'm on LinkedIn.
Yeah, you
No,
don't
I
have
mean,
to pay for it.
Yeah, no,
no,
you
you
don't.
don't have to, but I'm sure there's some way they're making revenue because
No, you can get the professional one. Like, you can't respond to messages unless you have the professional one. You know what I'm saying?
and I'm
Like,
sure in bigger or metropolitan areas, it's more efficient. But like,
Right.
I don't know, it's kind of one of those things where like I get emails saying that so and so like mentioned you or like, oh, LinkedIn, you had this many hits, and it's like I don't even go there anymore.
Yeah, I know. I haven't. Like, I looked at my thing the other day, and it was like, you have 64 messages. I'm like, holy shit!
It's so out of
They
fucking
like
They fucking
offered you
know.
like $1 million job.
Yeah, right?
You're like,
Yeah,
oh,
they're-
fuck this.
yeah,
site.
right. I could have been a contender.
So anyway, so text-based service Twitter was in 2005. Or no, in
Wait, say
2006.
that again?
then.
Text-based
Twitter, text-based,
Twitter
180 characters.
was when.
Do you not know what Twitter is?
You
I know
just
what
broke
Twitter is, but what
Catchphrase
year?
brain.
2005.
2005.
I didn't realize it
I said
started
it
that
wrong.
long ago.
Uh,
2005. Yeah,
Yeah,
shit.
Facebook
That's like
was
MySpace days.
Okay, so social media professors, I guess, have social media experts, whoever the fuck that really is, broadly agree that social media includes the following 13 types of social media. So there's blogs, business networks like LinkedIn, collaborative projects like Google Plus and shit like that, enterprise social networks, forums, microblogs, photos.
Photo what? Oh, did we lose him?
Oh, man.
died. My batteries died. You keep saying this, Ashtray. Why? Because it keeps happening. Keeps fucking happening.
How long was I out? What's the last thing you heard?
About 10 seconds.
Photo shoots.
Photo
Or-
shoot
yeah,
something.
photo sharing.
Photo sharing.
Photo
Sharing.
Photo sharing. Yeah,
Photo sharing.
yeah.
So then products and services review, social bookmarking, whatever that is.
Social
Which
bookmarking.
that's like Pinterest. I think that's Pinterest,
Okay.
where you have you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Social
like
gaming, which I'm sure I don't know
Twitch.
anything about it, but
social gaming?
yeah. Well, other than Xbox Live, I mean.
Well, yeah. Well, Xbox Live, the PlayStation, I would assume it'd be any sort of
Yeah.
social gaming.
Farmville. Anyway, social networks, video sharing like YouTube, and virtual worlds Oracle knows a little bit about them virtual worlds.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, boy.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
So it's a web 2.0 internet-based application. Blah, blah, blah. We all really know what they are. What I need to talk to you about is
your Lord and Savior Jesus.
Yes,
Christ.
your Lord and Savior YouTube.
Yeah, right.
We're gonna look at YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter.
Is this a heart-to-heart conversation,
which actually
Dad?
aren't the biggest ones.
Are they not?
Really?
Well, Facebook is, and then YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
But Twitter's way the fuck down on the list.
Good.
Yeah, right. It's 11th in terms of users. So Twitter has, just guess. Okay, anyone guess how many users in that they have as of July 2018?
36 million.
36 million?
Yeah.
Million? No, I bet you they have probably, let's say 2.2 billion.
100 million.
I'm that guy who's gonna guess too high and the price is right.
Oh no, you were almost exactly right.
What? Really?
2.27 billion.
Wow, bam!
Oh,
Yeah.
Wow.
Free.
That's right? So it's 2,270 million. That's 2.27 billion, right?
Yeah.
Not dumb. Okay, I just want to make sure. YouTube, guess. Teddy? Almost as much.
I'm gonna go for if it's the top is number one is it number 1 or 2?
It's 2. It's number 2.
Number 2, I'd probably say about 10 billion users, or like between 10 and 7.
That isn't how math works,
Facebook at 2.27 billion. How the fuck is it number 2 at 10? How high are you?
I'm really high.
Wow.
Oh man, I really wish that would have been on the
I'm
price.
just gonna read them off. 1.9 billion. YouTube has 1.
I didn't know. I thought you said Twitter. I thought you said Twitter was the lowest, not like 11th.
Yeah, it's 11th.
Never mind. Go ahead. You go past me.
But Twitter doesn't have 2.2 billion. That's Facebook.
Okay, I thought you said
Twitter's
Twitter
2.7. You said, right?
No, Facebook is 2.27.
This is
I thought you said Twitter though. I thought you said
did I? If I did,
yeah,
I was
you
wrong.
said Twitter,
it's Facebook.
man.
Facebook is number 1.
Yeah, no,
okay,
you
well,
started
thank you.
with Twitter.
See,
That's why I
you
was
started
like,
with Twitter. That's
proud
right.
of my guesstimation.
Oh, okay. Then I'm dumb. So Twitter is 11.
Thank you, Teddy.
Yeah. Okay, so but these other ones, like, okay, WhatsApp, that must be a big European or Asian one, right?
Yeah, it's surprisingly, you hear it in the news a lot that, like, yeah, it's always those, like, criminal stories. Oh, they
So
talk
that's
about
1.5 billion.
WhatsApp, I don't know. It's
Facebook
some sort of app.
Messenger is 1.3 billion. WeChat is 1 billion. Instagram is 1 billion. QQ, I don't know even what that is. Okay, that's 806 million. Qzone.
Is that the one that's the alternative to Twitter? The Chinese one?
I don't know.
There's some sort of
anyway, TikTok is 9th at 500 million. Sino Weibo is 411, and Twitter is 330 million. Only 330 million. I thought it was number 2. I really did. Like, how is Twitter only have 330 million registered users?
The thing is, Twitter is one of those things where, like, if you want to just shout out to, like, a bunch of fucking strangers, sure. Like, that's kind of Twitter, but you can't. I don't think you can share. You can share links, but you can't really share, like, you can't put pictures or albums up.
Yeah, you can put pictures,
you can put
videos, but you can't do
you
can't do like albums and shit. I don't know.
I tried Twitter.
I get videos for sports up there all the time
when it fucking started, because they said it was the new greatest thing, and honestly, I was like, this doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, what's the point? Well, also back then though, it was like not every celebrity or politician had a Twitter account. But now I'm at that point where it's like, I don't need another social media profile thingy to, like, heck, it's hard enough for me to keep up and, like, post things for My Light's Instagram. I have a personal Instagram that I probably haven't used for years. Why? Because I don't give a shit. But for my business, it's like, okay, I gotta post
Bro,
pictures.
All your Instagram is like stalk chicks. Is that apparently that's what all the
what?
All the dudes
Instagrams are stalking chicks?
That's all
now
the dudes ever
Ashtray's ears perked up. He's just like, whoa,
yeah,
right?
I haven't been using it right.
You can link it to Wavy Gravy.
They're just checking out somebody's pictures. Like, look at her pictures. I'm like, what? What are you stalking this chick online? I'm like, I don't use. Apparently, I have one. Like, I was alerted to it while I was on my trip. That I have one, but I never use it. But everybody I've seen uses it. Yeah, because apparently I have one set up. I didn't know it, so I bet you I couldn't log into it. But
it does have some nice
picture
filters and shit like that.
What's funny is, well, yeah, you can take really nice pictures. Though what's funny is that Instagram, apparently, this is what the news has told me, is where most of all the younger kids have been going for the last 5+ years. Like, since parents and old people have got on Facebook, Instagram has become where a lot of those people have gone and used as their main social media. I myself am like an older person where I'm like, how do you use Instagram as social media? It's just sharing pictures, but I guess you can directly message through it too and stuff. I don't know. It's like, there's too many of them.
Are you done talking?
Get off my porch. Sorry, I had a bump before.
You're fucking totally derailing this whole thing, dude.
We're talking about social
you got me
media
fucking
still.
shit up because I'm trying to keep up with your fucking babbling.
This is awesome.
So anyway.
Like me, love me, fuck me.
We're going to talk about Facebook and Twitter mainly right now.
None of those things.
Wow. So, according to a Pew Research Center, a majority of Americans at least occasionally receive news from social media.
Occasionally?
Because of algorithms on social media, which filter and display news content which are likely to match their users' political preferences.
Mm-hmm.
A potential impact of receiving news from social media includes an increase in political polarization due to selective exposure. Now, I don't want to play, the Trump card, if you will, but that's why he got elected.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we're in this mess. Because of Facebook and Twitter.
Well, and it wasn't just
it was because
Russians.
too many stupid people
the Russians helped stoke the fire.
The Russians
fire, like
facilitated.
What was burning, they did. But what was burning was like the algorithm.
They fanned the flames, homie.
I get they fan the flames, but you cannot blame them for taking advantage of somebody else's stupidity. A lot of people's stupidity, own stupidity.
You're right. It is.
I mean, at some point, you know what I'm saying? Personal responsibility takes hold. You can fuck it. I've been caught out on shit. I post on there and I go back and find out it's fake and I take it down or whatever. I mean, at some point,
I
look
blame
at the
them
shit before you.
for manipulating that stupidity for their own personal gain.
Yeah.
Well, there's the thing is,
they're not good people. They hate us. So
it's Russia basically took advantage of the algorithms, which are not necessarily like the algorithms are nefarious, but shut up. What they do is they just find out, like, what do you like? Well, if you're going to watch a bunch of conspiracy
what you're saying now, he just said that the shit did. Leading to polarization. Remember all that whole shit? You see that? Okay, cool.
No, I wasn't talking about the polarization. I was saying how it's reinforced. The algorithms aren't trying to convince you anything. They're just trying to show you what you already like based upon what you look at.
Hmm.
And that exponentially creates an echo chamber.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. So anyway, what's your guys' favorite social media app?
Favorite social media?
Well, I'm a Facebook.
Yeah, I'm a Facebooker.
I'm a fucking meme lord, so I've got a...
Yeah.
Are you a top fan?
I'm not a top fan, but I have top fans.
I am.
A meme lord.
Right? Like Travis Dressler.
That's
top
right.
fan.
We got one in right now.
Fucking A.
I probably post maybe at least 25 memes a day. Probably
20? Are you serious?
Oh yeah.
I don't see it. I don't post any memes. I just share shit out that I like. So
you know what though? speaking of Travis, top fan, he's a meme monster too. He'll share a dozen of them where it's like, Jesus Christ, I'm trying to work.
It's fun.
So, what do you guys think Facebook is worth?
A lot of fucking money.
$427 billion.
Wow, not even close.
No.
200 billion.
No, that's higher. That's higher than Amazon. It is. No, Amazon's worth like
Amazon as a company as a whole and Facebook as a company as a whole. Not talking about Zuckerberg or Bezos.
Facebook as a whole. At their initial public offering in 2012, they valued the company at what?
$38 a share.
A total valuation, Teddy.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
10 billion.
Let's see. I'm gonna bet.
I'll say 50. I'll say 55 billion.
55 billion. There we go.
And I said this is Facebook,
Close
right?
without going over.
Yeah. Make sure I said the right company. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
$104 billion.
Okay, so
that's what it was worth in 2012.
That's what it was rated when they opened, or
yeah, that's their initial public offering.
Now, what are they worth?
No idea.
No idea.
A lot of fucking
That's something
money.
Google could tell us. Here.
What
is Facebook's current value?
I feel like
last list price was $201 a share.
$1 a share.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Someone tell me a cumulative value.
So, I mean, everybody says that Facebook is on the decline or whatever, but it's still the biggest one.
It is. The thing is, Facebook is going to hold on to a lot of us, especially like if our parents are using it, and even us as people in our 30s who are like, fuck, like there are too many others. Like, why bother? I got enough of my friends and my family, because I do love the fact that I can see my nieces and nephews growing up back on the farm. And I'm sure that is why most people are on it.
Mm-hmm.
Especially, old people who don't know how to use it, like my dad and my mom. But they're still on it, and they still they will notice, they'll be, oh, yeah, I saw that on the Facebook.
Right.
Yeah.
On the Facebook.
Boy, so yeah, this doesn't say like what the whole company's worth, then, does it? I don't know how you figure that out.
It actually doesn't.
Just says by share.
Yep.
But
how much were the shares worth when it was IPO?
Yeah, what was the initial?
I think it started out like between $16 and $18 a share. First day it was out.
$18 a share.
Yeah, and it ended up shooting up to fucking $52.
Damn.
I think.
Damn.
Yeah,
Well,
What are they now?
initial
201, you said?
201. Yeah, because I remember when it first came out, people were like, "Yeah, what they were gonna do good and shit." Because I wanted to buy some shares. My guy was like, "Oh, don't buy shares." So okay, fine. And then it fucking went up. I'm like, "What the fuck?"
4 shares at $50, and now it's $201.
Yeah.
That's a.
Yeah,
that'd be a nice bump. And then you got
worth close to $400 billion.
Sure, that's big enough for me to agree.
Jesus, ashtray.
What?
So yeah, and like usual, fuck Twitter. We won't even talk about that.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, did you want to touch on the whole Trump social media meeting, which happened? What was it, today or yesterday?
No, I didn't even see it. What happened?
What? You didn't see how he had this whole I'm gonna gather all, we're having the summit on social media and how it affects its influence and stuff, but he didn't invite anyone from the social media site. Instead, he invited people like from Breitbart and Infowars and shit like that, like the people in the fringe. I don't know if Infowars was there. It sounds like
Jones.
he invited all the people who are complaining that their conservative voice is being censored by social media, even though they don't have evidence to show that, which could be that, you know what? If the algorithms show that not that many people are into your shit, sorry, you're not going to get much play because you're stupid. You know, or like more
grandma.
Like 60% of the population thinks you're fucking bullshit. So that's why you're not getting enough likes. Sorry, Charlie. But that is, I guess, what that would
meth before the show or something.
Oh, I.
Dude, something's up, right? He's going off tonight.
Oh, I told you that.
In.
Didn't I say?
Going in,
You never
son.
not heard me. I got a free bump.
Yeah, you did.
Just one bump, bro. You are off,
Oh,
man.
shut the fuck up, for fuck's sake.
You need to take like a line trip for how you're acting.
All right, fine. I get a chatty Cathy. I'll shut it down now, and I'll
No, you
give
won't.
you a single. No, you're right. I won't.
Anyway, anybody
This
else
whole
have anything
tension
to
is
say
like why
about
people
social
still watch
media
The View.
and the gayness that it is?
Gayness.
A lot of dumb shit just goes on. It's
I
just
like
funny.
to go there for recipes.
Go there to start fights with idiots
Yeah,
you do.
you're right.
Yeah, you do.
because
I
you know
guess-
you can eviscerate them.
I mean, the one thing that I can't stand is how fucking it's opened the gateway for people to be offended and cast stones.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about that actually. That was the last thing. Is the whole Black Little Mermaid thing.
Oh my god! Come on.
Like,
Yeah.
delete people. We're getting fucking offended here
Right?
over
Is that a
the
fictional
casting
character?
of a fucking fictional mermaid.
Can't
Right,
do
a
it.
fictional mermaid. and I saw a thing today that was interesting. It's like, you don't have to be upset about it. Your kids aren't even going to know the difference.
Yeah.
Like, the kids are going to fucking love it regardless.
Who cares if they know the difference?
Well, yeah,
Right.
and there's
like,
there are too many people of color in media now for your kids to like be to understand that bias.
Yeah.
You know, at that young of an age.
If the first thing that your kids say when they see the new Little Mermaid is that, Daddy, she's black,
Right.
there's a whole other fucking issue.
yeah, right.
Yeah, that's a level that's irreparable.
That's a you thing, dude. That's not a fucking Little Mermaid thing. Like, grow the fuck up. Seriously?
Yeah.
I'm sure they picked the best fucking person that they thought for the job. It wasn't like,
Right.
oh, it blows my fucking mind.
Even if it was, you know, it might have been like a calculated like let's throw some red meat to the people who want all inclusion, you know, and also mix it up. But
Yeah,
fuck, why
Wouldn't that be
not?
a good strategy though? Because you know
Exactly.
people are going to get pissed off about it.
From them, it's like you're gonna have a certain section that's gonna be pissed off about it, but it's not actually gonna be the majority of the population
Right.
that are riled about
Like
it.
when those,
If this was 1950, maybe, but
well, like when those Christians fucking started that petition to stop Good Omens.
yeah, and they
But
sent
they
it to
started
Netflix.
it. Yeah, they started
Netflix,
it.
yeah.
When they petitioned Netflix to cancel it. But it's an Amazon show. So Amazon tweeted, "Hey, we'll cancel Stranger Things if you guys cancel Good Omens."
I didn't hear that. That's
Yeah.
That's
hilarious.
funny. That's funny.
Anyway.
Show,
All right.
by the way.
Yeah, it is. Now we're gonna move on to the wet sexy, and coincidentally, I'm talking about Stranger Things 3. This is by far the best season.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes,
I say I like
shit.
it better than 2. I guess I'd have to rewatch 1, but
they
I
fucking
haven't finished watching 2 yet.
they took that 80s mall life, like fucking man, and they nailed that motherfucker for real.
Really?
Yeah, it's great.
and I wonder
Character
how much they
development
shelled
low.
out for the soundtrack.
Yeah, right.
Think about the licensing. Madonna's Material Girl, like shit, you know she milked that.
Don't ruin anything else.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out. So the other ones were like during Halloween, right? And this one is just.
Well, this one actually they released it. No, it wasn't it near 4th of July?
Halloween.
I thought second season.
This one takes place in the 4th of July. Oh, maybe the second one was Halloween.
Second season of Halloween because they were Ghostbusters for Halloween in the show. Yeah. This one takes place so they planned it out to be like this is going to be the season or whatever of the in the time of the
season. It's just this one it feels more like they get a mall in Hawkins and it feels much more nefarious. It's weird. And the way that they homage any 80s sci-fi is fucking incredible. Like Terminator, anything. You could fucking find any 80s sci-fi in it. Back to the Future, it's fucking great.
And they've got the like that. They even played on the like downtown businesses at the time, where it's like, we were little kids and didn't know any different, but the small town businesses that were being suffered, suffocated by the malls, drawing out all the shoppers.
And there's a Gravitron.
That's right. That's right. There's a fucking Gravitron. I forgot about that scene.
Scoops Ahoy.
Spoiler. Was Scoops Ahoy a real thing?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. But
I do remember seeing a Sam Goody in that mall, though.
There was a Sam Goody.
Go there and blow $80 to $100 every day.
Yeah, I'll do another spoiler. At some point, there's a reference to Family Video.
Oh yeah,
I love. I won't tell you, and you'll have.
Family Video's still around.
It is.
Yeah, they are. They're like the one last fucking bastion.
They sell CBD oil along with your rental.
Yeah, they do.
Brilliant.
Old people, dude, for real. Old people go there. My parents.
And if they've been going to Family Video for years, and it's like Family Video, like sells CBD. Okay, it's legal now. It doesn't get you high, they say.
Yeah.
Right. They're all worried about if I get high, I'm breaking the law. Oh, where's my cotton?
All right, Oracle not having a beater.
Not having a beater. Well, I finally pulled the trigger and got myself a new car.
Pew pew pew.
Did you?
Yep, I had a 2005 Saturn Vue. It was time for me to get it inspected. You have to get them inspected every couple years. Yeah. And I knew I was going to have to do some repairs on it. 190,000 miles. So
that's all you had on it?
Yeah, that's all I had on it. But I was like, you know what? This thing isn't getting any younger. Okay. So went down to the dealership and I got myself a Hyundai Elantra. Nice, practical.
Yeah, what year?
2019.
Oh, a brand new one?
Oh,
yeah,
brand spanking new.
Man, oh, you went the brand new, huh? Let me guess. They're like, we got all these discounts for you.
Well, right. And they gave me $1,000 for my old car, which I wasn't expecting to get anything from that. Yeah, it was. It feels good.
$1,000 for their scrap.
Feels good not to have to worry about
True. Now, do you have a 3-year warranty for pretty much everything?
Yeah, and
Hyundai's got a 10-year.
Yeah, 7-year. We got
everything.
Oh, 7-year and 10-year powertrain, 7-year everything.
Travis, our top fan, probably knows.
Yeah. So
yeah, it's nice not having to worry about my wife's car. It breaks, we just take it in,
Right. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys remember, but 3 months ago, I was changing the oil of my car and it dumped fucking 4 quarts.
Did you ever figure out how it dumped all that without it leaking?
Fuck this thing.
No.
So weird.
It's not my problem anymore.
Probably what you had is fucking a quart of oil up on top that just tipped over. Well,
no,
I don't know. It just seems
oil
weird
was being
that this mysterious oil came out of nowhere.
Fucking blasted.
Oracle, did you Groupon the car though?
Yeah, I got a Groupon. I got a nice
nice.
Groupon. Teddy, your fucking mic's off.
Dude, fuck all of you. Like, why the fuck you gotta knock the fucking Groupon? Why is saving money a bad thing?
If I would have pulled out the Groupon, they would have been like, "You better just fucking leave, get out of here."
Yeah.
Well, if they had a Groupon for it, you should have used it.
Saving money is not necessarily a bad thing, but you have to be
they didn't have a Groupon for a new goddamn car.
No,
if
they didn't have a Groupon for a new car.
You have to be prepared for how.
And fuck all y'all. Move on. Who's next? Who's next? Talkie McTalkerson in fucking Federal Reserve. Yeah, Talkie McTalkerson.
Federal Reserve, not Federal, no Reserve.
Not Federal, no Reserve. So yeah, if you got the Amazon Prime and you want to try to understand how the Federal Reserve works, check out this documentary. It's
no and no.
Yep. I know. I'm going down this rabbit hole of trying to understand how markets and financing works. But
why?
Because like some people can make some real fucking money off of it when you understand how it works.
Do you?
It's almost like
can make some real money off of it?
No, I don't necessarily think I will make real money off of it, but I'm definitely fascinated with economics. And I had this weird. I actually tutored it when I was in community college. It's one of those dumb topics I never expected.
That's how you can tell somebody you're like their financial advisor. Yeah, I was actually a tutor in community.
Yeah, I was a tutor in community college.
I want to interrupt y'all and just wanted to say that Oracle has a chick car because my girlfriend has the same car.
All right, hell yeah.
Yeah.
She's got a hatchback though. I hate hatchback. She's got a hatchback though. Do you have the hatchback or not?
No.
No. Awesome. You're cool.
It's a sedan.
Anyways, did you guys know that the Fed, the Federal Reserve, which was like, okay, they choose the interest rates, and how everybody hangs on their word when they have these talks. Like right now, the Dow has made a record because they're like, yep, we all expect that the Fed is going to cut rates. The Fed is not federal. It's not a government institution. Did you know that? I didn't know. I assumed it was a part of the government.
No.
It is a private central bank. Multiple private central banks, but in watching this, so it's super long, even though Amazon here says it was released in 2000, that was probably when it was finally put on DVD, because it looks like it's something from early 90s.
This
late
is not
80s.
a good pitch for this documentary.
Oh yeah, I know. I know no one else is gonna find this sexy, but I myself
really long.
I'm gonna admit
It's
my
from the
nerdiness
90s
in trying to understand. Goes through the whole history of central banking and how we had the Revolutionary War.
Sounds like something you watch in a fucking social studies class.
Yep, it is, and I find it sexy. So
it is.
Nonetheless, I will end it now.
Can't be as bad as that fucking Bob Dylan documentary you recommended, Ashtray.
Did you watch it?
I didn't. Travis said that.
Oh, but Travis hates Bob Dylan in general. So fuck
How do
him.
you hate Bob Dylan?
Because he's Travis.
Because
the thing is, that's why I love the documentary. Is it's actually when Bob Dylan was also young enough that you could understand him. That's I've never seen him live, but I've heard from people.
Why do we keep letting him talk? We got.
I don't know. I am trying to find.
All right, what's next?
Teddy, be in a Rick and Morty episode.
Okay, so if you go to prizeo.com, you can donate money to be in a Rick and Morty episode.
What?
Yeah, get a virus
Rick and
computer.
Morty episode?
Yeah, the proceeds go to benefit autism, for Next for Autism, and Bergen County's United Way. But yeah, it starts at $10. You can't enter for free if you don't want to be a dick. But at $10, it starts.
It's a lottery.
Yeah, it's a lottery. It's fucking yeah. But for $10 you get 100 entries, $25 you get 250 entries, and it goes up from there. And the higher you go up,
like the more money you pay, the higher your odds are.
Higher odds are. Once you get up to about 600 entries, 650 entries, which is about $65 or $55 for 550. You can get like little keychains and little other little paraphernalia.
So it's kind of like a GoFundMe.
But, for autism,
all
yeah.
The proceeds go to autism.
Autism, yeah.
Well,
it's a charity. It's not really. I guess
though, like GoFundMe though, you have those tiers. Like if you pledge so much, you get usually something back.
That's cool.
But yeah, if you want to have a chance to be drawn in a Rick and Morty episode and fucking help out autism, you know, check it out and get some viruses on your computer.
Nah. All right. This is the fuck what you think section of the show where we tell Travis to go fuck himself.
Yeah, fuck you, Travis.
Humidity sucks. That is all. Teddy,
what was the humidity?
Jesus Christ!
I just don't like humidity, man. Every year we get stuck in this humidity.
Dude, he's fat. He gets moisture between him.
It's fucking
he's fatty. He rubs against himself. It's just what it is.
Makes you chafe.
Yeah,
you gotta put some powder up in that shit.
Well, you gotta put some powder on 3 times a day, damn near.
Hurt near. All right.
Hurt near 3 days.
I'm fixing.
Shit, I got it off of Washington Post post on Facebook, but when I go to the link, it won't let me link it up. But I do my best to remember the shit. So this fucking cop in Florida, Wester, I think his name was, 26 years old, has been found that he has been planting marijuana and meth on people. 116 cases that he's been a part of or dealing with have already been dropped. There's another 263 cases, I think.
Holy fuck!
They've had 8 people released from jail over this. The guy they found weed, meth, and 42 pieces of paraphernalia in this guy's car, in his trunk. and he targeted everybody. I mean, he put over soccer moms and was saying he smelled meth.
Really? Soccer moms?
Yeah, he put over everybody.
Dude.
He put over. He claimed to find it in people's diapers. Everybody, dog.
Sounds like that poor chick who had cotton candy in her car and they thought it was meth.
Yeah, wasn't she in jail for like a month or some shit
How do you
too?
Mistake fucking.
Yeah, well, it was old cotton candy in a plastic bag, and the sun had melted. So like it was basically
it looks
crystallized.
Like a thing, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And supposedly their road test said it was meth. So she was stuck in jail for like 3 or 6 months because she couldn't afford to bail.
Fuck.
Yeah, imagine that.
Wow, dude.
You're a poor motherfucker.
Anyway,
cotton candy in the bag.
So they caught this crooked motherfucker because he had a bad habit of having his camera on when he came up to the window and saying that he smelled marijuana. And then the camera would go off, and then it'd pop back on, and he'd find like meth or the marijuana. He had inconsistencies in his reports and shit, but he's since been suspended. Thank God.
Well,
and he's only 26 though.
Desk duty, they call it.
He's only 26.
He's paperwork.
He's been hit with 52 counts of all types of shit, like 52 counts of it. Like he's
52 counts of all types of shit.
I don't have the
greatest
list
sentence ever.
This guy, I mean, he sounds like a fucking psycho if he's only 26 years old.
Yeah, only 26 years old.
Or he's someone who's like, I can get away with, like, he's probably like, I got so many arrests.
Oh, yeah.
That's a lot.
Likes to feel
it had to be something else, because even if the person, like, even when we put over somebody that had no license or suspended license or suspected of a crime, and even when there's been times when people have said, hey, I've got weed on me, and he still plants meth on them.
Wow.
So
what a
I'm like,
dickhead, dude.
So I'm like, yeah, like the dude's like, yeah, I got some weed in the car, and you got some meth, bruh.
Yeah.
I'm like, shit, that is fucked up. I'm like,
oh man,
it'd be interesting to watch the cop cam videos of like these people who imagine yourself, even you're the one, someone who's like, I had weed in my car, and they're like, oh, look at this meth. I'd be like, no, motherfucker.
Yeah, right.
Nope.
That meth was never there.
It's loud. I will sit there for days.
If that meth would have been in my car, I would have smoked it a long time ago.
Yeah, right. I ain't gonna leave no bag of meth in the car. I'm smoking it. Dumbass. All right. Ashtray. Dow crossed 27,000 mark.
Oh yeah, some more economic nerd news for you folks. Oh,
Yay.
It's only nerds if you know what you're talking about.
The 27,000 mark for the first time ever. Give it up for Trump, making America great again. Yeah,
stop with drugs, bro.
Goes so high, it can't possibly fall. That's it.
Wow. Wow.
You all know where I stand.
You are amazing.
You should have your own segment on Fox.
Right?
Oh my God.
Have a red-eye financial report. Like, who's that? Something Kramer, that guy who's got the sound effects.
Yeah,
like,
sound effects. Yeah, you need all that shit.
Yeah. That's funny.
Except the cat heads that you bash and make different cat sounds.
All right. All right. Oracle stank plant.
Stank plant. I was on vacation a few weeks ago, and I've got a peace lily in my classroom.
A peace lily?
Yeah, this motherfucker, it's resilient. It's gone through some shit. Usually it just gets a little, droopy. I give it some water, perks right back up, same day. Yeah. So come back from vacation, it's droopy. I'm like, all right, here's some water, clip some dead leaves.
Or a little bit.
And after like a couple days, I'm like, man, it's really not perking up, and it's it's starting to smell like fucking cheese.
Oh,
cheese.
Yeah, like bad cheese. So today, like I fucking, like, I'm walking through my classroom, I walk by and I'm just like, fuck, this thing stinks. And it's like leaking fucking nasty, like rancid water out of it. Like, oh shit. Yeah. So I take it outside and I put it like out in the parking lot next to my car, like in the bushes. And I'm like, all right, like I'm going to let it air out for a while. Go back out there. There's like flies all over this motherfucker. It's fucking nasty, dude.
Wow.
Like it's dead.
I've never seen a plant get like decayed while it's in a pot somewhere.
Right. Yeah, I don't know.
You have a mutant power of killing shit. Stay away from me.
No, dude, it is going to be fine. It is repotted.
Wait, so it's held on, you think?
Yeah, it's held on, man. It's held on.
I thought you were going to say
we're going to get through this.
See, stupid white people and shit like this. This is how the zombie apocalypse starts.
We're going to get through this.
Touch your finger.
I gave it a cocktail, a fucking Miracle Grow. We repotted it.
What is it called? What kind of plant is it?
It's a peace lily.
I don't even know.
The mutant peace lily is how the world ends, Oracle.
Yeah, I know, right? Have you seen Good Omens, Oracle?
No.
You should watch and try the Crowley effect on plants.
The Crowley effect? He's the bad dude, right? Or
he's a demon. Yeah, fucking the way he's a good botanist for a reason.
Yeah. So. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Does he come on him? Comes on him.
No,
anyway,
you see Good Omens, Mystic. You know what happens.
Don't let him down. Your plants won't let you down.
In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Anchorage, Alaska. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Central or Thursday night. We don't know, and we're not going to tell you. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also Twitter us, but nobody gives a fuck.
We got some hearts.
Like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Mystic.
I'm Oracle.
This is Ashtray.
I didn't give a fuck about me. I didn't give a fuck about being last. You fucking motherfuckers. I'm Teddy. Who gives a shit? I try to speak off fast.
I'm just quick on the trigger.
You just high as shit.
That too.
You were very animated tonight. It was fun to watch.
Right?
Yeah,
it's the bumble, do ya?
You had to take more than a bump.
Yeah.
I'm calling bullshit on that.
Well, you didn't tell me what the fucking subject was, so you ain't knowing what my sexy is.
That's fine. About that? No, I got it right here.
Oh, you don't know what the subject is?
No, what is it?
So you weren't listening.
I wasn't here. Hard.
All right, no, this will be even better.
Yes,
all right, ladies and gentlemen, doing it live.
We're doing it fucking live with an ashtray topic, no doubt.
Yep. Ashtray. All right, this week in the Red Report, we're talking about a common pain in the ass. Pain in the ass that everyone has, but only about 50% of the population has to pay for. No, we're not talking about taxes. We're talking about hemorrhoids. We're jumping the shark with another shark.
Yeah,
he was shark skis.
He paused to wait for your reaction too. That's the funny thing about it. And you didn't come in fast enough. You could see the disappointment in his eyes.
Yeah,
that was awesome. That's my favorite part of the show because he wanted you to be like, God damn it, fucking hemorrhoids, and you didn't do it quick enough. And the hurt in his eyes. Oh,
I'm gonna leave.
Priceless.
All right, first we have Mystic, who through the marvels of modern science no longer worries about butt trouble like hemorrhoids. When installing his Robocop foot, they upgraded the surgery to add a shot-back colon. He even sprung for the 100-foot extension cord.
Wow, super funny.
And then we have Oracle. Oracle is the next awesome buttberry on the red-eyed tree. This week, he had no butt trouble, but instead he got sick on a plane and thought he was going to die. All because he was scuba diving just a day before he flew up to 30,000 feet in elevation. He would have died of the bends, but he was saved by Spirit Airlines seats, which only recline 5 degrees.
Fucking Spirit Airlines isn't saving shit.
Did you guys hear about that bat?
No.
That got loose on a Spirit Airlines flight? Really? Yeah, they found a live bat like halfway through the flight. They couldn't really do anything about it. No, a live bat.
That's funny.
They're all blind, Ashtray.
All right. Next, we have Teddy. And, buddy, as a fellow butt lover, I advise you to cover your eyes and plug your ears in this episode. And I'm Ashtray, the host who asked aloud, how can we talk about something even more absurd than plumbing? And then the inspiration came to me. Hemorrhoids, inspired by a true story. Inspired by a true story, because this weekend I got my first hemorrhoid, and I'm sharing pictures with the Red Eye Report.
Oh, are you? No,
are
you really sharing pictures?
No, fuck no.
No, I couldn't share it. Seriously, I couldn't share pictures without burning your eyes out and leaving
hemorrhoid.
Yeah, because it is like a hemorrhoid.
Hemorrhoid.
Yeah, I on Sunday got that like itchy feeling like, oh, Craig, you didn't wipe right, you know? It's like, oh, wiping again, like, nope, no poop on the toilet paper. Like, why my butt hurt? And the next morning in the shower, I'm like, oh, god damn, it still hurts. And so you did a thing, the only way to see where the sun don't shine. You know, put a mirror on like the toilet seat and try to bend over and figure out what's going on. And oh my god. Yep, I got a hemorrhoid.
This is
So I then learned about hemorrhoids. So what is a hemorrhoid? What I found out, I didn't know, but we all have hemorrhoids.
Do we?
Yeah, we all have hemorrhoids, but as long as you eat fiber and take care of your shit, it's not a problem.
Well, the thing is, what the hemorrhoids are, they're also known as piles. They're vascular structures around your sphincter. There's internal ones up around your top of your O-ring, and then there's external ones at the bottom of your O-ring. And they're actually used like
O-ring.
Yeah,
they're what plug your butt. Basically, that's what keeps your butt, like when you got diarrhea and you're like, oh, Nelly, clenching down, like that's what keeps you watertight is your hemorrhoids, because they're like this cushiony venous material. And so we don't think about them. They're also, the external ones are basically like, they're what gives the starfish look. Like so, that is the issue, the external.
This is not a starfish. What is this in the stream?
Oh my god!
Is this from the Wikipedia?
Yes.
Oh my god!
That looks fucking painful.
What is
we only talk about.
I can't see it yet. Is it in the stream?
That looks like an uncooked raspberry tart.
Oh my god!
I'm missing the.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, I can't look at that. That's so gross.
So yeah, basically what it is the it's that venous tissue. It's the same thing as a varicose vein.
Okay.
And there's two different types. We've got, well, here's some statistics on the so 50 to 60% of people will have hemorrhoid issues at some point in their life. Happens to males and females equally. Usually ages 45 to 65. This just goes to show that Ashtray is going to die young. He's already getting his hemorrhoids off the bucket list.
He also has a beer that as a diet that only consists of beer and alcohol.
Yep.
So I mean, it's not like
common. They're more common among the wealthy. So I'm glad I got that going for me.
What do you mean they're more common
among the wealthy?
Apparently, statistically.
Is that because they're more tight asses? I don't get it. Why are they?
Or they think it's like I think too when they say wealthy, they also are people who aren't working out in laborious jobs.
Is Ashley's voice off from what he's speaking? Can you guys see that?
If you're watching the feed on the Facebook,
I'm not watching the feed. I'm watching my television.
Am I running?
Whatever.
Yeah, it's a little off.
Yeah, you're good.
No, it doesn't matter.
So
anyway,
it doesn't matter. He's a little off in matches.
And also, I didn't know this.
Is it because wealthy people? Hold on. Isn't it because you sit longer? The more you sit,
the more you sit.
Hemorrhoids
also,
will get.
Well, yeah, the more you sit, the more like you're putting pressure, and also because those blood vessels are down, like it's a lot. It takes a lot of effort for the blood to get back up to the heart from gravity. And so the older you get, especially the more overweight you get, the more likely what ends up happening a lot is that like a clot starts to inflame it. Like the blood isn't being able to fully pump out. And you'll have two types. You have internal, which are usually painless, and you don't really even know you have them. You don't see them because they're on they're on the upper side, the inside of the O-ring. But how you find out you have those is when you wipe, you'll all of a sudden find bright red blood on your toilet paper.
Okay, that's fucked up.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
I just thought that was a miscarriage.
But yeah, that's also it's why pregnant women have that a lot because, you know, they got a whole extra baby and, you know, 40 pounds of weight, and everything's pushing down. So the external ones are the ones that I have.
That's gross. Hey, you ever had to apply hemorrhoid cream?
Yeah, today I did. Today,
I mean, it's somebody else, man. That's what's gross.
Oh yeah, to apply it on someone else, that would be. Think how many doctors have to get back there and.
Yeah, right?
Yep. Yeah. That's your basic hemorrhoid.
Yeah, first
there.
time I saw
have you guys ever had a prostate exam?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know if I have.
Oh, it's
you would know if you had a prostate.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, this is not something that you.
This is not something.
I don't think I have then.
Did I really? Was it the summer of '78 when I was with the boys? I don't remember. You would remember this shit, okay? You would remember having a prostate exam.
You remember him sticking a couple fingers up your asshole.
Yeah, I just had this like old
a lot of pressure.
Man. He's just like, just relax, just relax. I'm just like,
you can't relax. My body says no. All of
Fuck
this.
you.
Yeah.
Anyway. And then afterwards, they just slam some fucking Kleenex down with some wipe yourself up.
Yeah, they just dry up. Yeah, they just like wipe the lube off your own butt.
Yeah.
Basically, you got state sanctioned, assault.
Yeah, fucking.
Or a little starfish.
Fucking didn't have to buy me dinner first or anything.
So yeah, I think I blame mine on because haven't had any big epic poops lately, but I did.
You blame it on yourself.
No, I'm blaming it on the lawnmower that I was fucking dealing with all day. It's the only exertion, real exertion.
You talking about hemorrhoids? That's why you have the hemorrhoids?
I'm blaming it on the lawnmower.
Was it a riding lawnmower?
Dude, this is a built-up type of shit. This doesn't happen overnight. Yeah, I mean, it don't just pop out because you fucking strain too hard with taking shit.
Yeah,
this is a built-up.
No,
you gotta,
dumbass. That is one of the things that causes hemorrhoids. Yes, that's one of the causes is that they just pop out when you strain too hard in your abdominal cavity.
Yeah,
not just like, oh, you're lacking fiber.
Right, but that's not what happened to you. This is a built-up. I'm saying this is a built-up shit.
Hey,
I'm glad you've been inspecting my
soul. He's got the old soul fucking.
You know me. I got that old man. Like I'm 25 years older than I really am.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, but you do cocaine like a 17-year-old.
What's that?
But you do cocaine like a 17-year-old.
Because I'm old and I know my heart doesn't have that 7. Anyways, fuck you. I don't know. Cocaine is, so what they do is, usually what happens is they go away within 7-10 days. They say, I hope.
So this is day 2?
No, this is day. So it was like Sunday nights. Was when I was itchy, and it was like Monday when I'm like, that looks like a goddamn hemorrhoid. So since Monday, when I started like putting, got the preparation H, and I got the Tux White 7, and I even like I went back and got the preparation H, which is lidocaine, because I'm like, it's super expensive. It's like $25 a tube. But you could tell lidocaine, that helps.
Numbs it? So it just numbs your...
Well, it just helps numbing it. Basically, what you have to do is, because think of it like a varicose vein that's thrombose is what they call it when it flares up like that. It's stretching the skin out, and that skin around your butthole is very sensitive. So you keep it coated with stuff like petroleum jelly, and then you use astringents that help try to reduce the swelling of the veins. And then the lidocaine actually just helps numb the pain that's already there, because
that would drive me nuts.
Yes,
do you have a total wet ass all the time? Because I can't stand moist asshole. That's like one of the.
I agree with Mystic. It is like a horrible. Like I just want to wipe the sweat off my ass crack.
Yeah,
please.
that's what I mean.
Stop for a second and wipe my ass crack. That shit is annoying. So I get you there.
I would take back that cyst I had that was by my butt, because it wasn't on my butt. It was in the region, but it was, you're right. Like I didn't have to have a.
Dude, are you sitting on one of those red donuts?
I tried to find one. Went to Walgreens, didn't have it.
What?
Went to Walmart.
I am
so Walmart didn't have one there either. It's just like
fucked up.
50% of the population. They say on average 14 to 20% of the 14 to 20% of the population is dealing with them at present time.
Wow.
Because you ate no broccoli in the water.
Or it's just like I was reading this this one link about after the pregnant women, which is actually pretty funny. One of these female writers basically talking about how hemorrhoids during pregnancy are the thing that like no one tells you about till you get one. And they're like, oh yeah, that happens. And she's like, since I've had them, now they always have. It's like you never know when it's just gonna like all of a sudden happen again. And all of a sudden,
you're scaring me.
I know, right? Well, she writes this. She's like, this. Every single time you get one, you go through this checklist. 1, did I just get my period? 2, out of my ass? 3, no. 4, it's not my period. 5, it's definitely coming from my anus. 6, oh my God, I'm bleeding out of my asshole. 7, this could mean there's only one possible explanation. 8, 9, it has to be 10, butthole cancer. And so, like, multiple times she thinks, like, I've got butthole cancer. And then so they're like, nope, it's just your hemorrhoids again. And it's just going to keep coming that way. And she's just like, I just got to live with it.
Yeah.
Fucking
getting old sucks.
So how often is this going to flare up on me? At least.
I don't know. Never had one.
What I'm reading, they say like these external ones, if you don't treat them, they'll start to scab and like bleed. Jesus. And then you get skin tags in those areas because it's like, the flesh was damaged. And they form out of the scar tissue. So luckily, Ashtray's got no bleeding anus.
Well,
it's just very irritable and bulging. And I'm trying to keep it that way.
Not until Bob gets there.
Well, at least ask Bob to bring you some fucking green vegetables. Some green beans or something.
So if all those don't work,
ate a green vegetable?
They have what they call rubber. Let's see here. God, my contacts are getting all blurry. It is let's see here, rubber band ligation. Basically, they go up and they slip a little band around it, just like they used to have the calves on the farm.
Oh, just cut the circulation off till it dies.
And then it just falls off.
That has about that has a fairly high success rate. But it doesn't mean, because it's this whole region, there's like 3 different masses, top and bottom, of the sphincter that can get irritable. If it gets the real worst will be if they have to actually go in. If cauterization even fails, that's the last resort for
Oracle's face are great. Oracle's face is just like, dude. I think we should take a vote on whether to let people pick their own topics from now on.
So
it's like sitting in a waiting room of the fucking VA hospital and having to listen to this fucking Vietnam vet tell me about his goiter.
And how he never knew he'd have to deal with it. God damn.
Holy
so the worst case is surgery, which sounds terrible because
yes,
a lot of times you will have and that's only like if you can't get your hemorrhoids to stop bothering you and getting complicated. That's the last case is surgery because it's so close to the nerve center that controls your bladder. Oh, all of a sudden you're incontinent.
Oh my God.
And now you just can't hold your pee in anymore because you had surgery down there.
So you had to wear diapers because of hemorrhoids.
Yep, because your hemorrhoid surgery. Also,
scary pad.
There's a chance too. You could also have fecal incontinence because remember these pads are what keep the liquid in when you've got fucking diarrhea because you ate taco late and you're hungover.
Jesus Christ!
So you'll get actual anal leak.
You're like a walking WebMD page.
Right?
Well, you won't have to till it happens to you.
Yeah.
Then you're like, oh goddamn, what the hell is all this? So here's some interesting.
What happened?
I'll end it here with some history. The first mention of hemorrhoids goes back to 17,000 BC.
17,000?
So this isn't just like, oh, it's my modern beer
from
drinking.
What, a triceratops?
No, Egyptian. Egyptian papyrus has an ointment recipe for hemorrhoid.
Damn, dude, 17,000? Are you sure that's not 1,700?
Or seven? Wait, what's here? It was
That's like
before.
Fucking
1700 before recorded time.
You're right.
That's like Sumerian days or some shit.
That's
1700. And my contacts are.
It's like, yeah, they didn't record anything else except this ointment.
This hemorrhoid.
Lord Azrael.
Oh my god.
Then 460 BC, the Hippocratic corpus, Hippocrates, and then his Hippocratic oath, he had a whole treatment which was similar to the rubber band ligation treatment we use today, where the hemorrhoids, he said, in a manner you may treat by transfixing them with a needle and tying them with very thick and woolen thread for application, and do not foment until they drop off. As always, leave one behind, and when the patient recovers, let him be put on a course of hellebore, which was an herb. Like, they literally would tie him off back then, before Jesus was even around. Why didn't Jesus fix this problem?
Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah. So then there's some famous cases they even had note of. Hall of Fame baseball player George Brett was removed from a game in the 1980 World Series due to hemorrhoidal pain.
Damn. World Series, huh?
I do remember somebody saying that years ago. I didn't believe
like
him.
A weird fact.
I bet he never fucking lived that one down.
Yeah.
They were like, hemorrhoids took this pitcher out in the fuck. I was like, shut the fuck up. No, he didn't.
After undergoing minor surgery, Brett returned to play the next game, quipping, "My problems are behind me now." He then went further surgery, blah, blah, blah. Oh, this is actually funny story. Conservative political commentator Glenn Beck underwent surgery for hemorrhoids, but subsequently describing his unpleasant experience in a YouTube video, which he has this, there's this ABC article where he was like, I had the best doctors, and then it's like, I wasn't reacting well to the cocktail, and when I came back in to the emergency room, and I was full-fledged suicidal. And if they just would have come in that room, if they would have gave me a handgun, I would have ended it all right there. And it's like he's having this complete, total mental breakdown, basically because he's in hemorrhoid pain, and he went to the hospital, and he felt, he said, we got to the ER, there was such a lack of compassion. I've never seen anything like it. Tanya carried his husband and held him up as they waited. Beck said 2 nurses briefly came out and spoke to the couple, then exchanged. Triage nurse greeted the two. Beck said, he never made eye contact with me. Finally, another nurse noticed Tanya carrying her spouse and rushed over and asked them whether they needed help. I started to cry, not because I needed help, but because somebody with compassion finally for my wife, Beck said. Yes. And so he's basically going through this whole, like, there's nobody with compassion for me with my hemorrhoid pain. And my wife is holding me up. I'm so in pain.
What a fucking bitch.
I know, right? Also, U.S. President Jimmy Carter had to have hemorrhoid surgery in 1984.
Is he still alive?
He damn well is.
Yeah.
He's still making houses and shit.
Christ.
You bastard.
Yeah.
I bet you.
That man is going to give Jesus a run for his money.
Probably got that secret government surgery. Scoozy.
Yeah, it's called alien infestation.
And then some cricket players who we don't give a shit about had hemorrhoids.
Cricket players. Nice. All right.
All right. We're going to move on now. Thanks for letting me jump the shark and make a more infamous episode than plumbing. We're going to move to Teddy's What's Sexy? Steph gets fooled.
So Steph Curry I was playing basketball with these little kids. A 7-foot high schooler crossed up Steph Curry, made him look foolish with a cool little behind the back. I'm not a fan of Steph Curry, and I'm not a fan. I don't have a valid reason. It's just that I've been drinking haterade, and I'm just tired of seeing the motherfucker win. So it's not. So this was a. I mean, it's not a valid reason. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's a nice guy, but you know, yeah, I just thought it was funny to see him fucking just get fucking. I put the video up there from Yahoo Sports.
Yeah, I played it. I mean, okay, good move by the kid, but it's just like one move.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Good move by the kid, but does he have 3 rings?
Oh,
yeah, but just think of the high this kid's on. I mean, just think of the high this kid's
Steph
on.
Curry's also 30 years old. This kid's fucking 16.
Yeah, I'm like, it was one point the kid scored on him. I mean, I'm pretty sure Steph Curry came down, dunked on the kid, and put his balls on his face.
Probably didn't dunk on him, just fucking shot that shit from the outside all day long. The kid didn't know what the fuck to do.
And so I just thought it was a happy little moment for the kid, and it's fun to see him get scored.
That is a happy little moment. Yeah. Wait till he's in the NBA. Bitch gets fucking taken down. Gets put on the ground, and you don't come home, crybaby.
That'll teach him.
Okay.
All right, moving
Great
along.
Santini reference. Nobody got it?
Nope.
Fuck all you all.
Yeah, we've been fucked. Moving on to Mystic football season.
We've been fucked. So anyway, football's back, baby. First preseason games were tonight.
Oh yeah.
Gangsta. Not that I care about preseason, but that
my
means
dad
that
was at the Packers game tonight.
I don't care about preseason games, but it's 4 weeks now until start of the regular season. So that's
summer's ending.
You know what I was thinking? Football out of any sport is like a spectacle. It's a once a week, not once a week, but you know they have one game a week. It's multiple days, but
yeah. Okay.
No, I'm saying each team has one game a week.
Yeah,
What do you mean it's a spectacle versus?
It's more of a spectacle than anything else.
Like a Roman game.
You go there, you fucking tailgate for 6 hours before it. You hang out, you get drunk, you have fun. Like if you go to a baseball game, it's most likely on a Tuesday.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I've done some serious. Maybe it's just weekends, but like I've done some tailgating at the only baseball games I've ever been to.
Sure, you can in the bigger ones during the weekend, but I'm saying there's one every day almost. So it doesn't. You know what I mean? If you go to a football game, that's 1 out of 16 regular season games. It's just more. It feels more like you're doing something. You know what I mean?
Every team's once a week, right?
Yeah.
Unless you have a bye week.
So. And basketball's the same thing. It's 82 games. It's just kind of like it's a grind. Where I'm sure playoffs are completely different in every sport, but like football, it's just a spectacle. It's the fucking showmanship, man. Cheerleaders out there fucking getting y'all worked up for the Raiders. The Raiders. Anyway, go ahead. Up next.
But what's sexy is someone finally did an actual empirical study on the dick pics phenomenon. Because it's like been prevalent long enough that like I can't believe a sociologist or whatever field that would fall under like hasn't been tried to figure out like why do people send dick pics and why is it still continue? And apparently, the average was something like, I didn't even get to read the whole article because I picked it right on the fly, but it was like 48% of, nearly 48% of men who were surveyed admitted to have sending an unsolicited dick pic. Majority of dick pic senders were white, married, or in a serious relationship.
Wow.
Had some college/university education, and the average age of the sender was 31. Wow, that's older than I thought. The average age of the non-sender was 33, however, so it doesn't appear as if age is a factor.
Teddy, your camera's fucked up.
Is it?
So they basically, in a nutshell, they say men who reported having sent unsolicited dick pics showed higher levels of narcissism relative to men who had never sent such images. They also demonstrated higher levels of hostile, overtly negative views of women and benevolent.
I'm going to call and come back. Right back.
Oh, sexism. Basically, it sounds like
they're assholes.
They're in the incel spectrum, or just assholes. Yeah. And it made yeah, I just think it's about damn time, because obviously the dick pic has been in the nomenclature for what, 10 years?
Mm-hmm.
Since we've been able to send pictures over our text messages. Remember Brett Favre?
Oh, well, nobody forgets.
Want to see my penis?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like those kind of stories. Like it's a common thing. We should all know by now that it's the dumbest thing ever. But no, apparently 48% of men still think it'll do something.
What if the first text message ever recorded was a dick pic? Like they're sitting down at Samsung headquarters or whatever.
Right? Yeah.
It's like, all right, yes. 1985. Okay, the transmission is working successfully. We've spent billions of dollars.
You can hear him giggling. Yeah, open it up.
Right?
Open it up.
Yeah.
Two nerds in the basement are like, yeah, open it.
Right? They're calling someone in another state, after they sent it over the phone.
There's a pretty good chance.
What's the picture of? What's the picture of? God damn it, Gary.
Describe what you see. Describe what you see. Ooh, it's so veiny.
Minute shaft and balls.
All right, moving on. Oracle, new motherfucking host.
Boom. New host. I got fed up with my old web host. It was fucking slow as fuck. And I was just cobbling shit together so the website could operate on any functionality. And now we have a new host, and things are moving a lot faster for the redeyereport.com. So we've got 241 episodes in our archive, so
241. That's right.
Anytime.
Haven't paid us a cent. No.
Yeah, that's about all I've got. It was pretty easy to migrate shit over, and yeah,
it's super
what are you guys
fast.
Talking about? I get a check every week.
Yeah, you and Oracle.
Yeah, right.
You and Oracle, dude. Him and Oracle, dude. How you think you got that goddamn green screen, bro? You got the green screen. You ain't been putting two and two together.
I just spent
I've been making murals.
A lot of cocaine.
I mean, yeah, I'm saying put two and two together, bro. Thought you was quicker than that, ashtray.
That's what I'll blame the.
You guys can't see it, but I'm wearing
cocaine.
Gold chains.
That's what gave me the hemorrhoid.
Gold chains.
All right.
No, you not. You spent your money on insulin.
Moving on now to But What You Think time. First off, we've got Mystic with Tool.
All right, so they're by far my favorite band ever. Tool.
Forever.
But that new song that they came out with. Okay, so every Tool album has a different production, like quality to it. I don't know if they have different producers.
Sometimes also different group of musicians too, right?
No, they're all the same. Well, they've had same members. First two albums were a different bass player, but other than that, it's the same.
I'm thinking more like Nails.
But they in this new one, it sounds good. It sounds more analog. It sounds more organic. But it also sounds like the last two albums, and that bothers me because Tool has evolved so much, and to bring out new music for the first time in 13 years and to just have it sound the same,
doesn't sound like it.
Especially when their side projects are so unique.
That's true. I mean? It's not like they're stuck in that range. True.
Yeah, they have so many different side projects that sound. I mean, Perfect Circle sounds nothing like Tool, or fucking what's that other band that he fucking has that was really popular? I forgot. Or fucking Pygmy Love Circus, Danny Carey's other band. They're like punk, you know what I mean? And to have Tool just be the same formulaic. We're gonna play 5/8 timing. Metal musicians don't play 5/8 timing. Well, yeah, you do.
Do it.
You've done it for the past 20 years. You know, you do it well. Sounds good. Just doesn't sound like new music, and that frustrates me.
I haven't listened to it yet.
Also, though, it is cool that the first single they came out with is a 10-minute fucking song.
Yeah.
That's such a Tool thing to do.
Yeah. Word. Moving to Oracle. Shitty sound.
Speaking of shit-ass sound, went out to Worcester, Mass this past, I don't know, Friday or Saturday, I think it was, and saw the Claypool Lennon Delirium live. And they were phenomenal. They were outstanding. But the sound was fucking shit. Like, I'm standing there and I'm like, you know, I'm just thinking to myself, I was like, okay, am I just being picky about this because I listen to these guys a lot, so I have expectations of studio quality. But for one, like, they have a lot of keyboard stuff in there. The keyboard was barely turned on where you could, turned up to the point where you could hear it. And Les Claypool's fucking mic wasn't up nearly loud enough. And like 4 songs in, all of a sudden the sound kicks in. Like somebody was like, hey, dude, fucking fix this shit. The sound guy.
Like and the original sound guy was taking a shit.
Right.
Came out and was like, what are you doing?
And then it sounded incredible for like 4 songs. And then I don't know what happened. And it just turned into mush. Like you couldn't fucking hear anything. Damn. And I'm looking around at the people in the crowd. And I mean, those guys, they put on just a great show. And Sean Lennon and Les Claypool, they just have like this really kind of cool stage presence with their personalities. And like the crowd is just kind of standing there motionless. And those guys
had no energy.
Well, they had no energy, and also they couldn't hear what the fuck was going on. And if you don't know the songs, really well, it's just fucking white noise to you.
Were they headlining, or was it they openers?
No, they weren't openers. So they were they played like a full set, and then the Flaming Lips were coming on after them playing a full set as well. So it's kind of almost like a co-headlining kind of situation. Right. There was an opener. And yeah, it was a great show, but the sound fucking blows.
That sucks, dude, because I've seen bands where fucking the opener came out and I liked them and I'm like, man, these guys sound like shit. Mm-hmm. And then the headliner comes out on the same equipment, same sound, the same speakers, and sounds just amazing.
Right.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if they fucking do that shit on purpose just to fucking.
Yeah, I don't know.
And how many bands wouldn't know? Well, or if it's just whether it was negligence or I do definitely believe that they they keep their levels at like 50% and then they push them up to 75 once the main act comes on. Right. It's like, whoa! Yeah. But you're right though. I mean, there's a possibility. Maybe it was more negligence. So
I think it was negligence. The fact that I could definitely point out when the guy unfucked himself, because you could hear it halfway through the song. All of a sudden, you could hear the keyboard. All of a sudden, you could hear the vocals.
Then was it corrected towards the end?
It was corrected towards the middle for I don't know, 3-4 songs, and then it got shitty again.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they were like,
you probably were nowhere near. I would get the eagle eyes, be like, "Where's the booth? Where's that fucker? Who's fucking my show?"
You know how many people probably do that shit to those guys?
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm sure there's plenty, and also because there's so many of those dudes that go to concerts who, like roadies and shit, and just lugging gear and plugging shit in and stringing it together, but they're not the guy who gets to sit behind the board.
I've got Fruity Loops. You're doing it wrong.
It kind of seemed, honestly, at that venue though, it kind of seemed like the whole thing was a bit of a shit show with the venue. I mean, they fucking made us wait for 2 hours before the bands went on. Now,
who knows? Maybe they didn't allow the sound guys to even run the boards in that venue or something.
It just kind of seemed like shit was fucked up. So I don't think I'll be going back there. But I was glad to see Claypool, Lennon, Delirium.
That's cool.
They're phenomenal. Okay.
Les rip it up. Was he tearing it all up?
Fucking amazing. Sean Lennon's really good too. Good guitar player.
I'd give a testicle to get one of Les Claypool's basses. Those fucking things are so amazing.
Yeah, and it's cool too because
fretless.
He'll switch, like he'll have an attendant give him basses throughout the song. Like he'll switch basses like during the song.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Cool as fuck.
All right, that's my
nerd.
Word.
Moving on to Ashtray. Oh, foggy-eyed Ashtray.
Putting acid in his fucking eyeballs.
Yeah, he's got to get ready.
My fucking you think is, where the hell are all the fucking donut butt cushions? I jerry-rigged one using actually some boxes of Red Eye Report cards, business cards.
You gotta
I had them in the short boxes.
I
put them on the seat, right? And then you put a pillow on top of that, and you can kind of like sit on the boxes with your thighs and kind of let your butt hang off the end, which works. But those jagged edges start to dig into your thighs, and like you're getting more pain just from the dumb seat you've made to take pressure off of your tailbone.
You made a butt donut out of Red Eye Report cards?
Well, just the boxes. Use them like bricks, And that's just shit ain't working. And so I thought for sure Walgreens has everything when it comes to old people problems. It's expensive as hell, but you'll find it at Walgreens. Going to Walgreens on my lunch break. Couldn't find it. I found a plethora of...
Dude, I don't think you looked hard enough. You can get a walker at Walgreens.
Right? It was in a whole nother section or aisle. But I was on my lunch break and short of time. So
were you too ashamed to ask somebody, or?
Yeah, I also didn't want to ask anyone. I'll be honest. I didn't want to say, "Hey, where are your hemorrhoid cushions?"
Yeah, you need it for your ass, man. Fuck that. You in pain, but get a pillow.
You check your dignity at the door when you go to Walgreens, dude.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
that should be their slogan.
That's a good point. You know what? I even stooped my dignity lower the next day. Went to at the end of my lunch breaks. Went into the Super Walmart. Super Walmart's got to have it. All kinds of crazy, dilapidated motherfuckers going to Walmart. And so I'm looking around trying within like 5 minutes to look at the pharmacy, and like I look all near the hemorrhoids creams and the wipes and suppositories, nothing. And then I ran over to the thing where you put the blood pressure belts on and the socks that compress your legs and the boots for people like Mystic, like nothing. No.
Did you just go into the pillow aisle?
No, I didn't have time to run to the pillow aisle. So I just left.
You had time to go to 4 stores, but you didn't have time to go to
4 stores. No.
Ask somebody.
Two separate days. One day I went to Walgreens, and the other day I swung into the Walmart, thinking the Super Walmart would have all of the old people things. But
I'm gonna Amazon.
And they probably do have it somewhere, but it wasn't where I needed it to be, which is right by the preparation age. God damn it!
Dude, you give me your address. I'm gonna Amazon Prime you a hemorrhoid pillow right now.
Totally, I would take it from you because then it won't come up on my. I don't want to be bombarded with my fucking ad campaign of like other
Jesus
buyers
Christ.
bought this, and then here's your advertisements for Preparation H. Just like Jesus Christ. As soon as you search one dumb thing,
dude, it can be there. It can be there Saturday.
On the internet now. It's all they advertise to you.
You gotta
another price to get home. Think of what our poor that's how they bait our grandparents, is because they're just like, well, yes, look at all the problems I've been looking for. The solutions are coming to me right over here on the side of the webpage. Right. Click. Credit card? Well, yes, let me get out of my chair. It's hard to with my hemorrhoids.
Oh my God.
Jesus. Anyway, message me your fucking address.
$10, you could pick it up from Walmart. It's 2.4 miles away from me. In hell, $9.92. I could pick it up right now.
Oh, that'd be great.
So they bring that shit out for you?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, they'll bring it out to you.
Yeah, I think you can just pull up now. That's one of the big things.
Ashtray. Come on, man.
He's just being lazy. I don't feel sorry for him.
You gotta learn to use some technology here.
I know. I haven't done any of the pickup shopping before.
Well, I mean, you could have asked somebody, fucking, hey,
order that shit.
Hey, my grandma's got some problems. Where's the hemorrhoid pillows at? You know what I'm saying? Shit, get you a fucking pillow.
While you're walking all fucked up.
I mean, then waddle your ass out of Walgreens.
I feel like you've had much
like,
more
yeah,
embarrassing things than this.
I mean, really, right?
Walking like you've been riding a horse for fucking 4 days straight.
No one talks about hemorrhoids, and so I thought ashtray.
Just been rustling cattle for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, there's a reason nobody talks about hemorrhoids,
doesn't.
Dude. Got them hemorrhoids.
All right.
I'm not taking my diabetes medication.
Diabetes.
Wiping
hemorrhoids. All right.
Moving on to Teddy, the video game scapegoat.
Awesome. Okay, cool. So, 2 mass shootings, very, very sad. The pussies in Congress have started.
Very sad.
They're extremely sad that these crazy motherfuckers shot up people. I think we need some kind of gun control. My main problem is these guys. They're not addressing the real problem. They're choosing scapegoats, and they're coming after my baby, which is fucking video games. All right.
They do that all the time.
My God.
So was there any link to it?
No, there's no link to it. No, it's just this is just something for them to fucking toss out to be like, hey, video games, blah 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 blah. I mean, I have murdered countless. I've murdered millions virtually. I mean, Oracle has too. All of us have here. I mean, we've murdered towns just for the fuck of it. I know Ashtray does it daily.
Mm-hmm.
I see video games more as a release of that kind of actions. You know what I'm saying? Instead of,
dude, it's video games are based in large part in real life. Look at Call of Duty. They're saying Call of Duty causes people to bait. Dude, that's based on real weapons.
They're not all based on warfare. There's a lot of fucking video games that are not based on real life. But
no, but
I know what you're saying as far as like
with guns is based on a real fucking concept. Well, it isn't
better
like
argument.
It isn't like the real world is any less violent than a fucking video game. It doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? If anything, the dude was in a porno grind band. Blame Cannibal Corpse.
Is that what they called it? Porno grind?
Yeah.
What is porno grind?
That's a genre. If somebody asked me at a wedding, I need to hear some porno grind. I would be at a loss.
There's a genre of music called porno grind?
Yes. And
I'm black. I don't know this shit.
Yes. Okay, yes, good. Teddy. This is our Teddy learns another.
I mean, really, Teddy, this is like the more you know type. I learn white people show this shit all the time. You got to explain to me what porno grind is. I don't know. What is porno?
It's grind metal with pornography.
All right, I gotta
based lyrics.
Let me bring up some fucking porno grind.
I've never heard porno grind before. I did not know this shit existed. I'm learning white people shit right now. This is education.
It also could be called gore grind. Gore grind is more like what Cannibal Corpse is.
Yeah.
There's gonna be some sick weird ass video.
Oh, I'm sure it is. I don't look at that shit. It's fucking...
if Mystic don't watch it, I don't want to see it. Fuck it.
Dude, I listen to fucking heavy metal, and I can't stand that shit, man. That is fucked up. That's more
Yeah,
work.
I think it's the scapegoating of the fucking video games.
Yeah, I bought a Cannibal Corpse CD because the cover looked cool when I was a teenager. The fucking music sucked.
Yeah. I hate scapegoating.
Yeah, this is terrible.
Oh, I'm sure.
All right. Well, if that's it, in all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Sucker Flat, California. Name of a real town. That's our show.
Flat.
We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. or Thursday night, 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also not Twitter us because we don't give a fuck about Twitter anymore. But please like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever, because I'm the Ashtray.
I'm Oracle.
It's a standoff. It's a standoff.
I'm Mystic.
And I'm Teddy, and I'm a Pokeball trader. Yay. Yeah.
This is the Red Eye Report.
Porno grind and Pokeballs.
Dude, I was gonna go last and shit. Mystic was like, Mystic surprised me.
That's a good song name. Porno grind Pokeball.
Porno grind and Pokeball. Mass fucking shoot.
I cannot believe you fucking decided to talk.
Drawing the pyramid.
The what?
The pyramid.
What's a pyramid?
The Black Pyramid. It's in the astral plane.
Airplane?
Astral plane. It's big, white, and empty. Or is it? It's a weird, crazy alien dimension. The white goes on forever. You can get lost in all that white and never find your way back home.
One is my home.
Well done. You got the job. It's place for congratulations. Yippee, saatana. It happened in the last drop. I truly need an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director. Only Ati here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ati. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, easy peasy. It's just around the corner. But first, we need to get you working. Very small, couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
Aha, you think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant. Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table. Mä kyllä sanon perkele suoraan, that this house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele. And the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best to keep up with this. Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators, otherwise the power plant will blow.
But don't you worry. I've left you clear instructions. You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here. You can do later, when you have time.
Vacation? Right.
Yes, no one's gonna cancel my holiday or seat's gonna rattle. But don't worry at all. You'll take care of it and soon this crisis gonna be last winter's snow. You better go now, so you don't have to run with your head as your third leg. The door in the back leads to the plant.
The door in the back. That's great. Thank you, Ati.
What's the meaning of this?
Captain,
Explain yourself at once, Mr. Kenway.
these thought we were simply passing the time with a bit of sport, Captain.
How about you pass the time by doing your goddamn jobs instead? I wasn't aware I was paying you to loll about. A word, please, Mr. Kenway.
Oh, I nearly forgot. There's your knife back.
I don't care for you, Mr. Kenway. I've had nothing but trouble since you came aboard.
Your problems have nothing to do with me.
I beg your pardon?
You're a poor leader, ill-tempered and cruel, and it's clear your crew has no respect for you.
Look, I don't want to argue. In fact, I need a favor.
Oh, this is rich.
I suspect some of the men intend to mutiny.
Really? What a surprise.
As I cannot trust any of them, I am compelled to turn to you.
And why should I help you?
Because if they do intend to betray, I'm the only hope you have of reaching America alive. Well, what will it be?
If what you say is true, what other choice do I have?
Thank you.
But let me be clear. Should you ever dare to insult or threaten me again, I'll not hesitate but to cut off your head myself. Are we understood? Excellent. Good day.
All right.
He's bullshitting.
Now we're live.
Boy, bullshitting. So find the shit. I still don't see
Doing it live, ladies and gentlemen.
1 second, I'm looking for it.
Hosting tonight.
Boom.
I still don't see it. Wait.
I see it.
No, gambling. There we go. Got it.
Boop, 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 boop.
All by myself.
No, we're not doing that tonight. Told you no more singing.
Wanna be
Told you no more singing.
All by myself.
God damn it!
All right.
Oh, look how weird. I'm trying to get the camera fixed. Sorry, this is weird.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Red Eye Report. Teddy is your host tonight. As you can see, he's hosting it so fluidly. I decided to jump in.
Oh, eat it, dick. On this episode of the Red Eye Report, we talk about gambling. We listen to Ashtray ramble on about some more goddamn bullshit. Ramble on. And we worry about the fate of a nigga in the woods. Bam.
You don't look like you're in the woods, dude.
Yeah. Glamping ass motherfucker.
You ain't seen outside yet, right? With us this week is Oracle. A lot of people don't know that Oracle is the dumbest guy in witness protection. Oracle is currently he is currently fucking he's hiding out from Chinese triads over some fucked up gambling debts in Macau. But due to his need to be out in public and a prima donna, he's put his life, his girl's life, and his cat's life in jeopardy. Way to go, dumbass.
Hey, anything for the Red Eye Report. Gotta fucking bring it to the people, man.
Then there's a Mystic. Mystic is a professional gambler. He gambles with heart failure, one Twinkie at a time.
Oh, that's so stupid. It's hilarious. Oh, you're gonna kill him with that one.
No. Then there's Ashtray. Ashtray's gonna have to kill us.
Fucking black cis male.
I still don't know what you're talking about.
That's a whole nother episode.
Jesus Christ. I wanted to change the topic, but Oracle said no, I wanted to learn. And then there's Ashtray. Ashtray's gonna have to kill his cat, so he gets a pass. Sorry, buddy.
Thank you.
And I'm Teddy. I'm just a nigga in a cabin in the woods. And here's the thing. We usually start out with saying this is the Red Eye Report. I dictated this to my tablet, and my talk to text apparently is fucked up. And I said, and this is the Red Eye Report, and it typed, and this is America. So I guess we're going with that.
America.
I don't know how we got that from that, but that's what it got. And so that's like,
Teddy, did you break into the cabin on Surviving the Game? And there's like a fucking shelf full of heads.
Oh yeah, Surviving the Game with Ice-T and
yeah, remember
we
watched that movie,
right?
Watched that shit. It was
Gary fucking Busey.
Oh my god,
it was terrible, but like enjoyable in a terrible way.
Gary Busey's incredible.
Actually, it'd be a good riff tracks.
We tried, remember?
That's right. Was that the one we did?
Yeah,
we did that one.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, and look where we are now.
I think it was taken down for copyright shit or something.
Probably. How come those algorithms find all that shit?
How do they find them?
So gambling.
So like I thought about this on the boat I was on. I was on a cruise last week, and on the boat they had a casino. It's called the Shogun Casino. Had all this fake Japanese, had all this fake Japanese shit in there. But right by the bar where you can smoke at it on that floor, there was a machine. It was a crane machine, and inside it had a bunch of stacks of $100 bills, one marked 250 and like a couple marked 500 and shit. And it's like there was never a time where there were not people around this fucking machine just pouring. It cost $1 to play each play, and there was, and that was the one bar that was inside. So I drank there and smoked there a lot. So it was always at least 10 people around the machine just pumping money into it, and I never saw anybody win. And I was thinking of like the crane look.
So it was always like loot slipping out.
Right, it was always like slipping out. The crane only had 3 prongs on it, and the dollar. It's not like you pick up a stack of a rectangle with just 3 prongs and stuff. It was weird, and also I thought it was rigged because I thought the fucking crane wasn't strong enough to hold the money.
Hold anything, anyways.
Yeah, hold it was supposed to lift up me. Yeah, so it was fucking. But that got me thinking about how much money they make off of that fucking machine. And I started thinking about fucking gambling because we did an episode about gambling a long time ago. But I started thinking about, I don't think we talked about like gambling rep. Yeah. Episode 111, because I did the research on it.
Attaboy, 111. Damn. That's more than half our episodes ago.
Yep.
We're getting long in the tooth.
So I started about thinking about what is gambling's worldwide revenue. It revenues about $460 billion a year.
Damn.
Which I thought was actually on the low end. I thought it was on the low end actually. I thought it'd be like a lot more, but apparently no. You can break it. They break that down into how much each country actually gambles. And the United States is actually third, even though Las Vegas is one of the 2 top gambling spots in the world.
No shit.
Yeah, Americans they gamble. I think it was about 300 and shit. Where'd it go? It's like $300 something dollars a month, 300, and
on average.
On average per person, the average American gambles only $505 a year per capita.
$505 a year. Okay, that could be against pull tabs, money machines.
Yeah, that includes
Powerball.
Like lottery, all that other stuff. Yeah, the Aussies are the worst. They gamble.
I think it is how you say it.
Yeah,
Macau.
Is Oracle there? Is he just? What is he doing?
He's looking. He's lost.
I'm here. No, the audio cut out.
Oh, did it? Okay, I'm like, what?
No, I can hear you, Teddy. You're fine.
Yeah, it was on my end. Right,
okay, I was like, what is going on here? Okay, I was gonna actually
say it again. Have you been to Macau?
Have you been to Macau and China?
I've been to Macau. Fuck no.
Okay.
Where the hell would I have been? Oh, it's the gambling island thing, right?
Yeah, in China. Yeah.
Okay, it is an island.
Yeah, I think it's one of the. I think it's the only place in China where gambling is legal.
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, besides in the streets, right, where they're having chicken fights and shit.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. So hence the word fucking legal.
I made my millions in the cockfights of Bangkok.
Macau and China. Macau has 7 of the world's top 25 casinos, and Vegas has 15 of them. Those are the top, and those are, but it's I forgot where I was going with this. God damn it, I'm so fucking high. It's goddamn PA.
Okay, so with the top casinos and the U.S. is still 3rd place or whatever, why are the Aussies? I mean, how do they?
Because they gamble, they lose the most. They gamble the most per person.
Doing what?
All types of gambling.
Like,
let me see. I'm gonna go back to the webpage. I'm seeing.
I'm sure it's all types: lottery, casinos. But apparently,
it's actually not a top place to gamble. So
they're the ones who spend the most money per capita. It may not be the place where the most gambling happens.
If you go to the casino.org, the casino.org link I have. And scroll down to number 4, Australia. Let's see here, distribution of gamblers.
Does it have a chart?
Okay, poker
chart we can put up for the people who are watching this show.
That's what if you scroll down to number 4.
This low podcast.
I know, right? It breaks down to distributor gamblers by age. Wow. Most of them are 40 to 49-year-olds. Well, I guess, 40 to 49-year-olds.
40 to 49-year-olds. Yeah, it's motherfuckers who didn't save anything for retirement, and they're just hoping for that big payout.
I thought that at first.
Come on.
I thought that at first, but 30 to 59 looks about even if you look at the.
30 to 59? Well, yeah, because that's a broader spectrum than 45 to 55.
I feel like I'm going to get a fucking virus being on this.
For God's sake.
Why does it look real sketchy, like not official?
No, it's fucking. You see? Oh, really?
Oh, really?
So fine, whatever. All right.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to bring it up on my screen, and you tell me what you think.
Yeah, let's show it to the people. Let's see if we agree, audience, whether this site looks sketchy or not. Because Oracle's been to China. If you've been to China and back, I think you can definitely know what's sketchy.
That's not the website I'm on.
What the fuck?
Play now.
That's not the website. No, the casino, www.casino.org.
Casino.org/gambling.
Yeah, /gambling.
What?
It looks like it's an actual gambling site itself.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to fucking
So, like, is there information even? Maybe they're just making the Aussies look bad.
Yeah, I mean, no, I've got it's.
Is there any? Yeah,
that is not. I'm on my tablet.
I'll take Wikipedia over this site.
Yeah, I'm okay. Anyway, to answer the goddamn question, on this fake gas site, it says a lot of it spent on. They have more slot machines than most other countries. Yeah, so yeah.
Goddamn slot machines.
Call them pokies.
Poker machines. They probably call them something like slottos or something.
Slottos.
They call them pokies. So, shit. Sorry. So, I'm talking one last thing about one last thing. Oh, wrong goddamn thing.
One goddamn thing.
Wow.
Oh shit! Like none of my webpage, like everything, like none of my webpage.
It amazes me that we don't have more than 5 top fans.
Our episode. Yeah.
Look,
Eddie, you've only been talking.
I did this in a hurry. I know, right? I told you it was gonna be quick.
Don't worry, I'm
trying to get on the road, man.
Fill in about gambling.
Oh God, no, I bet you can. All right. So everybody's seen fucking what's the movie? Ocean's 11, 12, 13, and 8, where they rob the people and shit.
I can't believe you remember all the numbers, but yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Wow. You can't remember like basic
11,
words,
12,
but
13.
you remember
Yeah, the order of the.
I remember basic words. I remember basic words greatly.
Bigly. I got a bigly vocabulary, man.
I got a bigly vocabulary. Fucking told us so.
Fucking told us so.
Fucking told us so. All right, so I looked up. I was curious if there's actually been successful casino robberies, and there actually have. Fucking Biker Bandit in 2010 stole 1.5 million worth of casino chips.
Damn, dude.
He fucking parked his motorcycle on the fucking. He rode up to the casino agents on a motorcycle, walked to the crap table, pulled out a gun and demanded chips. He ended up getting away, actually.
Damn. So what do you do with those chips then?
Honestly, I don't know.
I mean, you got to.
He stole a wide range of chip denominations, including ones worth 25,000. He tried to peddle them on an internet poker site using the email address cranberrykid25 at Yahoo. He signed the emails. He signed the emails Biker Bandit. Metro Police caught up with him 7 weeks after the robbery at the Bellagio, where he was gambling and attempting to sell chips to undercover officers.
Wow. So that didn't quite go well. Somebody robbed Treasure Island in 2000. Left one security guard wounded and led to the arrest of a man wanted in connection to 2 previous robberies at the casino the same year. Damn. And then the same year again, fucking in October, somebody fucking robbed the motherfuckers, fired 2 shots and stole about $30,000. Like just don't go to Treasure Island. Yeah, don't go to Treasure Island. Isn't that like kind of one of the crappy ones now?
I think all of them are crappy. I mean, there's the research said they have about 70 casinos in fucking Vegas. And
the Treasure Island one did they did that pirate show out in front of it yeah, 2 hours or whatever.
They still do that, or is that been retired?
They did when I was there. I don't know if they still do.
Yeah.
There's so speaking of gambling, I was actually just reading this story locally here. There's in Middleton, the Middleton Sports Bowl. I've never actually been there, but it literally looks like a big furniture store, like high-rise building with big windows and stuff that was converted into a big sports bar a long time ago, but it's still been there. Anyways, the husband and wife owners, basically they both recently pled guilty for their federal tax charges because they were skimming about $850,000 over maybe 7 to 8 years off of the video gambling machines, which are they are gambling, but there's
supposed to be just for entertainment, right?
You're
not supposed to pay them out.
Oh, you're not supposed to pay them out, but there's a the bars have some sort of, usually there's a rule where it's like, usually you cash out, the bar will write your name down and like what you supposedly won on that machine, but you can't get it till the next day. like there's rules that skirt around this like gambling thing, but nonetheless, there's real cash is going in there.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So this couple has run this old sports bar out in Middleton. They had an undercover IRS agent actually went in and posed as a potential buyer for this sports bar, and the couples had a agreement with this guy, a local guy who owns this entertainment business that rents out these machines. And basically the two of them were skimming. The guy who supplied the machines got 25%. The bar owners got 75%. And then they also like printed fake receipts to back up if they were ever audited. And the thing is, this potential buyer, this IRS secret agent, gets in there and this is just from 2010 to 2017. That's 10 years. That was $268,000. At the end here it says so the undercover agent got video and audio recordings of them having this meeting, and they're explaining this idea, and the owner of the bar says, "You gotta steal in this business. You ain't gonna make any money." Blatter quoted the vendor and saying,
"Well, you couldn't have said anything worse than that."
Yep, more incriminating.
Oh man, yeah, that's not going to look very good in court.
Have you ever? So, I just watched a movie called Molly's Game. You guys ever heard of it?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think.
Is that the one with the chick, the gambling chick who had the poker thing going?
She ran poker games in L.A. and New York for like a decade.
Redhead play her, the actress.
Yeah, Jessica Chastain.
Yeah. Okay. I remember the trailer.
But she fucking it wasn't. It's legal. Like they could gamble and shit. The games were legal as long as she didn't take a rake. As long as she didn't take any money, like a percentage of the pots. They just had to tip at the end of the night. You know what I mean, to get around that law or whatever. But then she started taking rakes to cover in case people didn't fucking pay up. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, she didn't have any muscles. She was just a fucking
and how could
100-pound woman.
You couldn't keep doing that without somehow figuring out to take a little rake.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a really good movie, though, if you ever bored.
Into the gambling.
go
ahead.
I was gonna ask you. Thanks for trying to take over the show, motherfucker, but I'm back. Nice try, nigga. All right, so have any of y'all ever been? I've been to a few casinos, and I've been to Vegas. Have any of y'all ever gambled big or fucking?
I've gambled a number of times, but never.
I really in a casino. Have you fucking?
Yes, I've gambled in a casino.
Yeah, I'm just asking.
We have Indian casinos around here, Teddy.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Well,
shit.
I've been to Vegas twice.
I've been to Vegas too.
And although I've never really gambled more than $100.
Yeah, maybe
just because. And usually, I guess I'm one of those people where I don't get that gambler thrill or whatever. And personally, what I used to like is it was right before the change over was when I was 21. They still had the coin slots where you actually carried that bucket around, which had some it was a material weight and the satisfaction of seeing those coins fall.
Right.
Scooping them up. And your hands were just filthy by the end of the night, and walking around and seeing. There was also back when you could still smoke too, and these senior citizens.
Jesus, bro, how many casinos did you go
and
to?
They're on the. They got oxygen on one thing.
Shit.
They're just fucking gambling their retirement. This was at Ho Chunk in the Dells. This is when I was 21.
I don't know where that is.
Wisconsin Dells.
The way you described it in the story, it seemed like you spent a lot of time at casinos.
You just activated Ashtray's gambling fucking addiction.
Right. He had totally.
I made a lot of notes.
Of therapy.
Put it that way. Like it made an impression on me that like while I enjoyed carrying this tub of nickels around, you know, and like the thing is, I like fuck. That whole night I spent only $20 and I played nickel slots, and I would go around just throw a couple in here, a couple in there, and I think I ended up cashing out about $50 a head. Not bad.
Not bad. Yeah.
And also, I've always been kind of one of those like quit winners. Like if you get where you're ahead, especially even if it's just like, you know, something like $40-50 at the very, you know, like you get ahead, and unless you're like, because you got more time to spend, like just quit winners. Take that extra money and drink it at least. Like
Oracle, you ever go to Nakusa?
Yeah, I went there one time.
Where's that?
They used to have it, I don't know if it's 21 now, but it used to be 18. So when I turned 18, we used to go there like fucking 3 times a week probably. We'd get drunk and just fucking go there. They were open 24 hours. You get there at like 2 in the morning and fucking play blackjack for 4 hours.
Yeah, it's just
in Wisconsin.
Yeah, it's just a greasy little fucking.
It's like a little fucking
casino.
It's not big at all.
Is it a tribal one or not?
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, the best gambling, I've gone to casinos and stuff like that. I never really got into it, but the best gambling that I've ever done was fucking trading Bitcoin. Because there's no regulation on it. So you just trade that shit, and it's just like it's like playing a slot machine.
When I was trading it, was that you were trading it with the your other coins, or what were you trading it with? I guess.
Well, you would trade other coins. You would look. You'd be like, okay, well, I'm going to trade this because the value is going up here, and now it's gonna.
No, what I'm saying. Trading with what other coins?
With cryptocurrency, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
Somalian boys.
Yeah, right.
A lot of Russians. But it was stuff. Just crazy because like there would be chat rooms and shit, and people would like try to fearmonger and be like, "Oh man, you know this shit's gonna be crazy. You know this is gonna be happening," and just like these psychological games.
Yeah,
get people to sell.
Right.
Low.
It was actually really fun.
Oh yeah, that sounds because it sounds like stock market without
without regulation,
without any regulations
or anything. Like,
pretty much.
Add in bath salts.
So now, when you here's a question for Oracle and the cryptocurrencies. When you would say cash out, like I got X amount of Bitcoins, Litecoins, Lassie coins, whatever.
Gas coins.
Who, you know, these exchanges are the ones who pay you, right? Do they take a certain cut?
Yes.
I'm sure they take a percentage.
So they take a percentage, and the thing that nobody talks about is because the price of these cryptos changes so much.
Yeah.
They're going to give you a lower price
than the actual listed price.
Right, because they can't, so if it's going to drop, you never get, you know,
never
exactly
get really
what
technically the, how much of a percentage lower is it?
I don't know. I'm not sure how much lower.
Also, is it also, do you shop around to exchanges to see which one's offering?
But the thing is, like, especially when I was doing it,
all these questions can be answered and asked after the show.
Yeah,
this is an interesting thing of gambling.
It's way
Ashtray,
riskier.
Did you do coke again?
No.
Way riskier and less cost effective than, of course, the people that they want you to know about. Like, it was, I mean, and it would take you, it would not be acceptable in any bank by any means, like the cut that they would take and everything. But yeah.
Oh, like the percentage was like, way more than like
be surprised.
What would be. But there's no regulation, so they're like,
regulation.
We're gonna take 45%.
Right. Well, not 45%. That's insane, but
well, I don't know. You're making it sound like it was insane.
I mean, it's not
Look
good.
at those payday lending places. Like they're insane, but people still go to them.
Yeah, maybe, you know, kind of like a payday lender kind of thing.
Yeah, which is crazy because it makes you wonder, like, yeah, they say the Bitcoin has this value, but the only way to actually get the value is you have to convert it to real fiat
and
currency.
That's where
and once you do that, then it's like, oh, you never get really what you thought you had worth. And also, though, is these exchanges, where do the exchanges have the money that they're actually giving to you? They probably get that because they're skimming all this extra Bitcoin shavings, and they maybe it's like they have massive reserves of Bitcoin
shavings.
Calm down, conspiracy theory, Dan.
I don't know. It's interesting.
It is interesting, and we're gonna move on from that interesting point.
Yeah, right.
Jesus goddamn Christ! All right,
we're only 20 minutes into your main topic that you didn't write 10 minutes of.
I know. I told you I gotta get on the road. Quick show, bro.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna. Anybody else want to say anything about casinos?
He's got to
gambling?
track down Gary Busey.
I got this other story. No, I'm kidding.
Awesome, cool, way to go. We're gonna move on to one sexy portion of the show. We're gonna start it off first with Mystic. He's got lawsuits and big titty lawyers. Way to go, Ashtray.
Big titty lawyers.
Yeah, you ask somebody to write your fucking what's sexy, and so anytime Ashtray does it for you, he always adds something in.
All right. Well, I mean, you can add big-titted lawyers to almost anything, and it will be better.
That's true.
You could have gigantic-titted lawyers, and you add big-titted lawyers to it. Also, it's better. So.
It's like a gumbo.
Yeah,
like a gumbo. Perfect.
That's like cheese curds, and then you add gravy and French fries.
Yeah. Right?
Now you got
Canadians, so smart.
Poutine, yeah.
Fucking Canadians. Anyway, so last year, I think it was last year, maybe a year before, I get this letter from this law firm. And it's like, hey, we're suing fucking Wisconsin Hospitality Group, which is the company that owned the Pizza Hut that I worked for, because it was illegal for them to pay you under minimum wage for 7 years or whatever.
Wow.
Do you want in? I'm like, sure. I don't work there anymore. Why the fuck not? So then, last year, I get a check for I don't know, it was $350 or something. I'm like, that's cool.
Right, now we're doing something.
Fucking dealing with it. Yeah, this is cool. So then, they send me another letter at the beginning of this year, and it says, hey, that settlement was way more than we thought. We have to disperse more funds. Are you interested? I'm like, yes.
Right.
Of course.
So then I get a check today for $545.
Damn.
Wait, what was the settlement for again?
What?
What was the actual settlement for?
Shit, dude.
The host, you missed the point of the whole goddamn story.
They don't tell you what the settlement's for. They just said that.
They just sent it to you. All right, well, shit.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I feel like those things you usually get 10 cents.
Yeah, right. And so they said that there's might be more to come too.
What?
Yeah, dude.
Are they laundering money through you?
I hope so. I'd like to be part of Donald Trump's network.
It'd be funny if that was one of those strange things where they make you take out money. They're like, yes, you can get this awesome thing.
No.
And all of a sudden,
I would be skeptical, but the last one cleared, and I got the money, so I'll take this one. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. So long as they're not. Usually, those scam ones are it's something like you have to cash a check, but then you have to send the money somewhere else.
Send the money somewhere to somebody or some shit.
Whenever they tell you to get Amazon cards from the grocery store, that's the time to be suspicious.
Way to go, bro.
It doesn't matter.
Cool. Mystic, you don't have a fuck you think,
homie. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
You don't have a fuck you think in the outline, by the way.
I don't?
Yeah, you don't.
Oh. Okay.
Just let you know.
Keep going.
Oracle, gotcha, motherfucker.
On the Providence Journal, I was looking around at things and had this top headline: DNA analysis leads to arrest in 1988 murder of 10-year-old girl.
Wow.
And this 10-year-old girl, Christine Cole, who was in Central Falls, was just hanging out with friends. She went down to the corner store to grab some milk for her mother and disappeared. And they found her body like, I don't know, 60 days later in a nearby river. And they had no leads whatsoever. And they actually apparently they have like a deck of cards for like these cold cases, and they have them around like correctional facilities and stuff, and they encourage people if there's any leads or anything. And Christine Cole was the Queen of Hearts, and they did like a DNA thing, and because they had found some DNA on her pants
from her evidence.
And a name came up, and it was somebody that was too young to actually have committed the crime. But this guy had committed a crime, and his father, they did some more research, his father actually lived above the corner store where she was last seen. And that's who they have arrested at this point.
Wow. So it's that kind of that reverse DNA tracking is like, I full-heartedly support it, because it's only gonna hurt you if like you actually did it. And your DNA is there.
This guy was free and clear for 30 whatever years, 31 years.
You know what? And like makes you wonder. Maybe he didn't kill any other kids after that. Maybe it was just a one-time thing. I don't know how that works. But like, still, that motherfucker is just like getting away with it every day for that many years.
And just as like a family or something, their kid disappears and there are just no answers. And
some monster.
For them to put the work in to do this, because I'm sure there are plenty of cases out there that just, they go cold and then nobody bothers to follow through on them. So I think that's cool.
Sexy.
Awesome. Cool.
For a dead 10-year-old.
Next up is Ashtray with Pee Wee Does Me One Last Solid.
So I had to bury old Pee Wee Tuesday. It's going downhill fast. And I'd given my mother a heads up. It's going to be coming down. And so I got her all comfortable into the cat carrier. And had my car running with the AC, keep her comfortable. I go and load her in the passenger seat, but the radio was blaring, because normally when I drive home, I just have the windows down, my arm out. And I'm like, oh, it was NPR. I'm like, oh, you poor thing. The last thing you want on your deathbed is NPR blaring in your ears. So I turn the radio down, go back into the house, make sure I got my gun, and, I'm going to get prepared for the old Yeller thing. And I know, like, if I get to where, if I feel like I can't do it, my stepdad will do it. The thing also, though, was when I called my mom, my nieces and nephews, like, I could hear them in the background screaming, Uncle Craig, yeah, coming. I'm like, oh, God. So now this is like, be like, okay, keep the kids inside for a moment. Like, do I want me blowing my cat's brains out imprinted upon my nieces and nephews? I don't know.
This is the weirdest cat murder story I've ever heard, and this is the first one I've ever heard. So.
I know my brother wouldn't care, but as I'm just kind of myself thinking, like, do I want to be? So, anyways, I go back in the house, grab my gun. Like, I'm only gone for a minute and a half, and I come back out, get into the car, and I and I'm like, Pee Wee, oh, you look really comfortable.
She died.
Pee Wee?
No shit.
She died.
Wow.
Fucking NPR killed her.
Wow, dude, that's a great story.
And she did me, I know, like, she did me this solid where, like, it didn't have to do the old Yeller thing. And I'm like, oh, goddamn, I couldn't help but laugh. I'm like, thanks, girl. Like, you just decided, like, I'll just pass right now while you're in there grabbing your shit. And I saw one little kind of fleeting spasm of her body, but yeah, like, for the most, like, she had passed. while I was in there for just a minute.
Nice. You should send that story into NPR for their donor fucking week or whatever.
Actually, I was thinking that could be one for what is that, Moth Radio Hour or something like because I think they air that on NPR.
You should adjust that story just a little bit and send it into Penthouse.
I don't think the story is complete because I think with that spasm, I don't think she was dead. I think he buried you kind of alive. She just went to sleep.
No, because it's a 2-hour drive, and I was like, well, I don't even have to worry about blasting my music because I was like trying to keep her as comfortable as possible. But I'm like, fuck, I have my music blaring, and I'm riding down with a dead cat riding shotgun, petting Pee-wee. They're like, all right, going to see Tootsie now.
You were still petting her?
Jesus Christ.
But here and there. It wasn't like she was falling apart, you know? I mean, like she just died.
Wow, though.
You are a weird
my niece
person.
and nephew pet her.
While she was dead? No. You had your niece and nephew pet the carcass of a dead cat?
Back up, Teddy. 2 hours later for 10 minutes so that he can better.
Then people at funerals will sometimes touch the hands of the loved one in the casket. They're dead.
Oh my God.
Jesus
I love it when Teddy gets introduced to fucking crazy white person.
Crazy white farm culture. Yes.
Jesus Christ. What is wrong with you?
That's my what's sexy. She did me a solid.
that took a sharp turn to darkness. Like, Jesus Christ. All right, next up is me with R. Kelly in jail again. And they got this nigga in jail again. They got.
That's it. That's
no, it's not it. No, Jesus Christ. God damn it, just an asshole. He's this motherfucker. They got him on charges. Oh fucking god damn it! Where'd he go? Give me a minute. I know.
Charges. God damn it!
I had to open the pages up. Boom, boom, boom.
Boom, 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 boom. Teddy ain't ready.
Okay, sorry. He's facing one count. He's facing 1 count of child conspiracy to receive child pornography, 2 counts of receiving child pornography, 4 counts of producing child pornography, 5 counts of enticing a minor to engage in criminal sexual activity, and 1 count of conspiracy to obstruct justice. Because apparently he was making tapes. They got a bunch of tapes now. He was making tapes, and tapes from his collection came missing. So he started paying people off to get them back. To get his tapes back because he can code onto his shit. So yeah, so they I think they officially got this nigga going to jail for a long time because I don't think he can say it's not him anymore.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it ain't him.
I swear it ain't me. Well, nigga, you on stage at fucking the concert.
So the judge didn't grant bail because
he didn't grant bail. Yeah, he believed he would fly. That's awesome. Way to go, Mystic. Way to bring it full circle. I
believe you're gonna fly.
All right. Next up is our fuck what you think section, and we're gonna start off with Mystic, if he has one.
Yeah. So there's this Apple commercial, and it has this song. It's by Tessellated. Was that what his name was? Yeah,
I think so.
Anyway. And it's called I Learned Jazz Today. Song's really cool. I like it. And it's catchy as fuck. So I was like, oh, I'll check out some other fucking songs by this dude. And they all suck. I hate when that shit happens. I hate when I find an artist, like I'll find some metal fucking song and be like, man, this is fucking badass. And I go listen to the rest of the album, is just shit.
Well, sometimes you gotta... I don't know. For me, I gotta listen to. Sometimes they'll grow on me, but I haven't listened to the other stuff. I only listened to the one.
Yeah. So anyway, that's it. That's the whole thing. I just hate when that fucking. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like if you could write a really good song one time, you could do it multiple times. I don't like.
It's a great name, Tessellated.
Yeah, kind of.
It almost sounds like it should be an '80s metal band. Tessellated.
Right.
Yeah, right.
It's just a cool. The song is a cool mix of fucking like hip hop, jazz,
reggae,
fucking reggae,
yeah,
soul.
Oh yeah, she's always in this shit. I think, like I said earlier, a good thing that a good thing that I like about it when I played the song on Spotify and let it go to radio by that artist and shit. It played Stuff Cropper with that song, and I found a couple new artists, and one whose album sounds pretty cool. So. Well, next move on.
Almost pretty cool. Not cool.
Well, I've only listened to like 3 or 4 songs. That's why I haven't got to fucking
the level down.
I think he's gonna drop because I think he's got like 26 tracks on there. So I'm like, maybe it's like so I think he's gonna drop down. All right, next up is me with the goddamn Face app. I got on Facebook the other day and saw this fucking shit where people are making themselves look 80. Like, what the? Who gives a fuck what you're gonna look like when you goddamn 80? I don't get why.
We're all gonna be dead by then anyway.
You have to admit, it was impressive, technology, and it totally that sucked up on those people who are fucking idiots. Like, oh yeah, it's so cool. I'll download anything if it's cool.
Right. I mean, that's fun. That's my point. I have a problem with this fucking. The people are getting dumber. We're getting toward idiocracy. I'm not a big fan of it.
Well, you did hear the story behind it now, right?
Jesus, here we go.
What story do you want to waste 20 minutes on? Go ahead. The floor is yours. Go ahead. It's all yours.
No, it's your fuck what you think.
Now the Russians.
You just think the Face app thing is just dumb because it's dumb? Well, I mean, yeah, it's dumb because it's dumb. Yeah,
it's called a fuck you think. I get to bitch about something. It doesn't have to make sense. I can bitch about you fucking telling a story right now. And it can be a fuck what you think.
You're right. Okay.
It's not that we all have to agree on something that somebody doesn't like.
Get back on your tablet and look up. Apparently, it's made in Russia, and everybody now is saying don't use it because of the terms and agreements are kind of cloudy.
You have to grant access to your photos and videos.
Yeah.
But you have to do that with fucking Instagram and all those other apps too.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
And that data gets sold to Russians. So really, they're just cutting out the middleman. They're being savvy business people. So if anyone's ever used fucking any of those apps to begin with, they already got your shit. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
That's why I don't fuck with shit like that. You know what I mean?
I don't fuck with shit like that either. I think you're retarded.
Well, let alone
and that's why it's my fuck what you think, Ashtray.
I guess I was surprised that you. Your fuck what you think was just because it was dumb and not because it is dumb. Using a Russian app.
Ashtray, did you use the Face app?
No.
Yeah, he fucking he did.
You know he did. I already look old enough. Why would I use that? No.
I think if I remember right, my kids at Snapchat or Instagram, one of them has one of those.
Snapchat had that gender thing, and
I thought it was an age. They had an age one too. I could have sworn.
And they might. Snapchat might, but this, I guess, Face app is a whole separate. The thing is, the term of agreements is very vague, and that they claim the only thing they upload is the image itself of the people. And sure, it may only be, they're just getting facial recognition information of Americans. But still, it's a dumb fucking thing, and then to find out that Russia's behind it, fuck.
Well, that just makes made me
reaffirms your fucking
how dumb is it? How funny would it be if they made the app that turns you to an 80-year-old person, so they could scam you like an 80-year-old person, make you feel like a dumbass?
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty funny. Anyway, next is Ashtray with White Woman is Afraid.
Oh, the you probably didn't hear this story, Mystic, or Milwaukee. Oh, there was this news story the other day. This woman, she's out on her morning jog, and she's like, this red van with 2 males inside was driving slowly on the street and looking at me. And then they stopped. So I ran up to this house and hoped that they would think I was just going to my house. And no one would answer the door. And then I waited. And then they started driving back the other way slowly. And so I cut through the woods and I ran back to my house and I called my husband. And so they alerted police and the police started scouring. And the even the people whose house she was trying to get into the cops go there and they get their video camera surveillance. You know, that here's pictures of the van. But so, anyways, the cops are able to chase the van down. They find these people. Turns out, yeah, 2 men, no criminal record. They were buying a mattress from Craigslist, and they were having a hard time finding the address.
That's funny.
And so they're slowing down. And this woman out on her little jog, they're looking at me. They're trying to abduct me.
That is funny.
And then she's like, I'm going to run through the woods. I'm going to call the police. And it's like, this guy even on I'm on the Madison, Wisconsin Reddit thread. And this guy started sharing pictures of the van. He's like, we're trying to find these, predators, blah, blah, blah.
That is fucking hilarious.
And then the cops even were like, dude, don't put that van. Like, we don't know who these people are yet.
Where was this at? Is
this
it
was
in
here in
Madison or is it a suburb of Madison?
That's funny.
It wasn't Middleton or like one of the fucking
Madison's east side. It was somewhere here on the Madison's east side.
Oh,
it was
east side. Oh.
But it was probably up like where the governor's mansion is and stuff, where all the rich fucking old houses are. Because I could see that. I could imagine almost any house there has video surveillance now.
That's like a Harold and Kumar kind of.
No shit, right? Yeah.
Basically, the cops said, it was just a somewhat strange occurrence of circumstance.
We're just looking for a White Castle. Fuck that old bitch.
Well, and the thing is, so they had a hard time finding the address. They were driving slowly, and they said they did come to a stop at that area where the woman was running. And they had video of them.
Well, it's not illegal.
Right? Yeah, no, exactly. It's not illegal.
What the fuck?
And
it is if you're black. It is.
Bitch.
Well, yeah, and it turns out like they did find the address for the Craigslist person, and they did buy the mattress. Like they did find their thing. It wasn't like their story was, we were just looking for a mattress. Right. It's like, here's a mattress we bought.
A van, you need something to put the mattress in.
Exactly. And they're driving slow.
Get around.
Yeah.
Wow. Awesome. All right, next up we got Oracle with Ants. What are you losing to now, buddy? What has invaded your house now?
Oh no.
That's totally. I'm sorry. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's
right?
a good one.
There's an Ants episode.
No. Oh my god.
He's talking about the van scenario, man.
Right? It's not the ants, dude.
Right, yeah.
my fucking house, like all the apartments and houses around this area are 100 years old at least. And they're fucking just, you might as well be living outside sometimes. I'm serious. Like, a month ago, they were doing some work on the outside, and I go in my kitchen, and I'm just like, what is that light that I can see in the corner of the counter? And I realized I was seeing the fucking outside of my house from my kitchen. Like, there's no fucking insulation. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Wow. Yeah. Or at least in my
thermal camera. Okay. Jesus, it's crazy.
What are you talking about, man?
Thermal camera.
Wait, I thought you said
eyes. No, my eyes. I could see outside of my house
through
from my
wall?
kitchen, through the wall.
You have a thermal camera in your eyes?
Never mind.
Anyway.
I thought you had a thermal camera app.
Anyway, there are fucking bugs. Bugs come in, and right now is the time where we battle the little fucking ants.
Mm-hmm.
And we're actually doing okay. We're actually doing pretty good against them. But I'm at work today, and I have my TV dinner that I have for lunch, and I have an apple, and I have my little trail mix.
Why even have the apple and trail mix if you're having a fucking TV dinner?
My little fucking trail mix. And TV dinner, great. Fucking apple, great. I go to eat my fucking trail mix, and I pull it out, and fucking ants come falling out. I'm like, what
in the trail mix?
In the trail mix. These little assholes had chewed a little fucking hole in the bag, in the plastic bag.
Wow.
Yeah. and
that's Mother Nature.
Yeah, and they got into my shit. I can tolerate it up to a point, and honestly, after that, I was just like, "You little fuckers."
That's
you can tolerate it to a point, but that point is your trail mix. When you fuck with my trail mix, you done fucked up.
Fuck with my
trail. You done fucked up.
So yeah, I'll tell you what.
What are you doing?
You got spiders and shit. I fucking keep those motherfuckers around because they'll
kill the ants.
Yeah, they're gonna be killing the ants. I'm way more tolerant with that shit than I used to be. When I used to see a spider, I'd be like, "Oh my fucking god!" Now, if it's not like biting me in the face, we're good, dude.
Right.
Fucking go on.
Is that a thing you have to worry about in Rhode Island?
Spiders biting.
Right.
Just like, watch out for the spiders. What? What did you say?
Yeah, so just the ant battle.
So what are you're saying? Okay, I draw the line because that is a line. You get in my granola, that's the line.
Yeah, don't
what
fucking chew holes.
My granola. What are you doing?
If you're on the counter, that's fine. If I leave something out, that's fine. Don't chew holes through my fucking bags, dude.
How are you?
Well, that's what they're after. I mean, they're gonna. They're fine.
How are you fighting back?
Honestly, I'm not at this point.
What?
So you just talking shit without backing it up, huh?
Hey,
man, if
they get into another bag of my shit, I'm going fucking nuclear.
You gotta put those little things out that they crawl into and get that weird
those don't
syrup.
work worth a shit.
Yeah, they do.
You're starting to sound like an abused wife, man. You gotta stand up for yourself. Call the cops. Right? Put some work in. You know what I'm saying?
Call the cops.
Do something. You know what I'm saying?
Get out the dustbuster.
I mean, not literally calling cops, but you gotta. You know what I'm saying? You gotta fucking
Why
be a
can't
man.
they just coexist, guys? Why does he have to remove them? What's the big deal?
I'm just a cis white male.
Yeah,
living with these
white
ants.
cis male. Ain't gotta.
With these cis ants.
Wants to let
cis ants.
Oh my god. Y'all are fucking retarded.
Sissy ass motherfuckers.
Yeah. Sissy ass.
Yeah.
You sissy ass.
Sissy ass and get back in line and carry something. You'll never be a queen.
What? What?
That's some good shit, man. You got to make a meme.
Do it.
Oh yeah. God.
Post it up on that chick fucking page.
You sissy and get back in line. Never
cool. Anybody got anything else to add to this great this great meeting of the minds?
I like tacos.
I bet you do, fatty. Right. So go fuck yourself.
Everybody likes tacos. Don't bring my fatness into
tacos.
Yeah, tacos are good.
If you don't like tacos, you're dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What? Oh, fuck you. My son doesn't like tacos.
Well,
he'll come around.
Have you had him checked?
He's only 6, so.
He's only 6, yeah.
In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Gatlinburg, Tennessee, and Ashtray for saying my son is dumb because he doesn't like tacos. Oh. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday or Thursday night at 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at therewriterreport.com or facebook.com/therewriterreport. You can Twitter us at fuck. Why do we still have the Twitter part in there? I don't get that.
Because it's always fun to read it.
To say, all right? Yeah. Deal with it.
Part of the charm.
We just keep copying and pasting the outline.
Our amateur ending.
Nobody takes it out. That's what it is.
The running joke now. You got to.
Oh, you did. Like and share and fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Teddy.
I'm Asher.
Jesus.
I knew you guys were going to fight over it.
And there's Mystic. He didn't say.
I said I'm Mystic.
I didn't hear you say. I thought you said you can go. Yeah, whatever. This is Writer Report.
I'm Mystic.
Oh, we know, Will. We know who you are.
Do the Mystic.
You're the guy nobody likes.
Yeah.
Because we can't see you. I wonder who is this guy. You know what? We should do a GoFundMe for Mystic's camera webcam.
Development project is being added. Please select a landing zone. Support helicopter requested.
balls, dude.
All right.
We're doing it live.
Doing it live.
Okay.
Are we live?
We're doing it live.
Yeah. I just got a ding-a-ling-a-ling. All right, ladies and gentlemen. You know, the invite button when we start these shows isn't really there anymore. Now it's all like, start a watch party. It's like, I'm hosting it. I don't have, like, I want to just send an invite out like we used to be able to. Fucking dumb.
Old man ashtray.
Old man ashtray, right to the...
When we used to stream, it was this way. You could send an invite.
Yep, fucking bullshit.
Is evolute a word?
No.
Hi, Callie.
Evolution? I just wrote evolute this. Doesn't make any sense.
Shared to a group.
Make perfect sense, man.
All right. We ready?
Oracle, you should have gotten this fucking long-lasting battery switch, man. It was awesome. Anyway, go ahead.
I never play my shit anymore.
Yeah, right? They're fun for a week, and then we're so spoiled.
That's because Oracle's a video game whore.
I am.
Yeah.
All right.
He's back to the PC now, baby.
On this episode of the Red Eye Report, we talk about human evolution. Where did we come from, and how many Neanderthals did we fuck to get here? Judging by the faces of my co-hosts, I'd say the answer is a lot.
Oh,
have you seen
I
my
only
brow?
have to personally do 4.
He's talking about Ashtray's glistening forehead. He's talking about me.
That's funny. Ashtray has been known to black out and rummage through trash bins at night looking for simple proteins and scraps like a savage beast. Scientists are still trying to determine whether this is the result of ass clapping a Neanderthal or being a raging drunk.
I think it's a little of both.
I think it's a little of both.
Man, that Neanderthal booty, though.
All right. Teddy has a recessive gene that causes him to think the PlayStation Vita was a good gaming system.
Hey, fuck you. It was a good console. Kiss my ass.
See,
Every console has been in its own,
around for a year and a half?
Don't be talking about my video games, though. It's too personal.
He also consistently fantasizes and comments on consuming the bodies of other humans, especially the body of our next host, the Almighty Mystic.
Yeah, you do. Eddie wants to eat me all the time.
Hey, you ever sucked on a fat baby cheek? It's tasty, man. Get out.
Gross.
Gotta get them cheeks, man.
Weird.
You have no idea.
Speaking of Mystic, Mystic's body has morphed into a gelatinous mass. We're not sure what Mystic is evolving into. Perhaps a giant brain or maybe a new Pokemon. Either way, the process will be streamed on Twitch. So don't worry, we've got you covered. And that leaves me, Oracle. I'm tall and I can eat dairy like a fucking mutant, so I guess I have those evolutionary traits going for me. What's it good for? I don't fucking know. Sucking on giraffe titties? Nature holds many mysteries. So join us as we uncover a few of them tonight on the Red Eye Report.
Sucking on giraffe titties, Doug. That was a good one. I haven't.
Wait, giraffes have titties?
They gotta have titties.
Yeah, they're mammals.
They're mammals.
Ashtray, you ready? You ready to take a shot, Ashtray?
Oh shit! So Teddy and Ashtray are actually drinking tonight.
Well, when is Ashtray not drinking?
Okay, this is true. All right, so Teddy, what is your drink of choice tonight? What are you drinking?
I am drinking a lovely Smirnoff vanilla vodka.
Okay. All right. I do like a flavored
vanilla
vodka.
vodka.
I don't think I'd go for vanilla.
You pour that on your tampon, shove it up your fucking badge there, buddy? Or what?
Look, I don't like taste alcohol, all right? Look, when you want me to drink what you want me to drink, you buy my goddamn alcohol.
Yeah, what is it?
Right? If not, shut the fuck up and grow.
I want you to stop acting like a man when you're drinking vanilla vodka. That's what I want you to do.
You want to drink, yeah. You want a real drink.
All right, what do you got?
Bronca.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
The devil's mouthwash or the bartender shot because it's think of it like it's a botanical type, like Jägermeister, but without Jägermeister has a lot of sugar in it.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of think of like a Jägermeister without the sugar. It's it's like one of those things that like it's like a tonic.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, yeah,
that's why they call it the. That's why they call it the bartender's shot.
Sounds like the horrible part of black licorice.
Cheers.
Yeah, it is kind of like that.
Pink.
Okay, so
I actually, you're an alcoholic when you realize you drink too much of this and you start to get burning holes in your stomach. Had to lay off it.
Yeah, that's
oh, shit.
That's a problem. All right, so as these guys devolve into, I don't know, we'll see.
Alcoholic.
That's going to be interesting.
The drunker I get, the more truthful I get. So somebody gonna get their feelings hurt.
So we're gonna be talking about human evolution tonight. So let's talk about kind of the classic past, different branches of evolution and shit like that. So we share a common ancestor that lived 7 million years ago, the chimpanzee. That's our closest relative.
How dare you?
Yeah. Oh my God. I'm already blasphemous.
The Lord and Savior Jesus Christ did not make us come from chimpanzees.
We didn't come from
them niggers over there.
We didn't come from chimpanzees. There was a fucking split at that point. Now, there are closer relatives to our species. So we're Homo, they're the hominins. Okay. So these are all the kind of the things that would eventually develop into Homo erectus and Homo sapien. So the first hominin emerged in Africa about 7 million years ago. And its kind of defining feature is it had canine teeth.
The motherland, Doug.
That were smaller than earlier apes.
We had canine teeth. Oh, yeah.
So
we do.
Looked pretty similar to the other apes, and it just had like, I don't know.
We ate meat.
Yeah, it looks a lot like a fucking ape. Now, around 6 million years ago, another one came up. This one is Ororhyntugenesis, lived in East Africa, and its thigh bone suggests that it was an upright walker. So now that is a trait that we're starting to see 6 million years ago. Closely around that time, there was another one that had a toe bone that suggests upright walking. Now, this is all based off of fossils that they have found. So there is like a gap around like 5 million years because, I mean, it's 5 million years old. You got to find this shit in order to make these discoveries. So in the early days...
Is that considered the missing gap or whatever they call it?
Yeah.
Missing link?
Well...
Isn't that what they call it?
Yeah, and they say that that's kind of overplayed a little bit with the missing link.
The missing link is Patrick Ewing.
So
yes,
they describe the human evolutionary tree and the hominins is more. It's not like these species were existing simultaneously. So it's more of a bush than a tree. It's branching off in multiple directions at the same time. So
right, and is this mostly because of where they lived, right?
So they're all in Africa at this time.
Well, I'm just saying that like we developed our brains because we needed to.
Right. Yep.
You know what I mean? Like that's
it
compared to like, somebody that had the strength to fend off. Well, we didn't have. It was survival.
Exactly, and we'll kind of get into that, and we'll see kind of what changed and how that reflects what we are today. So around 4 million years ago, the grasping feet that allowed them to climb trees, those went away. So now the feet can no longer go around the branches.
Climb on trees. We now walk our asses everywhere. Son of a bitch.
Now, this had all taken place in Eastern and Central Africa. By 3 million years ago, they hit Southern Africa. And now stone tools were actually being used in Ethiopia, or around what's Ethiopia that is today. 2 million years ago, Homo erectus became the first hominin to migrate out of Africa. So now these motherfuckers are
like,
standing
we're
up.
out of here.
Right. They're standing up on two legs. Their legs are a lot thinner, skinnier than what the other ones were. So they are much more efficient on moving around. And they had larger brains. They had dexterous fingers. And they really spread out quite a bit.
Oh. I like the dexterous fingers example.
Right.
So yeah, they were the first ones to actually leave Africa.
Yeah, they left Africa and they really spread out.
How many millions years ago was this?
So that was 2 million years ago.
2 million.
2 million years ago. 800,000 years ago, advances in cooking kind of changed the game, and that allowed the brains to grow even larger. Because I guess they could process the nutrients and eat more stuff at that point. Now, Homo sapiens...
I never thought about how cooking
could
be a factor.
A big difference.
Yeah.
Because you can break down the food that over hundreds of thousands of years of cooking food, even in the simplest form, has actually helped us evolve.
Absolutely.
Crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. So Homo sapiens emerged in Africa about 200,000 years ago.
What's up, Luke?
Boom.
Luke Keogh's joined the Facebook.
They lived alongside and interbred with the other hominin species.
Nasty.
So they're fucking all these other things. They're fucking Neanderthals.
Are they fucking these Neanderthals because they can't get away because they're on four legs and the other ones are on two?
Well, the Neanderthals are not on four legs.
No, Neanderthals are so walkers.
The Neanderthals are just fucking like big, grunty, dumb human things.
Yeah,
that's a huge bitch.
They're the Trump supporters of fucking 800,000 BC.
So other hominins went extinct, and they think that it maybe the Homo sapiens killed them, or also they were built for a different climate than they were built for a hotter climate, and they were built for a colder climate. Sorry, and I don't know. They're not really sure, and actually, there's still some of the Neanderthal DNA that can be found in humans. So I've seen estimates up to 4%.
We fucking murdered all of them.
Yeah, we probably murdered all.
We did.
Right, we probably fucked them and murdered them.
For sure.
But like you had societies, but they weren't writing shit in stone, but. It's very easily you could just be like, you know what? Fuck all those Neanderthals. Let's take their shit. Let's kill them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, have you guys ever seen the movie or the show Cosmos? The new one with. Do you remember the part where he talks about the reason that white people historically are more advanced or richer than the African continent or the black people?
No,
because of the animals that surrounded them. So like when the fucking white people migrated out of Africa,
right,
they had oxen and horses and shit that they found in these other areas. These animals did more of the work for them.
Right.
So they were able to cook things and feed their brains and read fucking literature, write literature, where these other people that didn't have the animal labor to fucking plow their fields and do whatever the fuck else didn't have the luxury of that.
Yeah.
It's just weird that you can think into just one little thing like that.
One little thing.
Yeah, one little thing, but over a long fucking period of time.
Over hundreds of thousands of years. Yeah.
A long period of time.
I think it's also like more so. I mean, the brothers had zebras over there that can do the same thing as horses did, but they just left them alone. I think it's another thing about. I mean,
okay, no, that's true.
You're right. You're absolutely.
That's a good fucking point.
I mean, they just left them alone.
That's a good point.
Do the work for them.
Yeah, they didn't. They never tamed them. They just let the animals alone, and animals let them alone. That's what I'm saying. They didn't tame any to do the work for them. Yeah.
Damn white folk trying to tame everything.
Right.
And I don't know why that is. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is I don't get it? I guess, but
yeah.
So
because we respect nature more, you fucking white devils.
Well, that's the reason you're running around with fucking paint on your face and throwing spears.
I was waiting for you to call me a spear chucker, you racist fuck.
Well, let's talk about some of these kind of evolutionary kind of holdover things. So can any of you what?
What would you get besides you mentioned cooking as growing the brains? When you're talking about 3 million years ago, when they started, when they stopped being able to grab their trees with feet, what kind of ushered this kind of evolution? Did you?
So they needed to move. They needed to move out of the trees. They couldn't get everything that they needed in the trees anymore, and
there have been environmental changes.
Yeah, environmental changes. So humans are actually quite good at. And there are still some people in Africa that's how they hunt animals. They actually run the animals down over the course of like a day.
Miles.
Because the animal, like a human being is actually capable of massive endurance compared to most animals. And it's an evolutionary thing that they were able to.
Massive endurance combined with
guarantee you the top 5 long distance runners in the world are from Africa.
Yeah, yeah, I believe that. I definitely believe that.
Oh yeah,
if not top fucking 100.
So
what is it? Is it Kenya that always has the winners?
Yeah, it's always Kenya. Yeah,
right. So can any of you wiggle your ears?
No, my wife can, but I can't.
Okay,
no.
so your wife can wiggle.
Demon.
Because she's a demon. Yes.
Demon. What are your fucking ears are? What is it?
Well, so this is called a vestigial trait, and it's something that is from our past. And some animals, like cats and dogs, you ever notice how they can move their ears and change the direction of their ears to direct kind of or detect where something's coming from? That is our shitty way of still being able to do that.
The little twitch that somebody can do.
Right. So it's not very good. Another one, have you guys ever done this test where you put your thumb and your pinky together and you kind of bring your wrist up? Do you have this thing?
Oh, yeah, you look at the thing. Yeah.
I don't have that.
I don't have that.
So you don't have it. So do you have it, Ashtray? Okay, so I'm the only one that has it here. That's another one. Yep, I'm a demon.
What is that?
It's an extra tendon? It's an extra tendon that doesn't do dick for us nowadays. But I guess maybe it had something to do with grabbing onto trees and shit back in the day.
Maybe you have extra pinky strength.
Maybe you should give up scuba diving.
It really doesn't do anything anymore?
Yeah, it doesn't do anything. So Yost has it as well. So those are a few of them, but there are more recent ones that affect us every day. So 10,000 years ago, humans could not drink milk after they were a baby.
How long ago?
10,000 years ago.
Only 10,000?
Only 10,000 years ago. Across the board. And what changed this, and this kind of ties into what Mystic was talking about, was agriculture and keeping cattle. Now, they're not sure what came first. If the cattle came first and people started to develop a tolerance for lactose, or if it was the other way around. If they had a tolerance for, there was a mutation.
It is weird too, because I was thinking that the other day. We're the only species that drinks another species' milk.
Yep.
I mean, cats will drink cow's milk, but we give it to them. They wouldn't willingly go out and suck on a cow's tit or something.
Yeah.
Right. So
Kinda
today, more than 90% of all people have some degree of lactose or lactose tolerance.
If I eat ice cream, y'all in the same room with me. Y'all are gonna hate it.
About a third of the population digests lactose imperfectly and experiences some symptoms of lactose intolerance. And some people, mostly of African, Asian, or Mediterranean descent, are not able to digest lactose at all.
Oh, you
Native Americans too.
Yep. I'll fart and then if I want to clear my colon, I eat some ice cream.
Got a little rocky road in your pants.
I grab my tablet. Nope, I prefer caramel praline.
It's just a white people superpower, man.
Yeah, right.
It's true.
So that's
white folks
just
for white milk. I get
what do you think
10,000 years.
The early groups, tribes or whatever that could have lactose tolerance and use dairy as a resource, like over thousands of years. Well, this is only 10,000 years ago, but still, it's thousands of years.
So they're saying
helped them advance faster.
So here's a quote and this is from the Smithsonian. The European and maybe Arab expansions that whacked the Byzantine Empire may have been outcomes of this new ability to digest food, digest dairy. They had more resources. They had more nutrients. Yeah. So being able to do that gives you an advantage.
Well, and you can eat, like you could make cheese and keep cheese and eat it throughout the, you know what I mean? They had to eat vegetables that would go bad right away and shit. Like, yeah, that is a big advantage.
Huge advantage. Big game changer.
Well, yeah. Prior to then, you're always foraging. Pretty much.
So 10,000 years ago, things change dramatically.
You're also restricted by the harvest season of whatever you're eating.
Right. Things change drastically for humans as agriculture developed, as civilization developed. Now, here's another one. Have you guys heard of scurvy?
Yeah.
That's fruit, right? Vitamin C. Yeah.
Right. Lack
you
of
actually
vitamin
caught scurvy in a Super Nintendo video game called Secrets of Not Secrets of Yep.
I have no idea what you just said. But we're going to continue on.
Yeah.
So
I'm going to take another shot. I've had like 5 or 6 already. I'm taking another.
All right, Ashtray, are you taking another shot?
It's even.
Okay, so as these guys are taking their vitamin C supplements,
I'm just taking shots.
So you don't want to have scurvy. Basically, you start to fall apart. You start bleeding from your orifices. It's really it's not a good time.
Jesus Christ!
And I don't like the bleeding from orifices.
Bleeding from your orifices?
Oh yeah.
Holy shit!
And
you get
salute, Teddy.
So. Explorers back in the day, so back in like the 1400s or whatever, they quickly discovered that on long voyages you better fucking bring along some source of vitamin C, otherwise you're going to be in big trouble. And the thing is, your cat or your dog or other mammals do not have that problem. They don't need vitamin C, and almost all other mammals generate their own vitamin C, and humans do not create their own vitamin C. So after looking into this, they actually found that humans have the genetics in order to create vitamin C. They have this GULO gene.
Well, let's CRISPR that shit and get it going.
Yeah, right.
Maybe that's on the horizon. But the thing is, some time long ago, so maybe this was 200,000 years ago, maybe it was 1,000,000 years ago, that gene had a radical mutation happen to it. And normally what would happen if an animal, let's say something just suddenly has a mutation where it goes blind, and this is a genetic disease, and those many times, because of natural selection, those things will die out, or humans or whatever. But back in the day, I was talking about all of these early ancestors. They were all in African areas with a lot of vitamin C available. So they're thinking that it didn't affect the population because they had the stuff. It was part of their diet. So now this gene that affects us now and means that we have to take vitamin C in from outside sources, it wasn't a problem for them. It's a problem for us now. Or I guess if you're a sailor on a long voyage, I don't think it's really a problem.
I mean, you
I don't think anyone's
like,
catching scurvy nowadays.
Right.
I mean, you can just go buy an orange juice from fucking.
Right. Yeah. You got to go like 6 months without any vitamin C to get scurvy, man. It's just
hey, man, the post-apocalypse, it might be a problem.
Right. So now let's talk about, so these are kind of some of our far back things. And what got me on the subject of this was I read an article and our brains are shrinking. I didn't realize this.
I've heard that when you get older, your brain shrinks.
No,
just like the rest of your damn
our
body.
brains are shrinking as a species.
Oh shit!
So
Trump.
Yeah.
So what they're saying is this over the past 10,000 to 20,000 years, they think the shrinkage is likely related to the decline in humans' average body size during the past 10,000 years. So we didn't need as big a body because we weren't in as cold of temperatures. So we didn't need all that mass. A smaller body also suggests a smaller pelvic size in females. So you need
those small pelvics.
Right. So you need a smaller head.
Hey, for tiny dick guys, that is a plus. Okay.
I don't care about tiny dick guys.
Hey, I'm just saying, you gotta think about everybody, man. And that's the problem with the country now. You gotta care about everybody.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Really should.
Now we get it. Now we get into kind of more modern stuff. And another likely reason, and so this was 10,000 years. Our brains are energetically expensive, and they don't need to be maintained at larger sizes. We don't need to store as much information inside our brains. We need to process
store it in
that.
The cloud now.
Right. We process that information, and we don't need to remember shit like we used to.
Yeah.
So,
there may be, like, I could see how, just on evolution level, like, we have, in the civilization level, like, we've got so many comforts now that, you can be a lazy fuck.
I remember
and still live and still have kids.
My part is in the past, cell phones have been around for the past 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Cell phones have been around for
more than 10 years.
I get that, but the smartphones 10 years.
Smartphones, yes.
And my thing is, like you say, our brains getting smaller because our bodies are evolving into a fact that we don't need it. We don't need to maintain that big of a brain.
Mm-hmm.
I'm worried that this could be like that the past 10 years could be a side effect of the intellectual side, a bad part of the intellectual side.
Maybe. Well, go ahead, Mystic.
I had a professor once where you were talking about, like, we were talking about in ancient times, the oral fucking storytellers that would go around and tell stories, and and somebody said, well, how do they remember all this shit? And he goes, because they didn't have 8 seasons of The Office rolling around in their head. Like that, think about it.
Right.
That's fucking
right.
We have this whole sensory overload. I mean, we take in so much information that you can't remember that. That was their only job.
Right.
Yeah.
They just remembered stories.
Yeah.
I think it was, Socrates even, he's known for not ever writing anything. We only know about him because people who wrote about him.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he also was like someone who actively was like writing stuff down. Hell no. Like, you're going to lose that ability to have it all up here.
Right. Yeah. And they said it's kind of akin to the way our brains are going is we are upgrading our processor and our RAM, and our hard drive is getting smaller, which I thought was a good analogy for that. Now, something else that I learned about, which is kind of shocking to me was that our skulls are actually getting smaller. The shape of our skulls is changing.
Oh, beautiful skull.
And
see, now you're starting to
skulls
scare
are
me.
timeless.
I've heard the same shit on Ancient Aliens, and you're starting to scare me. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, so about 250 years ago, our faces began to change. So industrialization interrupted the ancestral patterns of weaning and feeding, with babies nursing on demand for years while also trying solid foods under adults' watchful eyes. So when the mothers went to the textiles and we started giving them increasingly processed foods instead of saying, okay, here, chomp on this fucking deer or, tear into this turkey leg.
Here, don't choke yourself.
Exactly.
Yeah, right.
It's actually it's changed the shape of our skulls, and they're much more narrow than what they used to be. And actually, they're finding that our mouths do not have enough room for our teeth anymore. Ancient peoples, so ancient Romans, actually had straight teeth compared to us. We have much more
What's that
crowded.
mean, straight teeth?
They had room for it. They had room.
Jaws are compressed
Right. They
nowadays.
had room for the teeth
you
to
didn't have
grow
to take your
in.
wisdom teeth out.
They didn't have to take anything out. Now they're saying that it's considerably crowded compared to what it used to be.
Oh, so that's actually just like a bad evolutionary symptom.
Right, because we're
getting by because we have the technological means to.
It's an evolutionary thing that is caused by not only evolution of people being born and being able to reproduce with these problems, but also what we are eating when we are children and how that is shaping our mouths. That's actually changing what's going on here. And it's affecting, they're saying all of this crowding in the skull is actually affecting the breathing of children. They've got, what's the thing?
Little
Sleep
asthmatics.
apnea.
Yeah, I heard. Okay, it was that little 6-year-old who got arrested and handcuffed. They said, "Oh, she suffers from sleep apnea," and I'm like, I thought, isn't that for old fat people?
Well, I guess it's a big problem for kids now.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, and that was something that I had never considered. All right, so just to wrap it up, talking about technology and how that has changed the survival of the fittest and kind of speculating on where we're going in the future here. So they're saying that survival of the fittest no longer applies. Our medical technology has changed the face of that. And basically evolution in humans, evolution is occurring in two other ways. Efficiency based. So let's say you are physically would have been completely fucked up and incapacitated 250 years ago. Now, I don't know, maybe you're a mad programmer or some shit. Who knows?
Yeah, like if you were a total dweeb today, back then, like you wouldn't survive.
Right. So that has changed that.
They didn't have peanut allergies back in the day. Because you died from it.
And then another one is transhumanism. And I think we're going to be seeing a lot. We're going to be seeing a lot of that, like what Teddy was saying with CRISPR. So that's basically trying to get some of these recessive genes out and trying to increase our lifespan and basically hack our humanity. So there you have it, human evolution.
Humanity.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting that how we're at a point in society that we've gotten to where we classify and narrow things down as much as we can as far as species go.
Mm-hmm.
But yet we're narrowing down an ever-changing pool of organisms as far as humans go. And like, I wonder what kind of, and I'm sure there's probably papers written about it where, you're going to have those people who say, well, that's why differences in races are that we're not really technically all the same. They use that as like a eugenics supportive thought, but at the same time, like, so different genes do make you of a different color of skin and whatnot. I mean, that is a certain part of your genetics, but it's just, and now especially with international travel, we're sleeping, races are crisscrossing left and right. Like, it's weird. It maybe
what are you talking about, Joshi?
You know, like, eventually are we going to evolve all into like a weird middle tone skin?
Okay.
Well,
pretty
like,
much
yeah.
by the time. Yeah, I think fucking couple thousand years from now, we're all going to be,
because this crossbreeding is supported by our modern medical system, which has kept a lot of us alive.
I think it will. I also think that just like you know,
I don't know, man. The
agriculture,
pretty pale.
Yeah,
like agriculture changed the landscape so much 10,000 years ago. You can't tell me that the technological differences that are taking place within the past 50 years, which will take place over the next 50 years, those are going to have significant changes to our evolutionary makeup. And it's going to be just like it is accelerating with technology. Because the thing is with humans is that recorded history. We iterate on the things that we do, and that speeds it up exponentially. So who knows how that's going to change us, not only mentally. I agree with you, Teddy. I think that mentally there are things that are changing that we do not understand at this point.
Maybe autism.
Who knows? I think there are things that we are all experiencing, not just autistic kids. You know, I think there's just something going on that we don't understand. And physically, I don't know. You know, who knows what that's going to look like, or what that's changing for us physically. If we don't need to use our hands and like with manual labor as we used to, who knows how that's going to affect things. So I don't know. It's really interesting, kind of crazy to think about. You know, our skull over 250 years, our skulls have dramatically changed shape.
Just 250 years?
250 years.
That is not a long period of time.
No, it's not. We think about evolution in terms of millions of years. For human beings, post-industrialization, we're talking centuries.
Look at how fast it's happened. You talk about food and what we put in our bodies. The processing of food in the past 50 years. Like they had stabilized footage from the early 1900s of people walking in New York, and there wasn't one fat person in the goddamn footage.
Right.
Nowadays, 3/4 of them are.
There were no
morbidly
snacks.
obese.
Right. Snacks were not a thing.
You made food at home.
There were no snacks in 1900.
Catch some shitty ass McDonald's on your way to work.
Yeah. Should be interesting. But I guess we're in this together, so we're all fucked.
You know, you got to sit back and be like, damn, ain't we lucky to be just at that tipping point where it's like shit's starting to get cool.
Yeah.
And it's getting easy, but we're not going to live long enough to all of a sudden we're just brains floating around with robots.
It's going to be like WALL-E. You ever seen WALL-E? I know Teddy.
Yeah.
Where everyone's just a blob.
Everybody's
Just like on a little hover bed. They just hover around.
Exactly.
All right, so we're moving on to the next part of the show, the What's Sexy section of the show. And first up, we have Mystic with Old Music.
So, recently, I've been kind of just getting into some shit I listened to in the 90s. Pearl Jam, Soundgarden, Alice in Chains. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to listen to some Blind Melon. I haven't heard Blind Melon in a really long time. Dude, they were incredible songwriters. That whole album, the whole self-titled Blind Melon album, is a fucking great album.
You know, I never listened to the whole album.
Yeah, I just watched that one video with the bee costume girl.
Yes, No Rain. Yeah.
No Rain,
and that's their most famous. The thing is, the band really reminds me of Greta Van Fleet. Like Greta Van Fleet, the music is almost identical. It's just that like soulful 70s, like fucking kind of acoustic-y guitar. You can tell he's playing through some Marshall fucking or Orange Crate with a fucking Les Paul. You know what I mean? Like just that classic guitar sound. But it sounds good. It's really well mixed. It's fucking, and the singer is way better than the kid from Greta Van Fleet. Like that dude was a fucking talent. And it's a shame that he was a heroin addict. Cause
did he die?
Yeah, he could have had a really long career, and he was a great songwriter. So I don't know. Check it out. Old music.
You know, I've been getting into some old and new music. I've been listening to the Gimme Metal app that Mystic had brought to our attention last week, and that show or that app, which has maybe 100 different shows on it, is really making me realize, damn, there was some fucking kick-ass music back in the 70s and 80s.
Right.
You like Blue Oyster Cult fucking ripped, man. They fucking ripped. Like you just hear like the classic stuff, you know, like Don't Fear the Reaper.
Don't Fear the Reaper.
Fucking Godzilla. They fucking ripped, dude. And just hearing these bands and shit, it's like, man, it's really making me appreciate. And also there are new bands that you just don't hear about in the mainstream. And it's nice to be reminded or kind of curated in a way like, hey, check this shit out. Like there's so much available out there. It's really hard to keep track of good sources of shit. So I've been appreciating that. Music's good.
Music good. Napster.
Neanderthal. All right, next up we have me with Weirdo All Access. So the Red Eye Report now has a 24/7 or damn near 24/7 or stream, not live when we do the show on Wednesdays or Thursdays at 10 p.m. Central. A stream, a stream that is on all the major streaming platforms. So Twitch, Mixer, YouTube. We're on a bunch of other obscure ones. So at any time, somebody will come on 3 o'clock in the morning. Guess who's going to be there? It's going to be us. And I love the thought of us being that fucking... We're a
channel you can tune into to fall asleep.
Exactly.
To.
So when I worked at Hollywood Video,
with ashtrays, laundry in the back.
Yeah.
When I worked at Hollywood Video in Wausau, Wisconsin, I worked until like midnight, and I would always, after I'd get done, I would close up the store, and I'd have to drive an hour back to Marshfield, and I would listen to Coast to Coast Radio, which I don't. It's a classic kind of like
conspiracy theory
shit. And it was just
history.
Right. And it was always there to be consumed and listened to late at night. And I love the thought that we could be that and fill that space for somebody. That makes me really happy. So check that shit out. I noticed some people are trying to contact us in chat. Join our Discord, and then that way we can keep that shit together because we're streaming.
So can we all get on the Discord?
Yeah, you can get on the Discord.
I'm on the Discord, bro.
I am not even on the Discord.
You're a fucking asshole, that's why. But you can join.
I'm a drunk too. So wait, do you have all of our episodes just on a loop?
So I have probably the last 10. I'm going to be adding some more, and it goes on a random playlist.
Oh, okay.
And it just it just plays it. So check that out. Next up, Ashtray. White House inadvertently sends Ukraine talking points to Democrats.
Yes.
What?
I don't know if you heard this, but
I don't watch the news, man. This is
with the whole Ukraine investigation now, which is only starting because President Trump basically was like, I guess it happened very shortly after the Mueller report kind of made things kind of and he's like, all right, get back to breaking fucking rules. goes right to making this fucking mess. Well, to get all the Republicans on board, they sent their spam email with the the White House talking points, and they accidentally must have rung up the all the Democrats email list, enough people that they sent it out and they tried to do some sort of email recall. It's like, well, no, shit, you can't stop that nowadays.
Like when you realize you sent a text to the wrong person, you're like,
yep.
Oh,
you're like, shit, no, right? Mom did not want to see that.
Oh, I got dishpan dick. Oh fuck! Sorry, Mom.
Put some Dawn on it. All right, that's my what's sexy.
All right. So, Teddy seems to have locked up. Are you still there, Teddy?
Yeah, but I'm here.
All right.
I'm locked up.
Video-wise, you look very concerned.
That's okay.
I thought it was just me. Okay,
Wise. Oh.
That's all right.
It was
meditating.
All right, he's back.
Oh, there it is.
There,
back.
boom.
Wow.
Look at that
Move.
recovery. Damn, and he's fucking 5 shots deep. Holy shit.
That's right.
Okay,
That's
so
right,
Teddy
baby.
with this hoary Daemon Ex Machina.
Okay, so Daemon Ex Machina is a mech game that's coming out for the Switch. It's kind of reminiscent of Armored Core. I'm a big mech game fan, and Armored Core is one of my favorites. And the cool thing is it's cel shaded, so it looks kind of cartoony. They came out with a controller for the Switch. The hoary Daemon Ex Machina. Yeah, it's a cool controller. One reason because for some reason it popped up to my big thing. I see. Yeah, that's the game in the background.
I'm watching the video. Yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah, the game. That's the video in the background. For some reason it popped up on my.
Yeah,
on my,
because I
TV.
put it there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, calm down.
Fucking magic.
Right?
How do you put it on my TV?
Fucking magic, dude.
Magic, dude. Alien magic.
It's fucking coast to coast.
That last shot you see,
we're live.
It adds extra girth and size to the Switch. For a lot of adults, it's kind of hard to hold on to, or kind of uncomfortable because of the size of the controller. In this, it works with any game. It just clicks in. It's a lot bigger. It has a button on the back because the two top L and R buttons R or L, the big ones on the bottom, are kind of big. RZ or LZ at the top are really, really slender. On this controller, they're about the thickness of my finger. There's also a button on the back that you can assign to either one of those buttons at the top. For whatever game you're playing.
It has a turbo Switch that comes with this?
No, it is. It's the controller is about $50. But it's for it only works in handheld mode, and I use mine in handheld mode exclusively. I really don't put it on the TV. So I mean, if you look at the size of the fucking from the controller on the left, which is the Oreo, and the one on the right, which is the Switch, it adds so much more size to it. And it makes it a lot more comfortable to play in handheld mode.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
I always felt that the Switch was just not weighted properly. It felt like I just had this long ass tablet, and I had these little things on the end.
Little things on the side.
Right.
Yeah. And to play it, you have to turn it sideways. The Hories don't work in handheld mode. They only work when they're on. When they click the system.
So that's crazy. So
I'm glad I never bought
the people that made the game also made this controller?
This controller, yeah. The X button is actually the X in Daemon Ex Machina is actually a little red X. It looks and it's on the X for the controller. But I brought the controllers. I did buy the game also. Because you can play the demo on Switch if you have it to see if you like it or not. But like I said, I'm a mech fan, so I bought the game. But these controllers, I bought the controllers mainly for the size. And it does pretty much doubles the size of your Switch because if you put them together, it's almost the size of the screen. So it's crazy. But it makes it a lot more comfortable to play, and it
looks
awesome.
like it's more like this is how an adult should play it.
Yeah,
I have actually never played a Switch. Have you?
I'm hoping they come out with a middle part for some. The Switch comes with a little thing you can click the controllers in and have it like an Xbox controller. And I'm hoping they come out that Hori comes out with a with something that Nintendo lets them use to do that. So I can use it, and so I can put it on my TV and actually want to play it. So
right. Okay,
but mainly I use it, yeah.
That's pretty badass. It reminds me of, I don't know, whatever. It something about it reminds me of Game Gear, the Sega Game Gear.
Yeah. And Hori is a reputable company. They make really good fight sticks and other aftermarket controllers for consoles.
That's actually really kick ass that they made it for their game. Like, that's really cool.
Yeah.
I mean, they have a Tekken 6 fight stick. They have a lot of things that are fucking, have a lot of Hori stuff. So yeah, check it out.
All right, we're moving on to the fuck what you think portion of the show, where we bitch about something and tell you to go fuck yourself. So first up, we have Mystic and Parents.
All right, so I went to a junior high girls basketball game tonight. My daughter was playing in it.
Awkward.
Yeah, but
especially with that state warrant.
Like, there was some parents there that were just fucking like, dude, you're in public. Shut the fuck up for fucking 5 minutes. Like, you know, there's this dude like, no, go in, box out, get out. Like, he's just yelling. Like
fully
dude,
engaged.
They have a coach.
Sporting.
Shut the fuck up.
Right.
I'm trying to watch this shit, man. Like, holy fuck, dude.
Wait, and how old are the kids that are playing?
7th and 8th grade.
Oh, it's like 14, right?
Okay.
13? Yeah, 13, 14. 12, 13, 14.
I mean,
and honestly, the game ended. It fucking ended with a buzzer beater 3.
Really? Wow.
35-34. Yeah, like
nice.
It was a really close back and forth game, but like, dude, these parents just shut down. It's like these guys that the dad, you know, that I played ball. You know, when I was in high school and my girl could do, you know, like, shut the fuck up.
Got my girl pregnant,
dude.
You know, and I had to be a man. I had to step up, you know, so I had to take care of my kids. So I put aside those dreams.
That's funny.
Yeah. And it's just like, dude, I get it, but shut up. Well, the rest of us want to watch this game.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Right. And you're also just making the kids uncomfortable.
Right. Yeah.
Because I'm sure they can hear their
dad
fucking screaming.
Yeah, God, I would hate to have.
Yeah.
To have like phone fervor dad on the side. What are you doing?
Fucking Neanderthal dad.
Like, I'm fucking up. What do you think? That's why it only took middle school basketball for me to realize sports were not for me.
All right.
Awesome.
Next up, we have Teddy. People who can't make decisions in restaurants.
Great.
Okay, so I took my son.
Yes.
We can hear you.
You didn't miss.
Go.
Awesome. So a few weeks ago, I took my son. He likes to go laser tag downtown on 2nd Avenue, and down the street from right down the street from that place is a Hooters. So I took my son to Hooters for the first time. Anytime we go to a restaurant, my son wants to sit at a bar. So we sat at the bar at Hooters, and it was pretty funny. But we had these there was 2 couples that sat to the right of us, and they couldn't. They were like, "Well, what do you have on tap?" And then they asked the bartender, like, "Well, what do you like here and shit?" And I'm like, if you're an adult and have been in a restaurant before, you need to make a decision. It's not that hard to go in and like, why does it matter what the most popular thing here is? Why does that matter? Do you want to be a sheep and follow everybody else? Like, make a goddamn decision. Right. I don't get what it is. And they're like, and then one guy turns to me, he's like, "What do you have?" And I'm like, why does it matter what I'm having? I was like, I don't. You're gonna get the same thing. I don't get. Like, I'm with my son. He's coloring. I'm looking at titties. Just fucking order some goddamn wings and get on with it. I don't fucking understand what's going on.
Did you say that to him?
Yeah, I said, "Why does it matter what I'm having?" Yes, I did.
Should have spit in his face.
I was high as shit. I had my little pen with me. I'd been playing laser tag for like an hour. I was pumped up. Adrenaline was going through me.
Water that I came in.
Yeah.
So if you want them, right ahead, protein.
But that's all. That's my fucking thing. People.
But someone asks, like, "What's the favorite?" You got to make up something that's not on the menu.
Right.
So what's the most popular thing?
Like
here?
the Texas Lone Star. That's the real burger.
Yeah, it's Hooters. Titties and wings are the most popular thing here. I go for the buffalo shrimp, but
all right. Next up, we have Ashtray. Worst wedding song ever.
If this song plays live in my headset, blasting my ears, I'm catching a flight and beating your ass.
Just a couple seconds of it. It's all you need, really.
All
You
right.
realize, like, this is going to be a bad song.
Let's crank up this jock jam.
This is for this wedding I've got this weekend. And I could not find this song to buy, like as an MP3, like you normally would. So the only place I could find it was on YouTube, and it's some Christian mom. Well, I'm assuming she's a mom. She's a Christian contemporary singer/songwriter, and her name is Melissa Smith.
Wow, you're just calling her out, huh?
Right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, she put it out there.
That's true.
The thing is, I realize I just got to make sure I don't make any reference to whose wedding it is, because they like know I'm their DJ, but you know, it'd be funny if they find this like 12 years later when we're a big hit. We're like, oh my god, that was our song. It is so bad. I swear to God, the mom just searched mother and son wedding song because that's what's first in the title and that's why it comes up top.
Okay, so what makes this song so bad? As a seasoned... Yes, it's fucking shitty, but I would think any song like this would be shitty.
Well, it just sounds like basically some mom singing in church with kind of half-assed recording quality.
Mm-hmm.
And if you really listen to the lyrics, it's like it's the most dumb, uninspiring, deadpan, like, oh, like a literal example of I helped raise you, my son, 'cause you were such a little boy, and to grow up to be a man, I had to be there for you every day. And it's just like, really?
Whoa.
It's so
intense.
That's fucking funny.
Ugh. Yeah, but I give props. It's like if you want to try a torture, they use Abu Ghraib. It's like waterboarding for your ears because it is. I play a lot of bad music as a wedding DJ, and I'm fine with that. But this is one where it's just like, damn.
But this is a bridge too far.
This is why I could not buy it.
Because it's so bad?
It's that bad.
Because it's fucking banned by the FCC.
Even Amazon.
I had to rip it. I had to rip it off her YouTube channel.
Oh man.
It's the only place I could find it. Too many of these fuckers pick songs that are some weird, obscure shit off of goddamn YouTube. That's an old Ashtray DJ be like, listen, can't you pick a goddamn song that's registered by the AACP so I can buy it? No.
Okay.
Are you done yet?
DJ problems.
Sorry.
Right?
All right.
The song sucks. Moving on.
Next up, we have me with this thing that I heard recently on Vice News. They have a podcast about cybersecurity called Motherboard. And they were talking about this thing called DRN, which is Digital Recognition Network.
Also, do not resuscitate.
DRN.
DRN. Drunk.
Do resuscitate now.
Do resuscitate now.
All right. So what this is it's a private company that repo men and private investigators, as they drive down the road, they have cameras on their cars that are scanning everybody's license plate and taking pictures of them. That goes into a database. They use that database. It goes to DRN. They use that database to track where somebody's car is. Now, this can be useful if you're trying to repo somebody's car, or if you're a private investigator, looking to track somebody down.
Yeah, so this company basically they just drive around. It's like I'm sure they're scouted to certain areas, but
so they're going around. So they're not driving around. The repo men are the ones driving around. Their customers are driving around and collecting this data for them. They have something like 8 billion pictures. And there are because this is a private company, there is no restriction on who they sell this to and how they use it. So I just think, all right.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a little, could be abused.
Well, it's like one of those things where you probably don't have to worry about in metropolitan areas or, like cities.
Right. So in 2014, Arkansas banned the collection of license plate data by private entities while allowing law enforcement to continue using the technology. DRN pushed back, saying the law violates their First Amendment rights. They said, "Oh, well, we're just taking pictures."
Film, because they're from the street.
Right.
You do have you have the freedom to take a picture,
of
whatever's around,
but you wouldn't have that freedom to display material like that in a broadcast setting without a release. So why should you be subject to having it sold to somebody, which is essentially the same concept?
Right. I agree with what you're saying, Mystic. If there's like a psycho fucking boyfriend, for instance, they could pay them $70 to run the plate and fucking track down somebody and kill them. Nothing's stopping them at this point.
Well, what's to stop Google from targeted advertising along your route to work every day because that's your prescribed route?
Right. I'm sure they already do, but this is, who the fuck are these private investigators and the stakes that are there? So I guess it's a little troubling to me. Yeah, they have 9 billion scans at this point. And they said that it's already...
I'm so glad I got more than one car.
There's already cases where people were giving their login information to fucking some Yahoo, and they used it incorrectly. So it's already being abused. So, yeah, I just think that that's bullshit. And I think in a situation like that, you need to fucking have some sort of check on that shit. Because that could get out of hand real quick. Because all they're doing, it's like, all right, get more surveillance because it's a for-profit enterprise. So it's like more pictures, more money.
Well, it just sounds like, the bigger it would get, would just be like, they'll just start covering more and more areas. Just like Google Maps has started getting more and more detail over the, what it's been around for probably 15 years, right? Google Maps.
Yeah. Well, Google Maps is a different beast than this.
Oh, I know. But I mean, in the sense that like it improves over time and starts to cover a higher resolution over the globe.
Right.
This kind of thing would spread just like that, because it's like if you could just basically you're just mining data by driving around, and you get paid some regular fucking fee like you would for a cab driver or some or delivery guy. You're just told to drive around this fucking neighborhood. Then you have that GPS system that tells you where you got to drive, and the cameras around, beep, 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 bring it all in. Shit, easy money.
Yeah. So watch out for that. So that's it.
Straight driving around in a car with cameras all over. Actually, I learned that was what I've seen a few of those parking enforcement, Madison police or, parking enforcement vehicles, where there's literally like 16 cameras on it. And they look almost like security cameras, like heavy duty. And they're pointing in all goddamn directions. I only recently learned that basically is the new high-tech way to drive down, and instead of chalking tires, they just drive down, it takes pictures of the license plates and timestamps them, and then they just come back and drive around later, and then the computer's like, that car is fucking there too long. It's pretty impressive.
All All right. It's impressive until you're enslaved by it.
Yeah.
Okay. In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Wichita, Kansas. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Central or Thursday night.
Whenever we feel like fucking doing the show.
Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/redeyereport. You can also twiddle us at redeye_report. Like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Oracle.
I missed it.
This is the Ashtray.
And I'm drunk.
Yeah,
and I'm Teddy, you motherfuckers.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Yay.
And to be honest, even when that technology is
Let me get the Facebook up.
This is one where Ashtray just to fucking laugh.
Gets to ramble on about some bullshit.
No, I ain't got to ramble on about much. What sexy and fuck what you think are not articles. So I can shoot from
Thank
the
God.
He's like, thank fucking God.
Hey, you guys want to try to buy Greenland?
It's for sale? I heard they're not selling it right now.
Oh, yeah, well. They just don't know they want to.
Yeah, right? They don't know how many amazing golf courses, now that the icebergs are all melting.
Right.
Awesome. Anyway, on this episode of the Red Eye Report, we talk about obesity. We listen to Ashtray babbling about some bullshit, and we learn that we're all fat asses. With us tonight is fat ass Ashtray. Ashtray is actually probably the smallest fat ass among us, but he is the biggest dumbass.
Heck yeah.
Right,
I got to be big at something.
Next to him is Oracle. For a while, Oracle has been developing his daddy belly, married gut, fat, whatever, fat ass shit, whatever you want to call it. But like most men, he's in denial. Papa Punch, I like that.
I've been working out.
I've been working out.
In VR, working out in VR does not count, bro.
Did you call it a Papa what?
Papa Punch.
Oh, a Papa Punch. Okay.
But like most men, he's in denial. But he's also in denial that his cat is alive. So he's just kind of fucking crazy.
Yeah. I think been dead since '99.
Then there's Mystic, king of the fat asses. First time
Mount Vesuvius.
Dude, the first time I met Mystic, I was a little bit disappointed because I really wanted him to be fatter because I'd heard so much about it. So I was kind of disappointed, but I was not disappointed in watching this fat ass get out of that Cavalier.
Yeah. That was a great car.
And I'm Teddy. According to my BMI, I am a fat ass. Actually, it says I'm obese. But that doesn't bother me because you are what you eat. And this is the Reddit report.
Nah. You eat obese people?
Bring it on.
That too.
Come on, fatties. Sign up. Listen.
Yeah, eating big old fat assholes.
Hey, they're calorie free so long as they wash them beforehand.
Yeah, otherwise you might get some extra calories in there.
Yep.
A little corn kernel or something.
Oh, God.
That's when you know you're doing it right, baby. Get that corn.
Oh,
in there.
A.
God,
so disgusting. What is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Okay, so I did my BMI recently and found out I thought I was just like maybe a little bit overweight. Turned out I was fucking obese. My BMI is 30.4, which is at the very start of obesity. Obesity is actually a complex disorder. It's when you have too much body fat, which I think everybody knows that. So, boom. Before we do this, before we do this, go into this. I want you all to go into the outline and open up the BMI calculator, do yours, and see what it is.
No, I'm not.
If you don't mind. Because later we're gonna do our BSI.
Which link is it? Oh, your BMI.
CDC one.
Yes, CDC one. Yeah, CDC. All right. Boom.
I already know what mine is.
Do you really know what yours is?
Mm-hmm.
Obesity has affected 39%, about 39-40%, about 93 Americans between 2015 and 2016. After looking about all this stuff, I decided to go, what the fuck happened here? Holy shit. I decided to look at the most obese countries because you hear the old adage, the United States, we are the fattest fucking people. All right. Mm-hmm. This is a world population review. We're actually technically we're not the number one fattest country. The only problem is the countries before us, we are about 15, 20 down the line, but our population is 329 million. The country anywhere near closest to us is 4 million, and that's Kuwait. So they have like the Marshall Islands are on here. Their population is 58,000, but their obesity rate is 52%.
Yeah, I can see that.
So, but it's
Samoans.
Big old Samoans.
Yeah, right.
You know was it an episode we did where they had the airlines that basically their airline tickets are based upon their weight?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, and a lot of it's because it's usually like small, like the puddle jumper planes and stuff. Mm-hmm. So it's like the local airline.
Well, yeah, because they have a weight limit.
They have a weight limit because they're smaller planes, and it takes just more fuel. So they're usually flying their own fat asses around.
Every time I hear Samoan, though, I think of Pulp Fiction.
Yep.
He's like, "Is that big old fat motherfucker?" Well, I mean, nigga Samoan. I wouldn't go as far as calling the nigga fat or anything.
But anyway,
all right. Sorry, our Samoan listeners.
Yeah, because there's a lot of them, I'm sure.
There should be at least 2.
Actually, let me tell this. Speaking of Samoans, did you know that the state of Utah has the highest percentage of Samoans living in the United States.
What?
You know
That's
why?
really weird. No.
Just think about this.
Scoozy.
Fucking dude, Mormons are genius for this. So they go to Samoa, where these islanders are just fucking massive human beings. Bring them over, and like indoctrinate them into this fucking culture and that religion.
So they made them Mormons.
And then the Samoans ain't stupid. They're just doing it for money, because if you watch
to survive
BYU, Brigham Young University in Utah,
money.
I'd say at least 75% of the people on that team are Samoan.
Really?
And they fucking stomp motherfuckers in the Pac-12.
You
know what I mean?
About that.
No
Yeah, Macy. So yeah, dude, it's genius.
Yeah, right.
USC does the same thing, but Utah is by far the biggest one.
No shit.
Yeah. So anyway, go ahead.
Awesome. Anyway,
Samoan ass motherfuckers.
Big Samoan ass motherfuckers. So did everybody do their? I know y'all two do your body mass index.
Yep.
Okay, what was yours, Ashtray?
Mine is 25.8, which means I am in the overweight category. Yeah, I've known they've actually turned. So my primary had told me I should try to stay in the mid 170s weight range, because a couple years back I clocked in around a 185, but I swear to God they've even lowered it now further, because now I can't. Basically, so I'm 25.8, but by 25.0 to 29.9 is considered overweight. 30.0 is where obese starts. But yeah, especially if I could actually make myself drink less, I could probably get back down into the normal range.
Awesome. Cool. Oracle, what's yours?
So mine is 27.2, which is overweight. But okay, so I weigh 215 pounds right now.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna talk about it. You can go.
But okay, so it says here for your height, a normal weight range would be from 146 pounds to 197 pounds. Dude, I would look like a fucking dweeb. Like I was.
It's stupid.
Sick.
Exactly right, and that's what like mine said. It's
because you're Samoan.
My size would be 120, between 122 and 146, and I was like, I'd be
dude, 146, man. That's like me on my deathbed, dude. Like, that's fucking
I'm like shit, yeah.
Yeah,
what was your recommended weight?
That's less than Ashtray. What's that?
What was your recommended weight?
My what weight?
Your recommended weight.
Oh, recommended weight. Let's see here. For your height and normal weight range would be from 122, which I would be like coming out of the gas chamber, to 164 pounds. So yeah, that's another like basically I need to get another like 8 pounds down, 6 to 8 pounds down, depending upon the time of day, and I'd probably get into that 64 pounds.
Well, actually, that's the thing is like the BMI only takes it to get your BMI. You take your in centimeters and kilograms. The calculator I gave you all converted to feet and fucking inches. But you take your height divided by your weight. But it doesn't take into account the muscle mass, because muscle mass is heavier than fat. It doesn't take into account the fat content. Where
we're
the fat
just
is
all
stored.
beefcakes.
Yeah.
It also doesn't take into account where fat is stored. Fucking because of hormones, most guys' fat go around the waist, get their belly fat first, and because of women they get it around their thighs, ass, and fucking hips. So there's another way to do it.
Do.
And so that's why it's been yeah, they do. And so that's why it's really been like a lot of people really don't like that, because it doesn't take into effect the waist circumference. So there's another one called surface-based.
The government says it's so we must oblige.
We must oblige. So actually, so did y'all do the body shape one yet too?
Nope.
Body what one?
The body shape one.
Shape index calculator. Is that what we're doing here?
Yeah, I haven't done that one yet. Yeah. Boom. Boop, 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 boop.
What kind of a calculator is this?
This takes into effect. It's going to actually your waist size.
My waist circumference.
What size jeans do you wear?
What size jeans do you wear?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Thanks.
What, yeah. So, yeah.
I don't know my waist circumference. What kind of a fucking
you didn't know
child
that was
are
your
you?
waist size? You didn't know that was your waist size?
Yeah, I know that's my waist size. I was fucking dumb for a moment there.
Yeah, whatever.
You didn't know that's your waist size?
Well,
Shut
what
up.
the fuck is this telling me? It just gives me some numbers that I have.
Yeah.
right.
Body shape index 0.07.
Yeah, I should have done some heading up. The last one, the last one had it and everything else. But anyway, what's your risk score?
So what do these means?
Risk score is 0.43.
All right. 0.43. Mine is a 0.37. E-girl working. What?
Mine's 0.49.
All right, the one I did before.
What does that mean, though? Like, compared to what?
I said the one I had before, it didn't really explain it either. Didn't explain it either, but it told you what your risk was. And so this is all just fucked it up.
Man,
My
this is
bad.
just going smooth.
Yeah, I know. Hey, fuck you,
Yeah,
man.
right? I'm glad you really tested this out beforehand.
Yeah, right?
I thought it would be good.
You know, somebody was asking me what the show is like, and I said, basically, it used to be we would research one topic combined. We would all pick a part. Now it's one person does a minimal amount of research, and the rest of us try to totally derail anything that they do.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
It's pretty great. Yeah, it's awesome. I didn't do it beforehand, and fucking now this shit's fucked up.
Okay, so we know it's bullshit. Where did this come from? Why do we do this?
Yeah, what was this one we just did? What was the whole point of this?
The body shape index.
Yes.
Or any of this. Like, one thing that I found out that was really kind of interesting recently is remember that pyramid thing with the food groups? Yeah.
Oh yeah, how fucked that was?
Totally
propaganda.
fabricated. Yeah, propaganda by the US government to get you to eat fucking more of those things.
More corn and wheat.
Because we had a major surplus and we were trying to beat the fucking Russians in a surplus war. Only reason why we were told to eat that shit.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Okay.
So there's no real science
Thanks,
between
Uncle Sam.
11 servings of grain. Remember that? 11 servings of grain, bread, crackers.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Now everyone's like, don't eat that.
Yeah, no wonder why there's a fucking obesity
You should cut
problem.
bread out of
We're all
diet.
fat as fuck.
Yeah.
Well,
So this is also based on bullshit.
They made me fall in love with
Adolphe
Tristan.
Quetelet or whatever, a Belgian astronomer, mathematician, statistician, sociologist, devised the basis of the BMI between 1830 and 1850, as he developed what he called social physics. The term, and he came up with the term body mass index, which was published in a paper in 1972. The Journal of Chronic Disease by Ansel Keys.
Whoa. Okay, so he developed this in the 1860s and it was published in 1960?
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, so they didn't actually start using it until the 1960s is what you're saying?
Yeah.
But
1972. July 1972 was boom. It was coined in a paper published in 1972.
I guess what did they do before that then?
I guess people accepted it.
They just like slapped your gut.
Test. Yeah, it's just an
watch
eyeball
how many
test.
wiggles.
Yeah, you
like
have
that old Simpsons
3.4 seconds of wiggle.
Yeah.
You need to cut down on the 2.8 next time, okay?
Yeah, but it was made for a better way to assess patients, but it didn't take into effect into taking into point the fat.
I mean,
And
not
that's
that
why-
many people. They didn't even have food to eat back in the 1860s. Most people didn't.
Yeah, no, they didn't eat anything. You're right.
The Donner Party had plenty to eat.
Ah.
Yeah, but theirs was like one of those what do you call it? Atkins diet.
Yeah. Super low carb.
Yep.
High protein.
High protein. All right, Teddy, what's next?
So are they recalculating this or what?
Is that what?
Are they? Is anybody trying to fucking get a better measurement than this? Because this seems like bullshit.
Yeah, is there anyone trying to make a newer standard?
Well, you should. I mean, doctors don't really this BMI shit. Like doctors don't really go by it. They do.
Well,
take,
my
take
primary sure shamed me
over your BMI.
Oh, they shame the shit out of fat people.
Oh, really?
Right?
You guys should be fat and go to the doctor. Like actually fat.
Yeah,
I had one doctor
started
like,
working
tell me,
out.
He goes, you're pretty fat. Yeah, no shit, Doc. I felt like that Family Guy episode.
Yeah.
They tell Peter that he's fat, and he's like, doesn't believe him. Oh, really? Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, dude, I have a mirror. I fucking know I'm fat.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here, stupid.
Yeah.
You can fucking help me not be fat. Like, what the fuck?
So do they... All right, Mystic. So as somebody that is overweight and doesn't just have like a fucking fupa or whatever the fuck Teddy called my belly. What?
Papa Punch.
Yeah, Papa Punch or whatever. What are, like, going to the doctor or whatever, like, what are some experiences that you could say, like, yeah, you guys have no idea what this is like?
Yeah.
Without I can't specifically. So when I went to the doctor with my foot, when I had that infection in my foot, I was telling him, I was like, man, I'm having a hard time breathing. And the doctor, who was Indian, some Indian woman, literally said, that's because you're fat. Like, she's like, you're just big. That was her exact words.
Like you wouldn't know your own fucking breathing.
You wouldn't know your normal respiration.
Well, the thing is that a week later or 2 weeks later, when I was still complaining about it and I couldn't walk more than fucking 10 feet without like being out of breath, they put a fucking catheter in me and a fucking medicine that makes you piss, basically, and pulled 72 pounds of fluid off of me.
Damn.
So
what the hell's that? Like, why was that?
Water.
What?
Why were you retaining it?
Yeah.
Your body retains water when it has internal trauma. My organs were going into septic shock, so I was retaining as much water as I possibly could, like my body was.
Damn.
I got
Yeah.
Septic shock ain't nothing to fuck with.
Yeah, right?
No, it wasn't. My kidneys basically shut down. My liver fucking shut down.
Put some more water on it. It'll be okay. Just put some more water on it.
Closest I came to death.
But she was just like she had no bedside manner.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Oh, you're just fat. Yeah, I fucking know I am. Dumb bitch. I could walk fucking down the stairs before and not be winded. You know what I mean? I can't even make it to the stairs now. So there's something wrong. That was a week ago. It wasn't like it was fucking, 3 years.
Yeah. Although here another flip side is have any one of you had an obese doctor?
No.
Ooh, that's
a good.
I
don't think I've ever had an overweight doctor.
I only mentioned it. What? Go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say my sister-in-law. She's obese and she's an OBGYN. So I've always like contemplated. I'm like, how is it you like telling women to take care of themselves and you're?
Oh yeah.
So
and it may very well. This might have the story I've heard, anyways, might have be also an OBGYN, and maybe that's just like a common thing. It's like fat chicks become OBGYNs, but because a friend of mine was telling me that her doctor, it might have been her OBGYN. Anyway, she's like, it's really hard when she mentions like, yeah, I know I'm overweight. And she's like, oh, you think about exercising, blah, blah, blah. Like, she's morbidly obese, and she's sitting on that chair, and it's like reeling around like Jabba the Hutt on wheels, and it's just like, she's like, how am I supposed to take that seriously? I mean, is that wrong of me to judge? And I'm like, no, it's kind of right. Like,
Jabba the Hutt on wheels, bro. It was awesome.
I don't know if she could say it with a straight face.
No, she does have a point, though. I mean, it's kind of like a vegan steak salesman or something. You know what I mean? Like someone, or Or like a fucking chick who's got 12 kids talking to you about birth control. Like, bitch, what are you doing? Like,
yeah, right.
Practice what you preach here a little.
Exactly. Yeah. And so she is just like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how to take any of that seriously when like she's that big.
Yeah.
And I guess like I wonder if it's a thing too, where it's like, is it a protocol thing where they have to, you know, I mean, as a doctor, like check off the boxes, make sure you ask them about this or point out that, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was a fat ass doctor, I wouldn't say anything to anyone who was overweight but smaller still than me.
I'd make a joke about it. You know, I'd be like, well,
that's true.
I'm a fat piece of shit, but
we're all supposed to lose a little weight. As you can see, I'm still trying to figure that out.
Yeah,
but,
right?
Yeah.
Maybe you've got a little bit, you know, you could do better than I. And I think they would appreciate that, but to just like pretend like
I wouldn't. I'd put him down. I'd call him a piece of shit.
Wait, even if he made a joke about his own weight?
I'd be like, no, man, I may be overweight. Just like you, dude. But I still drive a Porsche because I'm a doctor. Have a nice day.
Right? Yeah, the difference between me and you, buddy, is I drive a Porsche.
120 grand a year, so suck a dick.
Right? I paid.
Now go get the jaws of life and get me out this motherfucker.
Yeah.
I can afford
these doors, please, so I can leave the room.
That's funny.
My daughter's dentist is real fat.
Really?
Yeah.
But I mean, he's just a
dentist is a little different.
Yeah, that's a little different. She takes care of teeth so you can eat with her.
Yeah, right?
Oh, it's a dude. It's a dude.
Or eat with him, whatever. Yeah. My experience. When I feel saddest, or I guess sad words about when fat people is when they can't get on a ride at an amusement park. That walk of shame. Like
No,
I guess I haven't bad enough
because they knew that shit going in. Bullshit. You know what I mean? Like you didn't know that you couldn't fit on that motherfucker. Give me a break. I just want to be like everyone else. Yeah, well, stop eating Twinkies then. See, I never get pissed about that shit. You know what I mean?
That's why I don't even try to ride.
Exactly. I can't fit on it, so I don't even go.
Don't even fucking bother.
I could just see him trying to like strain to get it strapped in and shit. Like get that light to turn green. And it won't, and they're like, sorry, but you got to go. And it's like, you got to get out and go. And it's, like, sorry, man, you held up my ride for 15 seconds, you asshole. Thank you.
Yeah. Right, we'll tell you how cool it is.
Yeah, you just got to give shit up like that.
Yep. That's the price of freedom of being a fat ass.
It's resign yourself to creating comfortable chairs for other people because you break them in so fast. Or stuff like that.
You know?
It's true. Is that a mystic butt print I see? Yes, that's why it's worth.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's gonna be great. Let's sit in there.
Right. Any normal human sits in it, and you either tip one way or the
other. Man, I tell you, the crack crease on this thing is like a knife. All right, that's all I really got to say about fucking fat things.
Yay, obesity.
Well, I honestly thought Ashtray would fill in like fucking 10 minutes of just saying stupid shit. But
okay, if you want me to fill in some time, there's
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that I have actually been losing weight.
Oh,
so Teddy can't fucking make fun of me anymore. My belly.
That's good motivation.
Right. You can have the body of a Greek god, and I would
bad body image. I mean, that's the only thing that keeps me on the.
But I gotta tell you, because I've been going to the gym Monday through Friday, and I'll hit it pretty hard. And
you got the haircut to match it, bro.
That's right. You gotta have the full image. But I gotta tell you,
just sit there in the mirror, just like I got this.
At fucking 36 years old, fucking working this belly off is like fucking 10 times more work.
It's hard as fuck, dude. It is hard as fuck.
It is hard as fuck, yeah.
It is ridiculous, man.
And we're only in our 30s. Only in our 30s. I've got
I'll be 40 next year. Fuck y'all.
A buddy of mine.
Yeah, I'll be 41.
buddy of mine who graduated, and he's got his second kid now, and he's like, I mean, we're teasing him because he's just like, basically just like, fuck it, letting it all go. And he's like, I'll worry about it in my 40s when the kids are a little older and stuff. Kind of take care of themselves. It's like, that's going to be, that's going to be so goddamn hard.
Yeah, dude, it's insane how hard it is.
It's an extra 10 years.
Like I've starved myself and still gained weight in between times that I've gone to the fucking doctor. You know what I mean? Like it's ridiculous, dude.
Yeah.
Anyway, I digress.
Right? Is liposuction coming back? I heard some.
I mean, did it ever go anywhere?
Yeah, I think it was still around.
It's still around.
I've seen that cryo shit now, though. That fucking shit.
Oh yeah, you know that's a good.
What the fuck is that?
You should have looked that up, Teddy.
Well, we can look it up now.
Or they just take like air duster and fucking shake it. And
yeah,
put it upside down.
No, it's like they strap like a freezer vest around your gut and cool sculpting.
Oh, the sculpting, yeah.
Cool sculpting, huh?
Yep. Fuck, I see these commercials every morning while I'm watching the stupid.
What do they do? Do they just sculpt it into your fucking asshole or something?
No.
I don't think the butt has anything to do with it. It looks like at least in the commercials, there's a wrap around the abs.
Here we go. Let me fucking share this.
So they like give you like monster fucking
while you
man abs.
Teddy, then
Jesus Christ.
So, but yeah.
I wonder if it's meant to make your body shiver, because when you shiver, you burn calories, actually.
Good.
Yeah, it creates heat to keep yourself warm.
Oh,
go to Uncle Petey's fucking cool sculpting.
Actually, learned that from that Deadliest Warrior show. It was a Spetsnaz soldier and a Navy SEAL, like going at it. This guy that was like the Navy SEAL dude was talking. He was like in this ice bath and shit, and he started shivering, and they had like this calorie counter, and he was just fucking dropping calories left and right because of the fucking just the sheer shaking of his body. It was fucked up.
There you go, Oracle. I put that in the fucking things you put up.
You put it in where?
The messenger.
All right. What is it?
It's a website for a cool smoking place.
Thanks.
What is it?
It's a website for what?
We're gonna learn together. We're gonna learn together, buddy.
Whoa, we're gonna learn about it. I thought you were just telling him.
Yeah.
So I guess that means that I'm reading this.
No.
Maybe Oracle. Maybe you can get a Groupon for it.
Yeah. Right.
Probably.
Dude, this is gonna be all right. Let's see.
It says
here.
cryo fat freeze, state of the art, cool sculpting technology that enables non-invasive and non-surgical body contouring.
Yeah.
Works by freezing away stubborn fat using a targeted cooling process.
Freezing away.
Cryopolysis.
No shit. It actually causes the cell death of fat tissue.
Yeah.
What? Really?
Yeah, that's what they're saying anyway.
Yeah, but
so that's not just like making your body shiver to burn the calories, which would be more of a snake thing. This sounds like intense. I know the commercials kind of warn like it might
sounds
hurt.
like magnet therapy is what it sounds like.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, like how do they freeze the fat?
Look at Beauty Consultant says, "Welcome. Can we help you with anything?"
Yeah, right.
Dude, white people will buy whatever the fuck they can to not have to go to the gym.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's
right.
True.
That's very true.
You know what I mean? Like, oh, here you go. We'll just strap this to you and you'll lose weight. Yeah, sweet. All right.
Right. Yeah, you'll go through that instead of going to the fucking gym for an hour.
You'll literally freeze your ass off. But you won't go walk on a fucking treadmill for 25 minutes a day.
Yeah, that's funny.
Christ.
Oh, man.
Like, I really wish they would. I always thought it would be like, and to me, this isn't like degrading or anything, but if they were to take, like, I sit all day at work. If they were to put a bicycle that I could just ride while I worked, I would do that every fucking day.
Dude, there's a Black Mirror episode about that shit.
I know, that's what I mean. Like, I'm not gonna be generating the power for the fucking computer or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's not based on. It's just if it's there, or even if they just gave me a gym. You know what I mean? buy some equipment and put it in somewhere in the station. Because, I mean, there's people that work 15 hours a day when there's breaking news. You know what I mean? What if they do go to the gym? They could just hop downstairs for a half an hour. What they need to do.
You know, it actually burns a lot of calories. Fucking standing desk.
Yeah, I remember when you were in that phase.
Yeah, I was doing that shit for a while. It really.
Yeah, what happened to that?
Well, it fucking sucked so bad for like. Like the first no, hear me out. It sucked really bad.
Hear me out, fuck you.
For the first couple days, it was fucking terrible. Like you felt like you were gonna die. But then after that, you just get into a stance. You got to get your stance. You get that, and you have like a pad underneath you too, and you're fine. Like I would do like a wide fucking stance.
Yeah.
And it was like nothing. I'd do it for 8 hours a day, no problem. Then I moved. Or actually, I broke my leg. That's what happened.
Oh yeah, that'll put a dent in your standing.
That was the end of my fucking stand.
The standing career.
Shut up, Travis, fucker.
What he said.
All right. Here's my standing desk.
Yeah.
What's next?
Yeah, what's next?
What's next is the what's sexy, motherfuckers.
Boom.
Up first is Mystic with blankety blank 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 blank.
What?
Nothing's in the what's sexy for Mystic, so you.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
come back to me. I completely forgot, dude.
Oh wow!
I completely forgot.
Who hired these guys?
Shit. Come on back around to me.
Right. Next up is Oracle. Fucking good looking kitty. What the hell is this?
It's a good looking kitty.
Right?
My girlfriend was taking pictures of the cat with the DSLR, and she's coming up on 10 years old. And when it comes up in the feed here, you guys will see one of the shots that she took her outside, and you know,
shooter, Scoozy.
Yeah. This is right before we put her down.
Thought we'd make her feel special before I put a bullet in her head.
Yeah, right. But you know, despite fucking trying to teach her to shit on a toilet and fucking beating her when she didn't do that, and fucking performing wrestling moves.
That's like trying to teach a human to walk on a tightrope, and when they're not that good at it, you just beat them.
You just beat
I wasn't made for this.
I was not the best daddy, cat daddy, in the beginning. But she's turned out pretty good, and I feel fortunate that she's got her health. I don't take her to the vet or anything. She seems to be okay.
Well,
she got worms and all that shit. Like she hurt, and you don't take her to the vet. You cheap bastard! You just bought a new fucking car. You cheap fucking bastard! Take your fucking cat to the vet.
But
she's fucking fine, man.
No,
she's fine.
She's
fine because she still walks around and eats. That's why you think she's fine.
I'm on Oracle's side in the sense that, like, it's unnecessary to take your goddamn cat to the vet every year if they're just an indoor cat.
Yeah, she's doing good. I got her some oats. I got her a
got
little thing of
shots
oats to eat. I got her shots when she was a kitten.
Like, you know what? If she gets an old age and gets some terminal disease, it's going to kill her anyways.
Right. And she's fucking 10, man.
She's 10, yeah. You got easily another 5 years.
You can't side with him. He was getting ready to murder his cat like 2 weeks ago, but it died. On the
she was 17.
You can't side with him. Y'all are both like, yeah. Whatever.
We're both from Wisconsin.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Fucking murderers.
And everybody knows that Wisconsinites know how to take care of cats.
You don't need to take it to the vet unless it's sick.
Right?
Come on.
See, Teddy, do you even have a cat?
Yeah, Teddy doesn't have shit.
Why the fuck would I have a cat?
Okay, so cats we're not taking
usually cats. His cat isn't susceptible or isn't put into any disease's way. You know what I'm saying?
The cat isn't going outside and getting into fucking dead animals.
It's fucking barn cat eating carcasses and shit, I wouldn't let it around my kid, but
you leave it outside.
It's a house cat.
A house cat that doesn't go outside at all. So
except in that picture.
Yeah.
Probably scared the living fuck out of her.
Right, that's right. She's like, I look so stoic only because I'm terrified.
I remember my when I was in Madison, my upstairs neighbor had a cat with AIDS. Like it was it was like
cat AIDS.
Cat AIDS.
Like
wow.
And my cat Bella would desperately try to get upstairs. I don't know if it wanted to kill it or something, but it was it'd fucking break out at all costs and try to get up there.
Well, in the in cats' time, they might not quite understand that cat AIDS affects all cats of ages and sizes and genders.
Even cis cats.
Right. So Bella's like, I'm gonna fucking kill that AIDS cat, just like back in the 80s when we wanted to just shovel all the gay people into the dumpster.
Didn't we do that?
Well, they tried.
The thing that we did.
Ronald Reagan wouldn't even fucking talk about it until the last fucking when he.
My daughters had a lemonade stand outside the other day, and they took the ferret outside.
Oh, nice!
On a leash, it was fucking having fun, man. Playing on grass and shit.
Loved it, I bet.
Yeah.
Awesome.
$33 too, selling idiots.
Damn, dude.
Nice. Really? I used to sell pumpkins on the side of the highway when I was a kid.
We live in a really high walking traffic area. Like a coffee shop half a block away.
That's a nice little neighborhood.
They just walk right past. My daughter's out there carnival barking. My 9-year-old's like, get your lemonade.
Nice.
I'm playing with the ferret.
Was she? That's awesome.
Yeah.
Come play with the ferret. Oh, that would totally sell me. I'd be like, all right.
My other daughter draws murals on the sidewalk with sidewalk chalk, like Peppa the Pig and Dora the Explorer and shit like that.
I don't care how nice the neighborhood is. I'm telling my son to stay away from the white girl with the ferret. I'm sorry, bro. That's not me.
You've never played with a ferret. They're actually very unique mammals. I mean, they can be messy and they will take your shit and hide them.
Yeah.
But
they play fetch, dude.
Yeah.
They're rats that play fetch.
They're like rat dogs, yeah. Kind of.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Anyway, up next is Ashtray with sex cells.
Sex cells. Oh,
actually,
no, mine was sexy. Is my late sales are getting traction to where what used to be, maybe a normal 6 to 8 weeks time frame of refills are now definitely coming down to 5 to 6 weeks, and that's my stoner satisfied. Oh, I'm really fucking stoner.
You don't have to give specific numbers, but do you make enough each time to justify doing it? Are you doubling your cost, or are you just?
Yeah, I'm doubling my cost.
Okay. All right. Well.
Yeah, I'm estimating cost that is $1 a letter.
What are you selling for?
Selling them $2 a letter wholesale.
Well, there you go.
And so it's. The account's going big, and it's just nice to see that the sales are picking up without me having to actually, because if I was kind of feeling like I was not getting another distributor out and ready, but now that the sales are picking up, it's kind of I don't feel as such a rush to have to try to get some new box out on the corner. When at least they're selling as fast in the areas that they've got pretty good traction. Because also it's a lot of these places are also neighborhood places where I know the people working there, and it's, in all honesty, it's the guys on the counter who explain every day. They have to explain that's not a wick. And
it's to take the plastic off, right?
Yeah.
Because it's a wick?
Just a wick? Yeah. It's just this common, or is this a fuse?
Yeah.
No, you grab it and pull it, rip
the
it
top
out.
of the,
stupid.
The top, actually, the top of my newest printing of warning labels, it says it's got the little diagram of like how to tear it open, but it says it's a tear string, dumbass. Because but anyways, like the guys who are working the counter are the ones who are like actually like I'm not paying them anything, but they stand behind my product because they love it just as much as anyone, and so they're the one who vouches for it. Because there's a lot of cheapskates. You're like, why would I pay $3 for a lighter? well, fuck them. So, anyways, feels good.
Yeah, but a regular lighter, like just a Bic, like I've paid like $2.59.
Right.
Yeah,
for a fucking Bic. I'd pay 41 extra cents for some custom fucking thing.
Yeah. Isn't there a certain brand of My Light that's selling better than, or is more requested than the others?
What's that?
Isn't there like a certain type of My Light that's requested more than the others?
Oh yeah, all the of course the nasty porno ones, especially the hardcore ones, where like some of them are real close up wraps where like you're trying like, what is that, a face hugger? Oh, that's a straight up right in the vagina. Or like direct penetration to where like all you can really see is like the lighter looks like a penis, and then there's like this line that's like, oh, okay, that's where the vagina starts.
Fuck.
Wow.
And people love them. They sell right away.
Who the fuck buys these things, dude?
Man, people who smoke, drink, and do drugs. They love to have the raunchy lighter.
There are a
lot of people like that. If you don't work in if you haven't worked in the service industry in a while, you have no idea.
Dude,
like they are the everyday man now. Instead of working the mines, they're working in the fucking kitchens.
They
love their close-up hardcore porn,
right?
On their lighters.
Yeah, or the dudes who love to have one that's like a, like a big old penis on top of some woman's forehead, and they love to hand a lighter with a big cock on it to whoever wants to bum a smoke, and they're like, "Oh Jesus, what the fuck."
It's a good conversation starter. I'll give you that.
Right.
Yeah.
I've met this man in fucking a dark parking lot to buy these lighters from him before.
I still have my lights.
Oh yeah, you guys will have some of the old G's.
Yep.
Is create like a pervert brand.
I think that already exists.
Dude. No. You should put porn on one side of the lighter, and then like from like a Bebop magazine or something, or like Teen Bop on the other side. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good way to get sued right there, bro.
Yeah, that's a good way to get arrested. Yeah.
I have recently thought of the idea of offering for a higher price to have like a whole set that's just like raunchy porno lighters instead of 25% of them mixed in with all the other art and comic books and shit.
It ain't 25%, motherfucker. We're porn.
No. Well, this latest batch, yes, but actually, like because they sell so fast, like I don't want to throw them in the sets right away after doing a big batch, because then like later on I get lower in my inventory, and all of a sudden I'm like, Jesus Christ, there's no more titties in here, and then it's like this disappointing new haul. So I like overdid the titties this time, so that maybe the next batch I won't have to do so many titties, but it will all. Anyways, sex sells.
Yeah, you're gonna have to start selling the other ones that aren't the hardcore porn ones, like in a bundle.
Right.
Like 5 for $7 or something.
Or sell them on Etsy.
Just to get rid of them. Yeah. Etsy.
Fuck Etsy.
Hey, I bought some cool shit off Etsy. Fuck y'all.
Oh, I know. There's cool shit out there. But, like, it just doesn't work.
Yeah, of course it was a Groupon.
With the Groupon, might I add.
Nice.
Motherfuckers. All right. Up next is me with Common. I'm going to see Common tomorrow. Never seen him in concert. I'm not a big concert fan, per se.
What'd you say?
Probably
Common, the actor, and
I hear Common puts on a unique show. Not funny.
That's funny, anyway.
Yeah, no,
Come on.
Buzz.
I'm not really a big concert fan. I've only been to like 4 or 5 in my life. Just because I just yeah, that hadn't been to me. But I'm excited about going with my lady friend. I'm going to have some fucking dinner.
Is that a code word for sex?
No, it's not code word. We're going to have a nice little dinner. I'm excited to get me dressed up. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited. It'll be a nice little date. So,
some common sex.
Next up, we have Mystic with
holy fuck.
I still don't know what
He forgot again.
Come on, Mystic.
Hurry
up.
No, for real.
What's sex? Fine, we got Travis to
good easy car repairs. So a friend of mine did my brakes on my car and it started rubbing the other night. But it was like an intermittent rub, you know, like a what. So it sounded like something was like I thought the fucking rotor was warped and it was just rubbing against the pad, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I call him up. I'm like, hey, you bring that jack over? Because the jack, I have a scissor jack, and this car is fucking like 2.5 tons. I don't trust that motherfucking thing to jack up a car. You know what I mean? That's like an emergency, sure. So he brings over a fucking 4-ton floor jack. We get this bitch up, take the tire off, and I'm thinking I got to buy a new rotor, caliper, something's wrong. No, it was just the little heat shield behind the fucking car, like the rivet popped off. So yanked it off. It was fucking good. No more rubbing.
No more rubbing.
My car might blow up because I don't know if it really.
No more rubbing. A story about Joe Biden.
Ah,
yeah.
But
that was pretty good. All right. Move on to fuck you think, or we say, fuck yeah. First up is Mystic with again blankety blank 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 blank.
Sounds like a marriage and intermittent rub. All right, that's what Trevor's.
That was all it, Mystic?
What? Oh yeah, you got to circle back. I still haven't figured out.
Yeah.
We are professionals here at the Red Eye Report.
Yeah.
Keep that shit in mind. We don't fuck around. All right. Next up is fucking me with Disney and Sony breakups. There are gonna be no more good Spider-Man movies. All right. So Disney and Sony.
Yeah.
Were there any good Spider-Man movies?
The Sony ones were all shit. They were all shit. Sony did better when they garnered a deal with Disney to let them use Spider-Man. They did better than they ever did with Spider-Man and Spider-Man Homecoming.
Sony still got royalties, I take it, right?
Well, yeah, the deal was that fucking their Disney wanted a 50-50 split of everything because from here on because they got 2 more movies coming out, and Sony was like no because apparently with all these shit they've done, Disney only got 5% of their own.
Wow.
What?
Really? Yeah. Right. And the thing is, like after Spider-Man, after Sony let Spider-Man to Disney, they did better than they ever did. Spider-Man Homecoming, or was it the Homecoming or the new one?
Far From Home, I think was the new one.
Far From Home was like Sony's like best movie of all time.
No shit.
Yeah. It was like fucking. So it's.
I mean, granted, that's 5% of just the percentage of that goes to Spider-Man, not.
Yeah, that's 5%. That's 5% of cash sales. Yeah.
God, you imagine the job of calculating and splitting that shit, royalties and stuff like that for all the fucking superheroes in this movie? That could be a whole skit in itself in Bad Boys. Or The Boys.
Oh, yeah, I said Spider-Man Far From Home was Sony's highest grossing film ever.
Spider-Man fucking sells.
Yeah, but the Sony movies are shit. So they can't make it. Can't make
that. Spider-Man 3 from when what's his face was the Spider-Man.
Tobey
Maguire. Was it Topher Grace was Venom?
Yeah, he was Venom.
Oh my god, that was such a terrible, terrible movie.
Yeah, oh my god, yes.
Never saw it in the
Yeah,
theaters,
so
but it was free on Netflix, and I submitted.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna come back to talks because fucking Sony's getting greedy and Disney's doing all the fucking work. Like they're just borrowing Spider-Man. So so fuck Sony being greedy. They got 2 more movies supposedly in the works, so we don't know what's gonna happen with those. But anyway, next up is Oracle. I'm sorry, is Ashtray with people bailing on the plan. Somebody leave you stranded. Bro?
Oh yeah. Well, they didn't leave me stranded per se, but tonight was the gathering for this restaurant Sujo that is closing in this weekend, like 3 days. And the plan was made like a week and a half ago. Had it in my stupid Google Calendar. Even my friend reminded me, hey, tonight, 7 p.m., Sujo. I'm like, all right, I'll try to be on time because I also had to get this Mylite set ready. And they're like, oh, all right, well then be there by 6, LOL. Anyways, so I get my whole fucking Mylite thing done, printed invoice, fucking taking pictures, all that fucking shit. Drop it off, coming on back downtown, and I roll in there like 5 minutes before. I'm on time, ahead of time. And it's busy. And I'm texting like, boy, it's kind of busy. You have reservations? Oh, no, they don't take reservations. I'm like, well, it's busy as fuck, so you better hurry up. And so there's a split line between where you order food and then, like, you just sit down, I guess. And there's some seats at the bar. So I elbowed up, got myself a seat. I'm like, I have no idea how long it's going to take them to get here. It took them 15 minutes. It's how behind the time I was told to make sure I was in time for. And so I had like 3/4 of a beer, and they're like, "Oh, we think we're gonna go somewhere else." I'm like, "All right." I'm like, "Well," it was like, my friend was like, "Everybody's out like in the because it was like the line was going outside the door. Everybody's out in the lobby area, like talking about it." And I'm like, "Yeah, all right. Well, let me know. Like, I got a beer here. I can't walk out there." And I've like got real estate. I'm sitting in a bar stool, full service. So, yeah, they're like, "Yeah, we're gonna go to Weird Traveler." I'm like, I fucking came here because this restaurant's closing, and they've got particular dishes which are delicious, and it's like defeats the whole point. So right. I'm like, "Oh, I'm staying here." I'm like, "Oh, okay." It's just
did you just stay there and order food?
Well, yeah, I stayed there and ordered food. I tried some of the Japanese whiskey, which I've never really tried. I've heard that like Japanese whiskeys are really good. And because it's just, look at Teddy's falling asleep.
I'm falling asleep. I am wide awake.
Also my friend Dana, who passed away. She had taken me there for the first time and like convinced me to try the fried Brussels sprouts and kale, which sounds terrible, but it's like fried with oil and like soy sauce, and it's kind of like shredded. It's goddamn delicious. I can't imagine eating Brussels sprouts any other way, or kale, let alone. But so there's like, I'm gonna have that one last time before they close this fucker. I'm not gonna go to Weary Traveler where I can go any old time. And so, yeah, it's like, God damn it. Make plans. Stick to the plans, especially if it's focused on, like, this place is going to close. Got to eat here one last time.
Right.
Oh, we can't wait anymore.
Yeah, that sounds kind of lame.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Fuck those guys.
Yep, fuck those guys.
Right in the ear.
Made the right decision.
Up next is Oracle with the nostalgia for games.
Yep. So I had about an hour yesterday, and I'm like, wow, fuck, I don't know what to play. Let's see what's on Game Pass. Oh, they have Age of Empires Definitive Edition. Have you guys played Age of Empires?
No.
No, we're not gay.
Well...
Yeah, right. If you were...
Yeah, if you were gay...
You play Age of Empires.
Grew up in the 90s or played games in the 90s.
Bring it up on the screen because I can't remember what it looks like.
All right, so it was a real-time strategy game. I'll bring up some shit from it. It'll probably look familiar to you.
I played the Caesar games.
Well,
similar,
probably similar to that. But anyway, it was the first. I think this might have even been before Red Alert for me, which that was kind of Command and Conquer.
Yeah,
that was the big real-time strategy. And I guess I just didn't have other shit to play at the time because I started playing this last night, and I was just like, "Oh, well, you gotta, kill 6 gazelles so you can get 7 villagers, and make sure you got enough huts to do this." And my girlfriend was sitting next to me, and she's like, "This is fucking boring. This is terrible." And I'm like, and I wanted it, so I was like, "Yeah, what?" I just imagine myself like really getting into the campaign, being like, "Yeah, man, building the pyramids and shit." No, I lasted about 15 fucking minutes, and I'm like, this shit's fucking dumb.
Yeah.
So is this like an old game you bought forever ago and you just re-downloaded it?
No, it was on Game Pass, so I didn't pay anything for it. I have Game Pass, but yeah, I just hate that when, and I don't fall for this a lot. Like, some people genuinely like fucking old games. Whenever I try to play an old game, 9 times out of 10, I'm like, man, this is fucking shit.
Yeah, or the retro PlayStations, it's like, you play it for a while, and it's kind of like brings back memories because you did play it when you were a kid.
Games don't hold up.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is, like, shit has been progressing,
Mm-hmm.
But
what's been
our standards are too high. We live like
kings. They're regressing back to a lot of the games are regressing back to like the 16-bit and 8-bit graphics because this and sometimes it looks cool and it works, but like a lot of games are doing it like you really shouldn't do it that way.
Yeah, I think a lot of that is just fucking like, oh well, yeah, we're trying to be retro. No, you're just being lazy with the artwork, or you don't have a budget, so you can't actually do the artwork. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, I don't really get
game developers who don't know what they're doing. Psh, let us tell them.
Yeah.
This is how you do your job for us.
Your BMI is too high.
Yeah.
It's too goddamn high, you fat bastard.
How about you lose some of those pounds off of your fucking gut and put it on your fucking artwork?
Put in your code.
Jesus.
I mean, really? I'm joking. He's getting serious over here.
Yep.
What time is it? That's what time shit got real with Oracle. God damn. All right. Up next is Mystic with
Come on, Mystic. What was terrible this week?
Aquaman.
I've
recently watched 3/4 of Aquaman. Because that's about all I could take.
That bad, eh?
Stop trying to make him cool.
Are they all these moments where he's like, oh, he's so funny.
Dude.
Suave.
Dude drove around an armored fucking seahorse. All right? I just want to say an armored seahorse. Like when you think of all the badass shit in the fucking ocean, the seahorse, huh? That's what you're gonna ride around?
I mean, they kind of already look like they have armor.
Yeah, but man, come on. Like a great white shark wasn't available? Like a whale?
Jaws is on vacation this week.
Yeah, Megalodon.
Well, if this will make you happy because the Marvel version of Aquaman is coming to. He's gonna be the villain in the new in the next Black Panther movie.
He's a bad guy.
What's his name?
Well, he's not a bad guy, but he's like a he's gonna turn out to be a good guy because he's
who Aquaman or Black Panther?
Namor, Namor, Namor.
I have no idea.
We are not the nerds to know.
Yeah, he's the Marvel equivalent to DC. Wakanda and Atlantis have a little scuffle, and they're gonna put one of the scuffles in the movie. It's called the Two Kings. So Yeah. So anyway, that'll make you happy.
I'll have to not watch that till it comes out on Netflix.
Is Aquaman on Netflix?
Anyway, no, it's on HBO. But
no, it's not gonna be HBO. It's gonna be on Disney Plus.
No, I'm saying Aquaman is on HBO. That's where I watched it. That's what he had.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Watch that shit.
So it was super predictable. Like it was
of course, it's a
bunch of fucking hot people reciting shitty lines. You know what I'm saying?
That's
don't get me wrong.
Every Marvel movie, right?
I like the
that's what I'm saying. It's not even Marvel, it's DC. And it's horrible. They made Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman was a great movie.
I still haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
How is every other movie they make fucking shit? They have two of the biggest, arguably the biggest superheroes in the world. Superman and Batman.
Yeah.
Are the most well-known superheroes.
Yep.
And they can't fucking beat Marvel. Dude, Marvel's got...
They're more well-known than the X-Men.
Every fucking Jesus, God almighty.
After
watching The Boys, like that's how superhero shit should be done. You know what I mean? Different. Be different.
The
fucking Aquaman.
Dude, it sounds like it hurt your soul, bro.
Well,
it did. Like fucking Aquaman. Just like,
has any film nerd or reviewer like written an op-ed about like what they think why the DC movies suck compared to the Marvel?
Sure they have.
Or is it just because Marvel like plotted their movie timeline out and like set a long goal where DC's just been kind of well, let's do this movie. Well, let's do this. Oh, that didn't go so well. So
I honestly think the creative people behind the Marvel universe are better.
Yeah.
They put Zack Snyder in charge of the DC universe, and that dude is just a special effects artist. He's not a good director. Not that visionary. He's definitely no Joss Whedon. So.
Definitely.
I'm just saying, Joss Whedon has talent.
All right, what's next?
Up next is, in all seriousness, you can go fuck yourself, Knoxville, Tennessee.
Knoxville? God damn.
11.
Knoxville.
Whatever. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday or Thursday night, depending on when we work, because we do work. We don't just do this.
No, we don't.
Make sure you join the conversation at theredradarreport.com or facebook.com/thedradarreport. You can also Twitter us at Twitter, but we don't fucking tweet, whatever the fuck you morons.
There'll be nobody there.
Twit.
We don't tweet.
Fuck twitting.
Wouldn't Twit be the president of Twitter? Because doesn't Twitter sound like it's the fucking like future tense or something? No, anyway. I'm just high.
No.
How much weed have you smoked, Teddy?
Right? Are you trying to dissect fucking social media for real?
Yeah, we have no idea.
Oh my god. Okay, like and share, so fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Teddy.
This is Ashtray.
I'm Oracle.
And I'm last.
Because your BMI is too high.
It's too high.
Oh, you don't want me as a caboose. I ain't stopping. You got a break.
Get it out.
You want me in the front. Man. Sure.
Awesome. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Boom.
Boom.
Boom. Ashtray, do you take any joy in like particularly because you made the mention of cutting, like you had a vivid description of what you put in those lighting.
Ragweed allergies?
Oh, probably not.
Probably fucking not.
Or maybe it would only happen if you were like a traveler where you go across an ocean and hit some new land. Yeah. Maybe a new plant might fuck with you, but which is crazy how much people traveled even back then. Fucking 1600s.
Like the infant mortality rate was probably 60-70%.
I can hear you now.
You can hear me, buddy.
That shit on mute. I'll get meta and have us play in the background of my background monitor.
Don't you dare mute me. I will be heard.
I said meta, motherfucker.
You did. So I was pissing when you were talking about Black Wall Street. Is this going to be good?
There's
black
your
people
answer.
always trying to take our shit. Like they got Black Twitter, Black Entertainment Television.
All right. We are live now.
He's just not going to answer me. Is this going to be a good episode?
Yeah, it's going to be a good episode. I'm sorry, I lost my notes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a good episode because otherwise I was going to talk about economic bubbles, and I'm like, you guys are going to fucking dork, nerd. So I was thinking about this, and this was a story that was a couple months ago. Someone told me, and they're like, I found out about this crazy thing called Black Wall Street. And I'm like, never heard of that. And he's also this guy who's normally a bullshitter. Because I was kind of like, is he just making this up? Because it sounded ridiculous. They're like, yeah, they fucking were flying planes and bombing them and shit. So, it's going to be a pretty good episode. It turns out it's true. So this week on the Red Eye Report, we're talking about Wall Street, but not Whitey's Wall Street, but the Black Wall Street in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Never heard of it? Well, that's because the Whiteys tried to burn it off the whole damn map. As always, we have Meat Mountain Mystic, Cat Piss Curtains Oracle, Taint Terrorizer Teddy, and me, Ashtray, the asshat of alliteration. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Hey, that was short
and sweet.
Nice and tight.
Teddy didn't even hear it.
Yeah, right.
No, I'm making hot water for tea, and I got my electric kettle right here, and I didn't want y'all to
Taint Terrorizer Teddy. All right, so Black Wall Street. Turns out it was this area in it was in Tulsa, Oklahoma. It was a neighborhood called the Greenwood District, and this happened in between May 31st and June 1st of 1921. 21.
21, Teddy.
Just back up his story.
No bad, sorry.
So it's considered the single worst incident of racial violence in America. Like white residents, in the sense of it, they attacked the residents of this Greenwood district.
I thought Trump getting elected was.
Yeah, right. So the Greenwood district was called, nickname was actually the Negro Wall Street. Jesus, Teddy. And nowadays we probably call it Black Wall Street.
Sorry.
Mute it, damn it.
I did mute it. Shut up.
Right. What are you doing, man?
It usually comes to my audio. Usually comes through my headset, but it didn't this time. Fuck you.
Anyways, this was at the time in the 1920 was the most wealthy black community in all of America.
Yep.
Like they had all kinds of
Atlanta of the 20s.
Yeah, essentially, it was organized in 1906, and they had several grocery stores, 2 newspapers, nightclubs, 2 movie theaters, many churches, and plenty of professionals, doctors, lawyers, clergy, dentists.
All black owned.
Yep. And so like a lot of even the construction and building of businesses there was actually made with black investment. It wasn't like a full Wall Street per se, but the place was wealthy enough that they weren't having to go to white banks
right.
to
they
fund
were
their neighborhood.
Self-sustained community.
Yeah. And essentially, it was also supported because Tulsa, Oklahoma at the time was considered the oil capital of the America or the world, just because it was the oil boom at the time.
Sure. So was there like kind of a source for this stability? Like where did they get the money from, or was it just the community that banded together?
It was the community. Like it said, it was founded in 1906, and this is right after 1905 that was it Fred Teddy Booker T. Washington, that's who. I was thinking Frederick Douglass, but one of those old famous tiny civil rights
colored fellows.
Yeah, colored fellows. Booker T. Washington was touring Arkansas and like doing these basically he was finding black communities that were pretty well stable and full of professionals and, educated people that they could kind of hold their own. And so he also visited, like, the next year, 1906, the Greenwood district of Tulsa. So it's already Tulsa, Oklahoma, but this neighborhood becomes this hub known as Greenwood, also Black Wall Street. It was like the north side of Tulsa.
And it wasn't very small. It wasn't small. It was about 35 square. It was about 35 city blocks.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's small or anything like that, but it was, I guess, how it grew into stability was that it was a neighborhood of Tulsa, greater Tulsa. And so, yeah, and just to give you some of the rough, quick statistics is that there was 35 plus blocks of homes and businesses that ended up being destroyed and burned. 800 plus people were sent to the hospitals. 6,000 of the black residents were arrested, many for days, were held in detention centers. 36 dead was the original Oklahoma State statistic. The thing is, like, decades after this happened, there was silence. Like, both black and white people just didn't talk about it, and the state in general took it out of the history books. Some of the old newspaper microfilms that were actually, like, people went in and destroyed some of these articles that inflamed this riot. There was a commission started in 96, which Oklahoma, basically the state made a commission. They're like, we should fully investigate what really happened here because our state tried to hide it. In 2001 is when they finally came out with their final report. So it's only since 2001 that people have really been educated on what actually happened. So what started it, so I already kind of gave you the time and setting. It was May 30th, 1921. This guy, old Dick Rowland, he was a 19-year-old black shoe shiner. And he entered the elevator, and it was the Drexel building. It was a building on Main Street downtown. Had a single elevator that had a top floor restroom, which was like a black only restroom. That was they couldn't use any of the other nice ones on the first floor. And
segregation was in full swing.
So Sarah Page, the 17-year-old white chick, was the elevator operator. The commission, after all the research, assumes that they would know each other in passing because he would have gone to this bathroom many times before.
Yeah.
And anyways, the 17-year-old chick starts screaming in the elevator when it comes back down on the first floor. And Dick Rowland, the 19-year-old shoe shiner, runs out of the elevator. Shop owner comes in the elevator, and Sarah Page is all flustered or whatever. And of course, he's like, rape! He raped her! So they call the authorities. But actually, the police in general realized quickly it was not, like, she was not assaulted. That was the word they used for rape back then. So they just did a low key.
Or what?
So yeah, why was she yelling?
So they don't really know, because this is how much the cops were like, okay, not a real serious crime happened here, because they didn't take a written statement. And she also agreed later she wasn't going to press any charges.
Yeah.
What the commission thinks in all their investigation, because there's all they could get was rumors at the time of what sparked this riot. And it's like, and it was this newspaper posting this salacious story that he raped her in the elevator. And so the cops, though, were like, we're not going to send a manhunt. Like, we'll talk to our people on the ground. And eventually, like, a black detective was one who found him, arrested him, turned him in. And the commission thinks maybe he tripped, fell into her, or maybe they had just some sort of quarrel. But there was, at the time, too, there were rumors that they were secret lovers, but they think that's highly unlikely, too. So
secret lover.
Yep. The
Jungle Fever. So
that day, on Monday, like, word starts going fast around the neighborhood that, like, this black shoeshine boy raped old Sarah Page. And so all of a sudden, like, once he got arrested, there was the sheriff, Willard McCullough. He was actually like, we can't let this guy get fucking taken by the mobs and lynched, because a year prior, in 1920, there was a white murder suspect, and the previous sheriff was unable to stop a mob who came in and took this white suspect and lynched him right in the town square. So, like, of course, black
if they did that to a white dude,
exactly. If they
what
did
the
it to a
fuck
white
are they
dude,
gonna do to a black dude? Jesus,
yeah.
right?
And so this new sheriff was like, I'm determined. I'm not going to let this guy get lynched. So he took him from the, like, not, the regular sheriff's department jail cell into the courthouse. They had a top level jail cell, took him up there, put with 6 of his own men around armed, and put men on the rooftop of the courthouse, and basically killed the power to the elevator and blockaded the stairwell.
Jeez.
And yeah, so
all to protect some colored.
Protect this color boy? Yeah, well, we need to just take out here for the street.
Yes, because we's people too, god damn it.
So because there was literally
make an inspirational movie about this
by the
starring Matthew McConaughey.
So
St. Jackson.
The black people in Greenwood knew as well. They're like, they're gonna lynch him. If they lynched that white guy last year, they're gonna lynch old Dick tonight. So they start getting, apparently these are names of some of the riders who started.
You hear about Dick Rowan?
Listen to some of these names. This one was Will Robinson, who is a dope peddler and all-around bad Negro. There was also Peg Leg Taylor.
What?
Peg Leg Taylor. Pub Bassett, Henry Van Dyke, Chester Ross, Fatty.
Who the fuck are these people?
O.B. Mann, and W.S. Weaver. These were people who ran some of the clubs. They were in the black community. So, like, they were kind of the black gangsters of Greenwood.
So funny.
Yeah, Peg Leg Taylor. So the at this time as well, it's 1921. So World War I is finished, and all these black soldiers who fought in the war are back.
Okay,
and so,
I didn't think about that. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, and a lot of these black soldiers were like, I've just fought in the fucking war for this country. Like they, or what the white man at the time would call, they were more uppity and thought that they had
they were
rights.
getting uppity for sure. Yeah.
Right? Oh, you're not a citizen just because you served in the war. So, and being veterans, like they had arms, so they
Michael Rooker could be the sheriff.
They all went and got their guns.
These niggas are getting uppity in here.
Yeah.
Well, no, the sheriff was for him because he protected.
Oh yeah, he'd be the head of the mob. We ride against these uppity niggas at dawn, boys.
So the white mob is outside the courthouse, and a group of armed black men come up to the courthouse. Ooh. And they claim they're there to support the sheriff because the sheriff's trying to protect the prisoners. Sheriff claims, don't need your help. And the mob is like, who the fuck told you that? And they're like, the sheriff told us to do it. Like, whether the sheriff claims he never told them, but that's like what the armed black men said as their reason for showing up. They left, come back with 75 armed black men.
Damn.
Yeah, right?
Guns and shotguns.
Got a problem.
Show up to the course. But mind you, there's still 1,000 white people plus outside the courthouse. So they still are pretty outnumbered.
Got pitchforks and fucking torches, though.
Right?
Those 75 black people got some balls then.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, man, they just came back from fucking World War I.
Right?
They survived.
Fought the Kaiser, you fucking white cunt.
So, and they were also the black men in Greenwood, these guys who were, the kind of black mob gangsters. They, and some of these World War I vets, they started getting, you also forget that this is the advent of automobiles being available for anyone with some regular means now. Right. So they were getting in cars and driving around the neighborhood with their guns out the window.
Model T chases. And
coming up and, dude. Yeah, they were basically, just kind of doing reconnaissance, seeing how big the crowd was getting. And also letting them know that they were
driving
ready.
in cars, right?
What's that?
And these are black dudes driving around in cars, right?
Yeah, they were black dudes driving around in cars with guns. So it's like for white people to see black men with rifles driving around in a nice car.
Yeah, it's the end of the world.
Yeah, right.
So these 75 armed men come up and they are like, we want, they again say that we're here to help the sheriff protect the prisoner. And the sheriff's people are like, we didn't ask for you. And one of these white guys is now
here before you get killed. Dummy.
They're saying this is the crowd may have been up to around 2,000 people.
Oh shit!
Yeah, they don't really know exactly what happened. They think someone tried to disarm one of the black men, or told him to, to drop his gun, or someone may have even just fired a warning shot in the air. But that initial shot went off, and then it just became this like fucking gunfight.
Just fucking the Wild West.
And they said it was over in just, a matter of seconds. Like it was just kind of like the crowds just started shooting at each other because the white people had seen them driving around with guns. A lot of white people throughout that day went back home and gunned up and came out.
Got there. Yeah.
So they had rearmed themselves because they're like, Negroes with rifles and cars. Oh my.
Good guys got to get a gun.
So, that initial couple second fight, 10 dead white people, 2 dead black people. And I'm sure some
black people got aim, huh?
Yeah, right. I'm sure
shoot the scare and these niggas can't shoot.
Dozens, wounded by crossfire and stuff. But so the black men retreat back to Greenwood, and the white mobs basically just follow them right into that neighborhood. They start looting stores. They're getting down into like the main drag.
So white people were looting black businesses.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's all. They looted the shit out of these poor people.
They actually tried to keep them out because they set a barricade up by the train tracks because you had to cross over the train tracks to get over there. So they set up a barricade trying to keep them out. But there was
division line of
there was like a division line, yeah. And they couldn't.
So that was kind of the no man's land throughout most of this riot was along these rail tracks. But the white mob goes right into Greenwood, and there's, remember, 2 movie theaters, and I guess the pedestrians who are just coming out of a movie are just like, what the fuck? And the white mob just starts shooting black pedestrians. They even killed one white man on accident, they said in the report.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he was accidentally holding a black girl's hand.
Yeah. So so throughout the night, they're looting into those black businesses. And they were kicking people out of their homes and then just looting their homes. And because they know when they're putting black people out on the street, they were getting basically arrested for the most part if they weren't actually putting up a fight and getting just shot. Because there were black snipers up in the churches. There was a witness report of, like when bunch of white guys in a car decide they're going to drive in with their guns over into Greenwood, and like the armed black men just fucking killed all of them.
Wow.
But by that night there were gunfights continue up throughout the night, and they had basically gone to the National Guard building and started getting arms from there, the white mob. So by the time into Wednesday early morning on June 1st, at around 1 a.m., the fires start. And the white mob they basically start shooting at any of the firefighters who try to put fires out in the black neighborhood. And so it's kind of this. There's accusations that the city conspired, and that like the white firefighters were like in cahoots with the government to only put out fires in the white buildings or white, properties. But there's also reports from the firefighters themselves of being like, we couldn't even try to go over there. We started getting shot at. It wasn't like we were conspiring with the city to not put these fires out, but we weren't even able to drive into the neighborhood without getting shot at by the white mob. And so like that's like a core root too to like why the black community has a big distrust in the entire, the city services and the police. They then a bunch, like about a dozen or more airplanes, mind you. This is 1921, so think of World War I airplanes, fucking Red Baron and shit, flying around and shit. Yeah, and they were dropping these what they call them,
nitro bombs.
Yeah, they were fire bombs basically. They were like tar fire bombs on the rooftops to set the rooftops on fire.
Holy shit.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't napalm at the time, but similar kind of a flammable ball of sticky shit.
A combustible element.
A firebomb of some sort. And they were shooting with rifles out of the planes. So I don't think any of the planes weren't war planes with machine guns on them because they weren't Air Force or anything like that.
Well, there probably wasn't that much of a difference between an Air Force plane and just a plane that you're dropping incendiary bombs out of.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm just saying, like, they didn't have machine guns like the Red Baron would have, because there were planes like that. But these were just literally getting up there with
crop dusters and shit.
Yeah, with their fucking rifles and stuff, and taking shots at anyone out in the street, anyone black. And also machine gun,
though, especially at night. How can you tell who you shoot at is black or white? I mean, it's not like they have spotlights on the
planes. Came later in the day, because the National Guard from Oklahoma City arrived at 9:15 a.m. In the area, and so they finally kind of quelled down most of the fighting between gangs of black men and the general big white mob, and basically they also arrested any black people. They're just all arrested, taken to kind of like the fairgrounds, and held for a couple of days.
Katrina.
And ended up, let's see here. What was some of these stats? They estimated around 100 to 300 people probably died.
Wow.
I kind of got the ends of my notes here, but Walter Francis, who was an NAACP reporter or member, he worked for them in New York. He traveled immediately to Tulsa because this did make national news at the time. His estimate was about 50 white people dead and 150 to 200 black people dead. And most of the deaths were not from fires, because they literally kicked the black families out and then just looted their house. And then because the black families would then just get thrown in line with all the other black people and marched off to the fairgrounds to be detained. And they would steal their shit and then burn the house down.
Damn. So what the hell happened to these people?
Fucking ruthless.
The reason they were doing it is because they said they were upset because when you walk into the neighborhood, you got black people who had pianos in their house, and you got a white dude who didn't have a piano in his house. It's like community. I mean, it was, like you said, it's a self-sustaining economic community. Everybody in the community was pretty much wealthy. They had nice houses, and they had shit. So, and the white people across town didn't have shit. So
they had what they called the Red Summer, I think, at the time when it was. Yeah, Red Summer. There it is. 1919, the Red Summer. There were all kinds of race riots in cities around the Midwest and in the South. So this is just a couple of years prior. So at the time, because in 1919 they were coming back from the war.
So is this?
So in the climate at the time, they see it as. Hey, you're back. Anyways, at the time of the climate, they see race riots are just a tinder away.
Right.
And
so does this tie into what is it? The Great Migration from the South up to northern cities?
Oh, it may. I'm not sure that Great Migration, what the time year frame.
That was before that, wasn't it?
That's what I thought it was before.
Yeah, well, but then
1800s,
right?
Yeah, late 1800s, but it would have taken them time to establish, communities and stuff like that.
I get you. Yeah.
Oh, that their community was apart after.
Or you think Tulsa's far enough north, though? I mean,
that's true.
There are some people though who even consider, and part of the thing with Tulsa, sometimes like these this commission was saying, like sometimes they don't think that Tulsa was South enough to have that kind of violence, but it's like, nope, that's how racist and Jim Crow laws were then. And so it ended up essentially being whitewashed from history up until the 70s, I believe. Someone at Tulsa University did a full master thesis on it. It didn't really get around outside of just the university circle there. But then it was that night, it's like people knew about it, and they finally decided, like, we got to do some interviews with these survivors who are still, while they're still alive. So in the 90s and early 2000s, they got a lot of testimony from old people who were alive when that happened.
Well, that's crazy that they're just, I mean, this was such a big event.
And it's like you don't read about it in history. And that's the thing too, is that it wasn't be in any of the textbooks. And then a lot of the teachers were just like, well, I'm not comfortable teaching this because they didn't really know anything about it. And it does make Tulsa look really fucking bad.
Yeah. I've never been to Tulsa. It's shit. Doesn't matter.
So there was also at the time there was a heavy KKK presence. So there's probably about 3,200 active members at the time. In the city's population is about 72,000. So anyways, that it ended up being whitewashed, and now you'll see there's some recent articles where they're finally getting the money to do some of these investigations. They're looking for the mass graves because a lot of these black men were buried without any marking, and there are rumors of mass graves because there also were some photographs. I don't know if Oracle brought up some of the old.
Yeah, I've been showing some photographs.
Of dead black men on the back of trucks, like stacked up like wood. And I know in this one cemetery where they did some radar searching, deep radar searching, they didn't really seem to find any evidence there yet. But yeah, it's kind of one of those things like, holy shit, like, why is this not talked about at all, really? And a lot of it is because there were many people who by the 70s and 80s had no idea. They weren't old enough to remember, and nobody was talking about it for that long.
So you said it makes you wonder how why nobody was talking about this. It makes me wonder how many times this shit happened and we really didn't find out about it yet. So
yeah, that's true. So
right, especially prior to this, prior to photography and stuff.
Right. Yeah. So actually, this is directly tied to the Great Migration. So the Great Migration was a result of World War I. I thought it was more of a result of Reconstruction, but actually during World War I, because of industrialized urban areas in the north not having enough labor, black migrants moved into those areas. And that's why you had the Red Summer of 1919. And shit was Tinder.
They didn't like the black folks coming.
Right.
I get you.
Yeah. And imagine
they were northern.
They were,
you
and
can have rights, but not in my yard.
Right. And these people that went off to World War I, these white men that went off to World War I, they come back. Guess who's in your fucking backyard now?
Oh yeah.
Shit. So yeah. Interesting. This is all new to me.
Right?
Yeah. Well,
it is kind of disturbing that it's not taught.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in due part, you have to recognize too that there was no real concise report until 2001, when that commission went through and they found some of the old photos, and that's also when they discovered that this one article that was kind of like this. It was a newspaper that was known to be sensationalist at the time, and it wrote. Apparently there was an op-ed written that the crowd was going to lynch him that night, in the newspaper. They're basically an op-ed saying, "Yep, we're going to have a lynching tonight," and that was part of the records that even when the commission went back to try to pull the concise history, that had been actually ripped out of the microfilm and destroyed.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
God damn.
So they try to hide. That's how much they try to hide that shit.
So
and why? Like, what? This happened?
Now, do you think that in trying to hide this, do you think it is motivated by people in, let's just say, Tulsa, Oklahoma government, because they are embarrassed and they don't want that to come up? Or do you think that it's elements?
It's actually local and state wide efforts to kind of they muddied the statistics,
right?
And because they show in this commission where they find like some of these different headlines that were coming from the newspapers like the day after, and they'd have these like 175 killed, many wounded, and then like the next day it'd be like 35,
right,
dead. Like,
that's crazy how much the record was
the sheriffs
manipulated.
or whatever, would tell the newspaper, nope, this is actually the real number now.
Right. That's freaking wild.
And governments have been, do that all the time. That's the thing. Like, that's like they don't want to be known as the city where that happened.
Yeah, you don't want to be known as that. But I wondered, were there elements of like the KKK in the government?
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely were.
Yeah.
The KKK was there, and the KKK was a lot of them were they were in their full robes and hoods during the riot. Because that was also why a lot of them couldn't be identified in some of these hearings they did, because no one's ever ended up being charged. After there were like 80 some indictments, but ended up ultimately no one ever getting charged for this riot.
You guys ever watch Mindhunter?
I've seen an episode.
On Netflix. So this last season was about that child killer in Atlanta. I was too young to remember it, but it happened in the early 80s, late 70s, early 80s. But it was a black guy who was killing black children. And the Atlanta government basically they weren't covering it up, but they weren't saying that they thought it was a black dude, because like the optics of having a black serial killer in a fucking predominantly black city was like still seen to this day. Like the dude that they think did it has never been charged for it. He was charged for 2 adult murders, but they think he killed like 27 kids.
Wow.
And he was never charged for it.
Huh.
Because the government didn't want to be known as the city with the black, child killer.
In the 80s?
Yeah,
wow.
In the 80s. Like the FBI, was even, they were helping with the profiling and shit. They were fucking appalled, We have,
but they basically just didn't report it much.
Yeah, and they had evidence linking this dude to like 9 of the 27, like directly linking him with DNA. Not DNA, they didn't really have it then, but like fibers off his shirt and shit.
Yeah, that's really messed up. I think most or more so for the families, because they don't get the closure.
Right.
They're just kind of they're hanging out there. There's a podcast called The Clearing, which was really popular this year. And it was actually about this guy, Ed Edwards, who kind of conspiracy theorists, or these people that really get into murder fucking shit, like making a murder type stuff, said that he was responsible for basically like all of these unsolved murders throughout the United States.
Edwards was?
Yeah, Ed Edwards was. Like, he was this super freaking, like the uber serial killer that you had never heard of. And it's fascinating because the podcast is following his daughter, who eventually turned him in. And she's trying to find closure for families and trying to uncover whether he actually did murders or not. And sometimes
is he in prison right now?
He's dead now.
Oh, this isn't the dude that the FBI just came out and said was the most prolific serial killer in the
that's
world?
that new one.
Maybe there's a new one, but yeah,
the black guy, who.
Okay, my son's on vacation away from me. Let's not talk about
hundreds.
What?
They say he's up to 90s. Yeah, something.
What the fuck?
He's just been in the news the last couple months because I think they got him on a couple murders with DNA evidence, but he finally, some Texas Ranger, I guess, got him to talk, and he got him a deal of like getting him into a better prison in Texas than the one he was in. And he started giving up. He's actually doing drawings of these women.
Samuel Little,
that's it.
Dude.
He's got little colored drawings he's been doing of these women, and he's got a photographic memory, they say, because he's giving all these details that like you would assume you'd forget after 95 dead hookers.
Right.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Does it all look the same?
That's crazy.
Yeah, but they think he is now the most prolific.
Holy shit.
See why they say not some crazy white dude gonna try to beat his record.
Yeah, right. Just to prove.
I mean, shit. Oh, he's the most prolific. I'm at 63, motherfucker. Let's go.
Well, the thing is, we may never know the most prolific serial killer.
Well, that's the thing. These are only the guys that got caught.
They got caught. Yeah.
But look at all those drawings he's doing.
But I guess
that's a pretty good strikeout rate, though. You only got caught for 2 of them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you're hitting fucking, you're hitting 900.
Yeah.
980.
Right. But I guess in that clearing, it's really fascinating because they kind of go into the families that didn't have the closure, and it fucking destroyed people. They died.
Sure.
It fucking broke them down.
Oh, when they found, do they have interviews with these families when they're finding out about it?
With the families, and they're saying, talking about like, because the children would go missing or whatever, and the father would and the mother would just fucking break down mentally over the years.
Well, yeah, you would resent if something happened to one of my kids,
and you had no idea
I'd resent. I wouldn't be able to fucking look at my wife without thinking about him.
Yeah, and
it's disturbing to think that way, but
they just disappeared.
Not talk about this anymore.
You're all right.
All right.
Yeah, my son's in Iowa right now.
It's easy for us.
Fine.
Right. Yeah, makes me wish I would have put a fucking chip in his neck. Come here. Look.
Well, that was a good topic.
That's funny.
Yeah. It was a very good topic. I did that for Black History Month, you fucker. Well, thank you. Appreciate it.
Right. All right, we're moving on to what's sexy. Teddy, Tyler Perry Studios.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to look this shit up. Tyler Perry has a studio. He got, I read it. I forgot to look up the article. I know about it, but he's got a studio. He made a studio in Atlanta. It's bigger than like it's bigger than like Disney, Paramount, and like something else combined.
Really?
His studios, yeah. And the thing about it,
studio in the nation.
Really?
In the nation, yep.
Damn, dude.
And it used to be like a Confederate. The thing about it used to be like a Confederate fort or base or something. And the quote that he said was that this used to be a Confederate base, and they had Confederates plotting to keep 3.5 million Negroes in chains, and now the land is owned by a Negro. So that was kind of spicy.
That's cool.
Was he wearing a dress when he said it?
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably. I mean, the thing is, I didn't know the nigga had. I didn't know Medea and shit. I didn't know niggas had
the Medea movies made that much money.
So much money.
He's got so much money.
Oh, really?
Tyler Perry produces so many things.
Yeah, he's got TV shows. He's got fucking.
BET is like.
It's a shit. And my thing is like, you're talking about Black Wall Street, and black people have so much money. And if we had a self-sustaining community like that, it would. I mean, like you have little Italy, little fucking Tokyo, little China, and communities of. But we don't have a little Africa or a little Nigeria or a little ghetto. I mean, it's nothing self-sustaining. And I'm like, I didn't know this nigga had that much money. I was really happy for him. Sure. I mean, if he, you want to cross dress for Christ, you know what I'm saying?
will.i.am started doing that. He started a car company, and it's built in fucking Compton. He's like employing fucking people from where he grew up.
He makes cars.
Huh, that's badass.
Yeah,
cars.
It's like a fucking sports car. Yeah.
Crazy.
Huh.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I guess I'm just trying to bring up some of the. They've got it I've got it on the feed now. Man, that looks like the fucking White House.
Tyler Perry's studio?
Or was that the White
House? Oh, damn, that's big.
About it and shit.
Yeah, holy shit. That's fucking wild, dude.
But yeah, I mean, this nigga going to be making movies, bro.
Hell yeah.
Like, you want to make a movie, come see Tyler Perry. He got a fucking studio, build sound stages.
What's that Jay-Z lyric? What's better than 1 billionaire? 2, as long as they're the same hue as you. Talking about Beyonce and him. Like, that's a lot of money. 2 people right there.
A lot of money with 2 people right there. Yeah, I mean, it's and he,
like they could do. You know how much they could do for communities that they grew up. You know what I mean? Like that's
if they did shit like that
instead of buying fucking Ferraris and shit, reinvest it.
Reinvest in it. And he was talking about how like he doesn't feel like Hollywood gets him because like the reason he's made so much money is because he grew up like most of pretty much all of his movies are for black people, and he grew up around black people. Like Hollywood doesn't get black people, so that's why he did it. And there's a lot of black movies that aren't being made that are great and everything else. So he's like, yeah.
Yeah, well, I say that's I think it's to really take all the white leverage out of the game.
Out of the game. I mean, I've got studios bigger than all these 3-5 motherfuckers combined.
Yeah, and I feel like Hollywood is really kind of going through a crisis right now. You see a lot of the credits and stuff for shows and movies, they're being made in fucking like Atlanta and shit.
Canada's a big one.
Right. Because it doesn't pay to fucking do it in Hollywood anymore.
Well, yeah, and there's states like Georgia. Yeah, it gives huge tax breaks.
Huh. Yeah, that's pretty badass.
All right. Moving on to...
Bless you.
Gesundheit. Thank you.
But you didn't say God bless you.
Oracle, what's sexy? Make me bleed.
Make me bleed.
Sounds like one of your weird...
God damn it.
Biscuits.
Jizz
bagels or whatever.
Jizz biscuits.
I went to the dentist today for a cleaning, and I'm not like I still have my fucking teeth, but maybe I don't floss as much as I should. I have a water pick. I use it sometimes. I brush my teeth, but when I go get a cleaning, I fucking bleed. That's just the way it goes. But I have been to cleanings before where they kind of
got them sensitive gums.
They don't get into that shit enough. I want when you're cleaning my teeth, I want to fucking see blood on your fucking gloves.
That's the whole point.
Exactly. Like that.
I don't floss because you're gonna just do it every 6 months.
Right. Like that makes me.
Holy shit.
Yeah. No, the thing is, if you floss on regular, you won't bleed.
Floss? Shut up.
Every fucking night with my son.
You do.
Attaboy.
I do. Because if I don't watch him, he'll sit there and bite his toothbrush. I brush my teeth, Daddy. I'm like, nah, nigga.
See, I've got an electric toothbrush. You know,
dude, you want to get my floss right now? I'll go get it and show you.
Show us how to floss.
I went to the grocery store today and got a brand new bag downstairs. Some little pick flossers.
I like those pick flossers.
Yeah,
that's what I use.
You got to get the strings out of the thing, push it out.
I know the dentist tells me, no, they're not as effective as the proper.
Yeah,
it's like
you're doing something, motherfucker. So shut up.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like to me, it's like, hey, at least I know you're doing something, and that kind of pain pales to real dental pain. Where you got like you need a root canal.
You've had root canals.
Yeah, root canals and shit.
Yeah, so terrible. How did you get that root canal? Probably from all that flossing.
who you sound like? You remember Little Shop of Horrors?
Yeah.
Bill Murray when we went to go see what was the dentist? Dean Martin. Yeah, Steve Martin, and he's fucking. You hurt me, Dad. Yes.
Be a success.
That's what you remind me of. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, it was good though. It was good. I was like, you know what? I feel like you put in a good day's work on my fucking mouth. It might look like
phrasing.
It might look like a murder scene, but I feel nice and clean now. So thank you, dental hygienist.
I paid my deductible.
They do
that. See some blood.
They do that thing where they see how your gum depth is, like they give you numbers on it.
That's like the first thing that she did.
Yeah. How'd you do in that? Fail?
I don't know. She didn't fucking tell me. She just started cracking jokes about like flossing and shit. It was an open conversation.
Yeah. I'm one of those people where like I want to get a good approval like report card that I'm taking care of my fucking teeth.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, once you start falling apart, you had one chip that scared the shit out of me. I had to get a crown. I don't know about you guys, how you just are okay with root canals, but I don't want to get to that.
I'm not okay with root canals.
I've never had a cavity before.
You've never had a cavity?
Damn. I've never had a cavity, bro. I'm 39 years old.
Man, I don't believe you one bit.
You want to, dog? You want to fucking bet? I've never had a
let's
cavity.
see it.
I've never had a fucking cavity.
I'll go get my dental records.
Come on.
Downstairs in the filing cabinet to get my goddamn dental records.
Shut up. Let's go. Next.
All right. Moving on to Mystic South Park.
South Park. So, okay. So you guys hear about this whole China shit going on with the censors?
Yeah.
So it started with the NBA, the Houston Rockets general manager tweeted out something criticizing the Hong Kong protest, criticizing the government, the Chinese government in the Hong Kong protest. So then he apologized for it because there's like this big backlash for the fucking Hong Kong.
Oh shit, their money. They're taking our money.
Exactly. And so, and then they blocked a South Park episode. They've even gone so far as Baidu's Tieba. I don't know what that is. It's China's largest online discussion platform. The threads and sub-threads related to South Park are non-functional. If users manually type in the ULR to what was formerly the South Park thread, a message appears saying that according to the relevant law and regulation, this section is temporarily not open. So you've heard that like Winnie the Pooh, they say that Winnie the Pooh looks like Xi Jinping or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
So like, so South Park's episode was making fun. It was called Banned in China. But it was written like spelled banned, B-A-N-D in China. And it was one of the storylines involves Randy getting caught attempting to sell weed in China and getting sent to a work camp similar to those Beijing has been using in Zhejiang province to hold as many as 1 million Chinese Muslims for political indoctrination.
Mm-hmm.
So they banned it, and then so South Park, in their infinite South Parkisms, tweeted this out. Like the NBA, we welcome the Chinese censors into our homes and into our hearts. The statement reads, "We too love money more than freedom and democracy. Xi doesn't look like Winnie the Pooh at all. Tune into our 300th episode this Wednesday at 10 p.m. Long live the great Communist Party of China. May the autumn sorghum festival be bountiful. We good now, China?" So that aired tonight, and I don't know what happened, but I'm sure South Park, after they banned the last episode, has been up constantly remaking whatever they had, just to fucking rip on China again. It's gonna be good,
dude. This shit is getting out of hand. This is, there was some other shit with so there was the Rockets thing. There was like a professional gamer that was fucking banned. Like Blizzard came down on them for making a comment on this shit. Chinese censorship is not a good thing.
Right.
Like, we should not let that dictate our fucking way of life.
No, we shouldn't. But these big businesses get so much money from their investors.
Yeah.
Like, fucking Hollywood too. They're suck the teat of China all the time.
Right. Yeah. Cool. I mean, fucking cheers to these guys. You're right. They're just gonna totally fucking go pedal to the metal.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
It's gonna be fucking epic.
I'm gonna go look for it after this to watch it, Douglas.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Everybody come back in. We got a full week. Got to redo this shit. We're fucking with China.
Yeah, for that, I guarantee you that's how it went.
Let's go.
I don't care how long. I'll buy as much Coke as we need to stay up.
Yeah, God, I hope they fucking make killer overtime working those shifts. All right. Moving on to this article called Unfit for Office that was in the Atlantic. Turns out it's actually written by George Conway, the husband of Kellyanne Conway. And it's kind of this great, like a greatest hits of Trumpisms and how they compare with the DSM and, a pathological narcissism. And they have it because it's a long form article. They actually have a narrator who reads it like an audiobook.
Yeah, it's fucking long.
Yeah. So, but it's a good listen if you're at work or whatever. Than trying to just scroll and read that whole thing that way. But he's talking about how this one, let's see here. It says, okay, the psychologist Dan P. McAdams wrote in The Atlantic that to many health professionals, Donald Trump provides the perfect example of such extreme pathological narcissism. One clinical psychologist told Vanity Fair that he considers Trump such a classic pathological narcissist that he is actually archiving video clips of him to use in workshops because there's no better example of the characteristics of the disorder he displays. He says, otherwise, this clinician said he would have to hire actors and write vignettes to like make these examples to share, in his when he's teaching. And so, yeah, he's like, Donald Trump is like a dream come true when you're trying to make like share textbook narcissistic personality disorder. Yeah,
he's Dennis from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. If Dennis was 75 years old and the president.
Yep.
Like and that's a show. You know what I mean? That's
right.
A created character. That isn't like really him. I mean, this is Trump. That's how narcissistic this fucking Trump really
that's
is.
What I say. Like he really doesn't have any sort of facade.
Yeah.
And one of the things they were saying was
just all piece of shit all the time.
Yep. When he had so I can't remember her name, but she was that woman who won, I think might have been last year, the Nobel Peace Prize. She was like an Iraqi woman who was kidnapped by ISIS.
Oh, isn't that the one where
slave.
She said that her family was killed by them like 3 times, and he just kept asking
where are they now?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and then after she explained that they were, taken out, raped, and murdered.
Yeah, violently murdered.
And then they said he had a hard time even like kind of looking at her in the eyes. And the only time he really engaged with her was when he started to ask her about how she won the Nobel Peace Prize.
Wow.
Like, how did it work? Did they call, he wanted to know the process of how winning the Nobel Peace Prize worked. Because there's been reports that I think it was the president of Japan, wasn't it, that he was leaning on to be like, put in a word for me so I get the Nobel Peace Prize.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Wow.
That's fucking great.
Yeah, check it out. If you're working on something you want to just listen to in the background, it's about an hour and 25 minutes or so. But definitely entertaining.
For an article?
Yeah, this thing is long as fuck.
It's way longer than anything. I read like a 35-minute one time, and I thought that was crazy.
What is that household like with the Conway household?
Oh yeah, I know.
God, yeah.
They probably barely spend time together anymore.
God, that's got to be so weird,
sex
man.
Is angry and good.
Yeah, I'll bet that sex.
That sex is angry.
Oh, I'm
and
sure.
good.
Yeah, like that's how they probably get through their days. They work that stress out in the bedroom. Good for them.
Your boss is an idiot. You're a fat kid.
All right, we're moving on. Moving on to the fuck what you think section, ladies and gentlemen, and we got Mystic Pot Shit. Oh, there should be a colon there.
I thought he took a pot shit. I'm curious.
It just says Mystic Pot Shit.
No, okay, so I'm looking through Facebook and I see all these ads all the time. I recently bought a few things to make butter, so like
what'd you buy?
Facebook is just like a cheesecloth, a fucking, a sifter thing, or not sifter, a fucking strainer, a grinder.
What's the cheesecloth for?
That. To squeeze the shit out.
Okay.
I don't want to squeeze it, just put my hand in like that.
Yeah.
Well, I use a strainer and I use a sprayer and a spatula and just fucking.
Yeah, I mean, you could. I just bought cheesecloth. The fucking whatever, man. Don't judge me. Judge me, motherfucker.
You're being judged.
Well, it is Wisconsin. I got cheesecloth all around. Like, if I wanted to find cheesecloth, I'd have to go somewhere special.
Babies are wrapped in cheesecloth when they're born.
So, Facebook is going to suggest shit to me, and it's just all this ridiculous pot paraphernalia shit.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, hey, here's a kit that you can take with you so you can dab on the go. You know what I mean? What are you, a heroin addict? You got to carry around a fucking man bag looking thing with fucking
with a blowtorch and shit.
And it roll a joint like a man, you fucking
right.
Like, what the fuck? I don't get it.
It's crazy. These kids like, yeah, he found my fucking dab room. Yeah, because you bought a sparkled case that you put under the seat to hide your shit in.
Right. Yeah.
And that's why he fucking found it. You fucking moron. I got a joint. If I see life behind me, I swallow it. I'm done.
Yeah, exactly. It's easily you can get rid of it quickly. Hide it under your nuts. They'll never find that shit unless they bring in the dogs.
Yeah, or like if you give them attitude.
But like, it's just all these. It's like when it started going legal in these states, these companies are just like, let's make some ridiculous shit that we can sell the fucking dumb kids.
Mm-hmm.
Well, these dumb kids are like one of the kids up the street. He has a rig. It's like a little glass pipe like this big. Is like $800 something. Like another one, he's got like $600.
One of those dab rigs. That shit's insane.
Yeah, shit's insanely high.
Is it just because it looks cool?
It's supposed to hit better and do certain shit.
Probably
it's one of those with the multiple weird chain.
No, these are blown glass. I mean, I'm talking about blown glass ones that are fucking.
Yeah.
No, I get that, but it's probably got like an electrical heating element on it, so you don't have to heat it with a torch.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
it's a waste of money.
It's such a big waste of money.
You can buy 2 PS5s for that.
I don't need dabs.
Dude, the first time I did a dab, I was like, the buddy brought all the shit. I was like, he brought out a blowtorch, like a big blowtorch. I'm like, what? Are we smoking weed, bro? I'm like, you sure this is weed?
Right.
Yeah, when I did it was like, it looked like he was firing up heroin torch or something. Like, what?
Okay, so like, what is for a non-weed smoker, what the fuck is a dab?
A dab is like extracted like the pure extracted THC in like a wax form.
THC concentrate.
Yeah, concentrate. Yeah, and
so it's stronger when you fucking
like
smoke it.
Hash oil.
Way stronger. And then you heat up either if you got a glass part, it's a little glass thing you heat up.
So
or a metal nail, and then you put the dab on it and
like normal weed, like good shit. You're talking mid 20% THC.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe low 20s. It depends. I mean, that's like pretty fucking good. Dabs are like 90-some%.
Okay. So I would probably die if I fucking
like
some of that.
A little tiny bit. You know?
The first time I hit one, I inhaled. It's not. I thought it was like clear, like a little bitty bong on me. I didn't clear big. I got this, and I coughed like a bitch for 3 hours, and then didn't know where I was, and I'm in my house.
Wow.
And I was like, I can't. I'm like, it is insane.
It is more intense, that's for sure.
Oh
but
yeah,
come on,
a lot more intense.
You need to drive around with that and get high like that. Just roll the joint.
Right? Yeah.
But these kids like that did that to me, and I've been smoking weed for fucking years.
Yeah, no wonder they're all fucking dying from vaping and shit.
I mean, and these kids will hit like 3 and 4 in a row, and I'm like, y'all are fucking retarded. You want another one? No, I don't. I just want this one. I'm good. No,
I want to be able to fucking order something at a drive-through.
I'm like, right? Why do you want this? I'm like, I don't
not
get
just
it.
Stare at the menu and go, huh?
Where am I?
Yeah, these kids get out of control.
The
with shit.
Big Mac has 3 buns.
That's weird. I've never noticed
that. All right. Moving on to me, Ashtray. Trump dumping on the Kurds and letting all those ISIS families out. How long ago was that? Like 6 months ago, we did that Scraps of ISIS or whatever episode.
Yeah, something like that.
About the prisons, tent prisons they have out there. Yeah. So go back in our archive, check it out. It's a big mess already. It's like barely under, this whole region is just barely been under control because of all the fighting and like 11,000 deaths.
Take care of it.
And yeah, so basically Turkey's going to go in there and just, what's that? What about
Kushner ain't got that shit taken care of yet?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Kushner.
Yeah, well, I mean, he basically just left the Kurds there to fucking get slaughtered by the Turkish fucking...
Yep. And because the Turks or the Kurds have to, have to reinforce their positions.
Mm-hmm.
They're having to pull a lot of these prison guards or people or soldiers who basically just like watching these tent cities and making sure these crazy fucking ISIS families don't go nuts.
Mm-hmm.
They're having to pull away to their front lines, and at any moment, these prisons are just like, oh look, there's 3 guys like guarding us, like they can't stop us all. Charge!
Exactly.
They're just gonna fucking run away, and it's gonna become this big. The problem is these crazy terrorists, like the real terrorists with these ridiculous ISIS ideas, they were able to kind of skirt around from village to village in this region until they finally locked it down with all the fighting the Kurds did for us.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like they had patrols, so it's like you couldn't easily just go from one village to another without coming across some Kurds who are going to stop you and be like, what are you doing? Who are you?
Right.
Which helped stop the ISIS problem. But now it's just it'll fester right back because they're all just going to scurry around like rats, and there's no real police patrol in that region. So fucking dumb.
He's the best. He's the best at defeating ISIS.
I know. All right, Teddy, Tech 69, still a dumbass.
Yeah, so Tekashi 69, who was known as the biggest snitch in the world. I don't advocate keeping silent. If you do some dumb shit in front of me or kill somebody and make me an accessory, I'm not going to jail for your dumbass. All right. But
I'm with you.
I'm not going to jail for your dumbass because you couldn't figure out a way. I'm like, I play Hitman. Figure out a good way to do that shit. But so he's been snitching on everybody for the longest time. His sentencing hearing is coming up. He's supposed to just get out because he cooperated. It was supposed to be on July the 28th, I believe, January 28th. But they moved it to, but his lawyers got it moved to like December 13th or 18th. So there's a possibility he could be out by Christmas. So they offered him, even with all those fucking face tattoos, they offered him what's called witness protection.
Good luck.
And well, here's the thing. They offered witness protection because he snitched on a lot of people. They offered witness protection. He turned it down.
Wow.
Because he wants to continue his rap career. And make more. He'll make more money.
Security.
This guy's gonna fucking die.
But here's the thing, though, right?
Within a week.
What you forget is all these other rappers are put on trial and stuff. Tupac, Suge Knight's in jail finally. But who else? Snoop Dogg. These guys, they didn't snitch on anybody. They didn't tell anything, and they beat the case. I'm like, so what? You are known as the biggest snitch in history. Who the fuck is going to work with you or want to buy your shit?
Right.
I never really read into what the story was behind it. What did he do, and why is he in jail now? I remember his face.
He's apparently part of a gang, the some Bloods, whatever. They did a lot of they doing gun running, fucking kidnapping, some other shit they did, and he pretty much just snitched on everybody. Except for the Wu-Tang. The one funny meme I saw was like the judge was like, "Hey, tell me what this Wu-Tang clan is. It's Tekashi 69. I can't, Your Honor. Wu-Tang clan ain't nothing to fuck with." That was the funniest one.
That's fucking funny.
But he snitched on everybody, which is like I said. I don't advocate not snitching. Like you said,
you see what Snoop Dogg tweeted out?
So other rappers he's been ratting on too.
Oh, he told us some rappers. No. Well, he mentioned like Cardi B and some other people being in the gang with him. And shit. So yeah, he snitched on a lot of mother. He told a lot of shit. But he's not going to jail.
Snoop Dogg said?
Yeah. What did he say?
He tweeted out a picture of him and Martha Stewart, and he was like, "Martha Stewart didn't snitch on nobody when she went to prison." Shit is fucking great.
I mean, right? Yeah, but it's something like rappers he is right that rappers who get off from a case. They have gone on to like make better and better money, but those are rappers who didn't snitch on anybody.
Yeah,
and the biggest rat, and you know the biggest rat. Like I'll snitch on a motherfucker in a second. Y'all know
but you don't have a rap career. You've got a son.
Oh yeah, I know. No.
Right,
but it was.
I'm saying.
I'm just saying that fucking he's a dumbass, and plus he's probably gonna die. So
probably.
I'm going with within a week.
I'm going for when he steps out of court. They're gonna pay some dumb nigga to fucking get arrested and go to jail for life.
All right. Moving on from Dumb Tech 69 to Oracle email not being hooked up. What's
to
that
more dumb tech.
Probably in a 69.
girlfriend comes home tonight and she's like, "Oh yeah, you've been getting those emails about so and so trying to send them through and it not working. They're being kicked back." And I'm like, "Oh, what?" And it's on a domain. It's on a G Suite domain that I have for another website. And I'm like, "Oh fuck." Wait a second. So I go back into my thing and I never switched the shit over from when I did remember when I took like the Red Eye report and I put it on a new server and shit? So that was like 2.5 months ago.
So you never switched it back?
Yeah. So I just checked my email before I got on it. I haven't been receiving emails on that for 2.5 months.
Wow.
I didn't know because I have all my shit. It just automatically comes on my phone. Yeah, it forwards on my phone. Yeah. So I didn't realize that it wasn't coming from that website. So yeah, it should be interesting to see what happens when that kicks in. Hopefully I didn't get any, somebody didn't offer me like $1 billion.
Yeah.
Right. You missed out on some inheritance.
Yeah. From Uganda. They're like, yeah.
I am a Nigerian princess. I want to send you.
I don't know if you guys have ever had that where something has
I'm going to piss my pants.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm just saying, I got to go.
Go.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So fuck Oracle's email.
Wait for him to come back. Oh, no.
All right. In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Tulsa, Oklahoma. That's our show, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be here every Wednesday night or Thursday night, 10 p.m. Central, unless Craig, who's Craig? Fucking Ashtray's a bitch and gets sick again.
Don't use real names.
Join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/redeyereport. You can also twiddle us at, what is it now? Redeye_report.
Yep.
Like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever, because I'm the Ashtray.
I'm Oracle. Oh.
And I'm Teddy, and Mystic is pissing his pants right now.
Yeah, I am.
Go pee, you big meat mountain.
Alive.
Meat mountain.
Yes. That's okay. Why doesn't he just sneak away? Because he doesn't have a camera on him. So,
really, don't you have a wireless headset? Just taking controls to the fucking bathroom, piss with it muted and fucking
fucking do it with the mic on, man.
Don't do it with the mic on.
Just rip a big old fucking shit while you're at it too. It's my fucking symphony.
All right, we still live?
We are.
We are still live. I'm going to retweet the Red Eye report from.
Yes, may I help you? Charles Lee, sir. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I've been asked to introduce you to the city, help you settle in. Oh, no need, sir. I've arranged for your bags to be delivered to the inn.
Are you by any chance John and Isabella's son?
One and the same.
Your commission is with Edward Braddock, is it not?
Aye. But he's yet to reach America, and I figured I might... Well, at least until he arrives, I thought.
Yes? Out with it.
Forgive me, sir. I had hoped that I might study under you. If I am to serve the Order, I can imagine no better mentor than yourself.
Kind of you to say, but I think you overestimate me.
Impossible, sir. This way.
Thief! Someone stop him!
Boston's quite a lively city. There's all manner of things to see and do. Once you've settled in, I suggest you take some time to walk the streets. Who knows what opportunities you might discover.
Hold a moment. I need to fetch a few things before we get to work.
I'll arrange for horses while you do that.
Damned sprigs. This accursed city will be the death of me.
You seem troubled, friend.
That's because I am. Greatly so, in fact.
What's happened?
I was robbed. The old Balkan file. Though I've managed to restore what's mine, I fear it's ruined.
You mean the book?
This is no ordinary book. It's an almanac. The first I ever wrote. Benjamin Franklin, pleased to meet you.
Hatham Kenway.
You must be new to Boston.
Why do you say that?
You're still possessed of virtue. To stop and help an old lout like myself. I don't mean to impose, but you seem a spry fellow. Should you happen to find my missing pages, I'll reward you.
Look, I'm not sure if I...
It's all right, all right. If you have the time, hurrah. If not, no harm done. The thing is useless in its current state anyway. But should you somehow manage to restore it, you'll find me inside that general store over there.
Well, that was interesting.
We don't want to.
Bella, stop being an asshole.
Come on, Bella. Come on, Bella. Bella, don't be a bitch.
I gotta call her a bitch, bro.
Because she's female.
All right, we're doing it live.
Doing it live.
Awesome. On this week of the Red Eye Report, we talk about cooking. We go on a voyage for self-enlightenment. And as always, we listen to Mystic's salty ass be a bastard about everything. Speaking of Mystic, he's here with us tonight. Mystic is the only person on the show that I think enjoys cooking as much as I do. But the major difference between his cooking and my cooking is that he uses a whole bag of dicks in his. And I got fruit. Yeah. Not just a couple sprinkles. He uses the whole bag of dicks.
Right? He really needs to cut back on the dick.
Like dick in there. Awesome. Then there's the ashtray. Ashtray once showed us something that he cooked, and we ridiculed the fuck out of him for it.
Yes, we did.
That's because it looked like hot dog shit. And since then, Ashtray has given up on cooking. Shit. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, since then, Ashtray is giving up on cooking and going back to his original passion, which is murdering hookers.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say bar food, which is the truth.
Okay.
You do eat a lot of bar food. Huh?
Yes.
Yeah, I do.
Jesus Christ.
You can get some good salads at the bars here in Madison.
What?
Yeah.
No,
I bet you could, but you don't. I guarantee that.
I have never known a bar.
You don't even know. You don't even know.
That's because we don't know because we don't spend that much time in bars. Eating food.
You got to spend a lot of time at bars to get to the fucking salad section. like that's some fucking like level fucking 57 right? Shit.
Oh yeah. I hear that much. I have to eat healthy.
Cool. Anyway, and then there's Oracle. I've never heard of Oracle cooking anything, but I have heard of him drinking a lot and then beating his girlfriend. Right.
What?
It's a fucking culinary art.
That's not even funny.
Harvest the tears. Art. Fucking for the salt. Right.
Okay.
And then there's me, Teddy. I love cooking, and I really, really like to cook, but not as much as I love fucking your mama. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Nice.
Woohoo! So I came up with this topic, cooking, mainly because I was pressured by Mystic so we could write a commercial.
No.
And also because I'm thinking campaign. I'm thinking about embarking on a cooking exploration that I've never done. I've never done Japanese cooking really, and I love Japanese ramen, and I really want to make some ramen because there's only 2 places in Nashville that serve it. One of the places is all right, and the other place is great, but it's really far away. And plus,
it's just ramen easy. You just put fucking ramen noodles and.
No,
broth or water or something.
Ramen.
No, yeah, I'm talking about Japanese ramen, not the fucking
shit that's got like sprigs of all kinds of different herbs.
Genuine ramen is
pieces of
considered an art.
Boiled in the water. Shit.
Yeah, the egg is half boiled and fucking
weird colors
soaked in stuff.
Got the
weird colors.
It's got the juices of other things in it, and they are pretty tasty.
Weird
shit.
Oracle's like, I can't find that at Aldi's.
Hey, man, I have eaten the shit out of fucking Japanese ramen in China, actually. They had the Japanese district where I was at, so I would get Japanese ramen. I know what that is. I don't think it's that far off from fucking... I think you can make Japanese ramen easily.
No, I think you would make.
Yeah, I don't see it.
But I like to cook, so I want to get my own.
The foodies though would think otherwise.
Okay, all right.
I mean, I want to get my own bones, make my own broth and stuff. I mean, that kind of gets into it.
That's way too much work. Fuck that.
I mean, yeah,
right. Give me a bouillon cube and some dried noodles.
Pretty much.
I'll show you.
We got a meal, bitch. Boom. All right, so I looked into cooking. And this shit is broader than I should have known that because every region has its own.
I was gonna ask you all kinds of questions you wouldn't answer.
Yeah, I know, right? So, first thing I did was I looked up the history of it, and of course, to cook, you have to learn how to harness fire. But when searching for like signs of early man of learning how to harness fire, you have to search in caves because if it's outside, you can't tell if they were able to start it themselves or if it was like lightning or something like that or a wildfire or something like that. So the earliest known signs of controlled flames are found in Wonderwork Cave in South Africa, and this suggested that hominins were controlling fire at least 1 million years ago.
Damn. Millions years ago.
Yeah, and hominids are the direct. Homo erectus was the direct ancestor of the hominins. But however, the odors remain of hearths where people actually like had stones around fires to control them and burn them was just about 400,000 years ago. And so yeah, the earliest form of cooking on actual besides like throwing meat on the fire or putting it over in skewers, the Chinese were actually some of the first known people to use pots and shit. They found pots with char marks and cooking with shit. Yeah, well, woks and shit. Yeah. And they say Oracle talked about this in his I think was it evolution he did or something like that.
Yeah, human evolution. Yeah,
human evolution. Yeah, he talked about this how cooking it helped us grow and everything else because it's actually I didn't know that cooked food is actually easier to digest than raw food. And a lot of times it like takes half the energy to do that shit. Which is awesome, fucking awesome. I think it's pretty cool. Did I learn something? So I decided to look up 4 forms of cooking, but I only found 3 because the third was American cooking, which turned out to be a shit show. So because nobody American cooking. Italian cooking was mainly like French and Italian stuff. A region usually takes off the people that are there take off of what they have in the region, and then as they're conquered or people leave and then come back, they bring shit and things like that. But America was not like that. It was just fucking people who just came and brought all this shit with them. So it's kind of like a hodgepodge. So anyway, am I just rambling? Y'all getting anything?
Yeah, okay. No, we're listening.
Carry on.
Okay, so the first kind of thing I kind of looked up was the history of French cooking, and in 1789, 70% of French citizens' main staple food was bread. Actually, a lot of fucking past motherfuckers mainly ate bread and vegetables, and meat was kind of like what do you call it? I'm looking at the word I'm looking for. Luxury. Yeah, but apparently the grain crops failed in 88 and 89, and bread came so expensive that aristocrats could only fucking get it. Which kind of caused, which is a part of the revolution. I don't even know why I had it up to that part. I was supposed to be down here. Sorry. George Augustus Escoffier is considered to be the founder of French cuisine, gourmet French food. He came up with the brigade system. Have y'all ever seen Hell's Kitchen or something like that to that effect?
Yeah.
That show,
cooking show.
Mystic, you've worked in restaurants. Have you ever been in the brigade system, or was it?
No.
What system?
No.
Yeah,
brigade system.
What the hell is that?
It's a brigade system.
Oh, where they separate each part, right?
You have your own station.
It's separated into 5 stations.
Oh.
You have your own station. All you do. It's kind of think of it as like a bigger McDonald's. Like like this motherfucker makes fries all the time. This motherfucker makes burgers. This guy fucking lettuces up shit. And it was 5 stations in there. The guard manager, which is the chef responsible for preparing cold dishes. The entremeteur, that starches and vegetables. The roastateur. This is the chef that oversees the preparation of roast, grilled, and fried items. And the saucier, which is the guy who makes the sauces and soups. And then there's the pastier, and he does all the desserts and breads and shit. And a lot of restaurants started adopting that kind of form of cooking. The food came out quicker. It was a lot cheaper, and they were able to more people were able to experience that kind of stuff. So like people, it's like if you couldn't,
That's
like
true.
if you couldn't,
think about it, restaurants are kind of a new thing in the history of humans.
Really?
No, not really. I mean, people have been going sit down and have eating places for a while.
Well, I mean, okay, maybe I'm wrong. I get it.
Yeah,
well, the brigade system
been around for thousands of years, probably.
The mushrooms kicking in yet, bro?
Yep.
Oh, that was kind of an amazing for you trying to find the thread of truth and just falling on your face.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, no.
Comedic break by our fucking high flying ashtray to the wall.
Okay. And this is the wrong thing for the Italian, so I'm just gonna go into soul food. It's the wrong tab. I fucking put the wrong one in there. All right, so I looked up soul food, of course, because I'm a brother, okay? And I wanted to see the origins of soul food, and how it kind of spread. And of course, soul food came from it came from the rural South. And it did start with slaves fucking taking what they could get and cooking with it. But after slavery, a lot of the slaves during the Great Migration, they fucking brought a lot of that stuff with them, and that's how it got passed along. And a lot of them started getting jobs in restaurants and cooking for white people, and they started adding and mixing up those kind of things into soul food. So I thought that was pretty cool. I looked up the United States, but it was so much shit that people brought over. That you can't.
The
really,
U.S. is just a conglomeration,
it's just a conglomeration of shit.
I mean, that's how we are, though. We're the melting pot, you know.
Like, yeah, right, and that's but.
What about the Native Americans? What kind of cooking techniques did they already have?
Yeah, right.
They had the kind that got conquered. That's the kind
they had fire, ashtray.
They had cornbread.
All right.
That's good.
Right. Didn't they make cornbread? Oh, they knew how to grow corn. That's what they taught us in grade school.
They actually had quite a bit of a wide variety of cuisine. I mean,
yeah,
a lot of grains, corns, breads, meats.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they weren't making souffles.
They didn't have restaurants. Restaurants didn't be forever. Well, the goddamn Indians didn't have no restaurants.
You have no idea.
I mean, they kind of did, because a lot of those villages would cook gigantic meals for dinner. You know what I mean?
Well, so, then
everyone's pitching in and shit. Yeah. They're not paying for it, but it's the same concept.
I'm thinking more in the restaurant, where you can actually expand a restaurant to more than one location with that brigade system. It's very structured, and you have enough people coming in like that.
McDonald's pretty much pioneered that.
Right.
All restaurants kind of do a small version of it. I mean, there's a grill guy, there's a fry guy, there's a salad guy.
Right. Yeah. Even at Hardee's, we had different stations, and during busy times, it's much faster, definitely much faster and easier to just stay at your station.
Yeah.
That's when shit gets out of hand, when people start running around being like, "Oh, I helped this guy." No, man, sit the fuck right there.
Back in your station.
Get away from my grill, smack.
Exactly.
So about the Indians.
They're not called Indians; they're called Native Americans.
You're right.
Yeah, way to go.
Yeah. Indians are way different cuisine.
They kind of make you shit your pants.
I love me a good curry.
Curries are good.
So then I started thinking about things like French fries aren't really French, like kind of foods like that. So I looked up found this little culture show website. They come up with 12 foods that aren't actually.
Where's the term?
From what they think. Of course, French fries. It's those actually came. Do you know where French fries came from? Anybody?
U.S.
America, right?
No, they're actually Belgian.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn Belgians.
Fucking Belgians.
Oh, the Belgian frites. That's right.
Yeah,
that's what now the hipster restaurants call them.
The
frites.
hipsters. Yep.
They call them frites?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. But the really fancy pubs and stuff. Belgian frites. I've seen that on the menu. It's basically just fancy French fries with big crunchy salt.
Yeah, it's claimed that Belgian villagers who didn't have a lot prepare potatoes in the winter the same way they prepared fish when the rivers weren't frozen. The method was frying. Yeah, it's actually argued because the French say that they were making fries before the Belgians, but what the fuck did the French ever do?
Right. Gave us democracy.
What about what about croissants?
They gave us the way that our democracy is formed right now.
Yeah, I guess
they were the pioneers of the Senate, House, and the
right.
Miss Six, right?
I was gonna say the ancient Greeks gave us fucking democracy.
Yeah, I know. I understand that. It was a different form of it, socialistic.
Yay!
All right.
What about croissants, fellas? Where do you think those came from?
What about croissants?
I would say the Frenchies.
Well, assume, but
anybody else want to weigh in?
French croissant.
Yeah,
is it?
Seems like a French.
Yep.
Bread
it
product.
is actually Austrian.
Wow.
It's based on the Austrian.
How dare you, Austria?
You sons of bitches stealing our shit.
I can't see a bunch of Arnold Schwarzeneggers running around eating croissants.
Right.
Would you like a croissant?
All right, I thought this one was fun. I thought this was interesting. Sauerkraut. Everybody thinks sauerkraut is, of course, German.
Right?
Yeah. Yep. It's actually Chinese around 220 BC. Yep. Around 220 BC when the Great Wall of China was being built. They ate fermented cabbage and fucking.
I didn't even know they had cabbage.
Yeah, fermented vegetables called swan
cabbage
kai.
was a European.
Right? Just like restaurants that didn't exist back then.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. Seriously?
Just can't let it go.
Yeah.
Just like that nagging wife. Fucking
yes, exactly.
Right? Yeah.
That's what Ashtray is for this podcast.
27 years later, he'll be like, don't you have a job?
Yeah.
Still doing this podcast, and we're 74 years old.
Yeah.
God, this would be a blast from the nursing home, wouldn't it?
Put on a live show once a week.
Imagine, yeah. But the technology will be there by that time. For sure.
After, I don't know, man. After 3 months, I get tired of some old white dude yelling, "Why is that nigger on stage?"
All the old oldies will be gone by then.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, that kind of be.
No, then all the geezers will be drinking fucking kombucha and.
Well, the thing is, like the ones who are racist, they'll do it subtly.
Fucking White Claw.
Yeah, microaggressions.
Exactly, all microaggressions.
White Claw mixed with fucking Ensure or something.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Terrible.
that's gonna make a mess in them depends. That's what that's gonna do.
Geriatric Red Bull.
All right, so I wanted to ask everybody, what is your favorite thing to cook, or what is your what do you like about it? Do you cook, and what is your favorite thing about cooking? Like a little round table thing. Let's not all speak at the same time. I mean,
I'm having to think about it.
Really? So I mean, Ashtray and Oracle, do y'all really cook? I know Mystic does.
I actually cook, but I'm not very artful with my cooking. I'm pretty.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just have like my staple things that I cook that don't taste too bad. And yeah, that's about as far as I go.
I'm the type of cat that adds fucking like.
And living on my own, like I just.
Ramen noodles.
I only cook simple things, or it's just like, oh, well, look, I got this fucking big pound of bacon I won from the meat raffle. I'm gonna just fry this up and have BLTs for days.
Your heart is gonna explode.
I know.
That is delicious, though.
But it is
a
so
nice
good.
BLT on toasted fucking like sourdough bread. Oh man. That is delicious. I don't know about 4 days, but yeah, that's good.
It lasts you 2. What about you, Mystic? What do you like about what's your favorite thing to cook? What do you like about cooking?
I don't know. I don't really like cooking. I do it out of necessity.
Yeah.
Really?
My wife doesn't cook, so it's either I cook or we eat chicken nuggets every night.
Oh yeah. When I was married, that my wife couldn't cook to save her life. She thought that you just cook the chicken faster by turning the burner up to high. It's like, what is wrong with you?
My daughter started trying to do that shit. I was like, I'm gonna smack you. Get out of the way.
Yeah, that's not how this works. Not how any of this works.
I don't mind making like sauces. That's probably my favorite thing to make.
I will say the most challenging
and sauces and shit.
Yeah, the most challenging thing I've cooked, and this is back, around when I was married or afterwards, maybe even, was angel food cake. Have you ever tried to make that?
No, I don't bake. My father
bakes shit that comes in a box.
That's the most complicated. Yeah, no, make it from scratch. Like you gotta beat that thing for literally 45 minutes until it gets to the right consistency.
It's because you want to get as much air as you can in there. So.
Exactly.
That's why you don't do it with your hands.
You think it's like, no, it takes no, that cookbook ain't lying. It's going to take that fucking long.
Wow, that sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me.
It tastes great when it comes out, but you realize how much the box versions are like.
Right.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
All right, so Mystic, you said you like making sauces and gravies.
Yeah.
I like doing that too. I mean, I was curious if your reason was the same as mine. Is because when you make a roux, if you don't cook it right, you can taste the flour throughout the whole kind of thing. And I feel like it's kind of a skill to have to watch it to get it the color you wanted to get it, whether it be a light blonde roux.
It really is because you want it to get.
Because even with a light blonde roux, you still got to do it enough to where it doesn't turn brown, but you got to get that. Got to get that fuck. A roux is a ROUX.
Butter, flour.
It's an equal butter or oil and flour mixture that is used to start most gravies and sauces.
Thickens sauces.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you don't cook the flour the correct way, it'll taste like flour. It's your whole.
Okay, that makes sense.
A lot of people add the milk or the cream in too fast and don't beat it enough, and it doesn't mix in.
I didn't know the hip.
It's like it's like a baking concept kind of. You got to add shit in the right fucking time and fucking jerk off.
Or you could just get it in a jar and put it in a pot on your oven.
See, but you can't though. Like I make, and I don't make it very often. I make stuff called chili verde. It's real simple. But you have to do it right or it's going to taste like shit. So it's like tomatillos, jalapeno peppers, cilantro, some fucking guanciale peppers, some fucking pork, but you have to like fry the pork and then you have to like make the sauce in steps. You have to blend everything right in steps because like otherwise it just won't taste right. You'll taste is jalapenos or whatever fucking. So I've only done it right like twice, to be honest with you.
Because you screw a step up or something, or
well, yeah, you don't blend like they're like, oh, you have to peel the peppers. One time I was like, oh, I'm not gonna peel the peppers, and it tasted like absolute shit. I'm like, holy fuck, you really have to peel the peppers.
Oh yeah, you know what I mean? So the skin's like fucked it all up.
Yeah. But like when you do hit it right, oh, it's so good.
Making me hungry.
Yeah, we used to have a show. We used to have a segment on the show called "Cooking with Teddy." Remember, and I would be cooking in the kitchen while we did the show.
Mm-hmm.
That was awesome. What are we making tonight, Teddy? Yo, mama. All right. Anyway, well, that's all about cooking. I don't want to segue into this shit. We ran into my cousin Aloysius, and so he's this nigga wanted. I told him we did a show. This nigga wanted. Yeah, Aloysius Double D. He's a pimp from fucking Cleveland. That's why we don't really acknowledge him because he's from Ohio. But,
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, but the nigga
a lot of serial killers from Ohio.
I mean, yeah, but the nigga wanted a segment on the show. I talked these guys into doing it because they thought it was funny. So now they're gonna make fun of the black culture. Here we go.
What up, bitches? Been a long time. I was locked up on some bullshit, but now I'm back to give y'all another recipe for them streets. Now today we gonna be making some Cleveland brown. Being a pimp in Cleveland means your bitches is ugly. That's just a fact, you know what I'm saying? So to make that paper, sometimes you gotta do some greedy shit. That's where a healthy batch of Cleveland brown come in handy. Now let me break it down for y'all. If a motherfucker in a Honda Civic comes up and picks up one of your bitches, this ain't for them. Now a motherfucker in a Beamer, now that's a motherfucker who got some money. Get him back to the hotel, and that's when your bitch got to slip him some of that Cleveland brown. Maybe she slipped a little bit in his drink. Maybe she pulled it up his nose. No matter how she do it, you just gotta get done. 20 minutes later, he's gonna be shitting all over that bitch. That's when your bitch springs into action. Taking all this shit. He ain't gonna do nothing. He gonna be too busy wondering if this is how he gonna die. Grab his wallet, clothes, Beamer, fuck it, everything. It's a nice supplement to the pimping income. Now let's get to the recipe. All you need is 2 crack rocks, an entire box of X-Lax, 4 ounces of cat piss, and a bag of flaming hots. Start by smoking the crack. Now you don't need it for the recipe. It's just nice to smoke a little crack before you get started. Someone say crack? I want to hit, Daddy. Bitch, ain't nobody talking to your stinking ass. Get the fuck out of here. I'm showing these motherfuckers how to make some brown.
Brown? You making some brown, Daddy? Even better. I need to clean out a little. The next guy I'm fucking is huge, and he likes to get a little rough in the pooper.
Okay, first of all, bitch, that's gross. Secondly, get the fuck out of here.
Dang, Daddy. See if I let you lick my ass later.
Bitch, shut up. Damn. Sorry about that. Now let's get back to the recipe. Basically, you just crush up the X-Lax, mix in the cat piss, and voila, Cleveland brown. You don't need the flaming hots either. I just like them. Once it's mixed, you just let it dry. And you got some Cleveland brown. Thanks for joining us on this episode of Cooking with Crack, starring me, Aloysius Double D, the greatest pimp from the land of Cleve.
Next up is the What's Sexy part of our show. First up is Ashtray with the Milwaukee Rover LED floodlight.
Oh, yeah. Little fancy LED floodlight I just found. Runs on 2 AA batteries. Got a nice big old belt clip.
Do you use that for trying to find bitches that hide under the cars as they run from you? What do you
Exactly. Because it's hard to see down there, especially when you're parked in an area without any street lights. No, seriously, this is for work when I have to climb under the printer, or say like when I'm running the panel saw, you have to poke your head back and make sure the blade's lining up with your mark. So it's something I can clip on my side if you're someone who works in the trades. It's a pretty awesome little light and super powerful. And also, I am suspecting that I can take this clip, put some holes in it, and use this as a light mount in my lighter boxes, because you probably saw the pictures where I line those up with a spiral of LED lights. The problem with the LED lights is like it almost blinds you because it's coming from all angles. I think it makes the lighters just as hard to see as when the light's low. So I might try this. Anyways, that's my quick little review.
So that's going to be shining people in the face?
No,
it looks bright as fuck.
No, it'd be shining. It would be at the base of the box, and it's like you're looking into the box. The light's shining this way. So when you pick them up, you've got a light to see them in, but it's coming from one direction. What I've noticed with the LED strip around all of it is that light comes from all angles. So then it's like really hard to see because when the lights are coming from behind, it blinds your eye and then it's hard to focus on what you're looking at.
I gotcha.
Something I didn't think about.
Okay.
Awesome. Nobody gives a fuck. Up next, Mystic with documentary.
Wow. Who was up next? I didn't hear you.
You are with Doug Minery.
Oh, play that. Can you play that clip?
Yeah.
Article?
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know if you guys have ever heard this guy or seen this dude, but he just does fucking fake commentary on sporting events.
Oh, you shared this before, did you not?
Not as my What's Sexy. I shared it to you guys.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, I ruined it.
Yeah, you did.
Shut up. It's the mushrooms.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Piece of shit, Alonzo. Hear it.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Meanwhile, Joe Flacco has gone, in the words of Tropic Thunder, he's gone full retard. Macklin and Alonso are talking.
He's got a cool sound. He sounds like a legit announcer.
He really does. That's pretty good.
But he has a podcast too called the Shitbag Titty Fuck Podcast. Like that's one of the awards. Like every week he does these commentaries, and then like the guy who fucked up the most gets the Shitbag Titty Fuck of the Week award. It's fucking great, man.
Nice.
That's that one. Did I send you guys that one of the dude golfing?
Yeah.
So the PGA
sucking off another
PGA banned him from doing videos. Like they said they'll sue him and shit if he tries to do videos. So he just finds like local golfers or people like that filmed it on their phone or some shit and does like commentary to that. That one with the deer sucking off the other deer was fucking. Oh my God. I can't imagine.
Is there any explanation to the backstory of that?
No. He just fucking, he's like, okay, so we're at the fifth hole here. Par 3, he's about to chip it on, and the camera just pans over to this deer sucking off another deer. And he's like, well, no distraction there, just a deer sucking off another deer. Let's watch that in replay. And like, fucking goes back and shit. Oh my God.
That's awesome.
I have to check these out. Next up is Oracle with Audi A5ing it up.
So I was at the airport and I had rented the cheapest vehicle that was available, which was a truck. I'm like, okay, whatever, just like a small truck. Well, I get there and I'm looking at the trucks and they're like fucking huge Dodge 1500s. I'm like, God damn, I don't need this thing. I'm gonna spend so much money on gas for this fucking thing. And then I get in another smaller truck. It was like a Toyota. The fucking thing wouldn't even start. So I'm like, okay. So the guy at the counter, he's like, hey, dude, it's the end of the night.
Where are you renting them from?
From
what was the rental price?
Alamo in Minneapolis.
Oh, okay.
And so the guy at the counter, he's like, hey, dude, because it was like 12:30. He's like, it's the end of the day. I've got some cars. I'll give you a good deal on an upgrade. I'm like, all right. He's like, I'll let you pick any car out there. And it was $12 more a day. And the first car that I saw definitely jumped out at me was an Audi A5. So I rent that thing, and man, I was having a blast driving that motherfucker. Thing was fast as fuck. Like when cars would pass me, like at a stop sign, I'd be at a dead stop. By the time I was hitting like second gear, I was already overtaking the car at like 60 miles an hour. The speedometer went up to 160 on it.
Nice.
And it was, I mean, just the interior of the car was beautiful.
It'll do it all too.
Like it was fucking really nice.
Beautiful also because it's rarely rented.
Yeah. Well, rarely rented, and brand new Audi. just the lights and everything, it really made me realize is like, wow, when you spend that money, you're spending the money on a driving experience. It's not just a car to play. No,
it's engineering is what it is.
Yeah, when you actually get in that car and you feel that shit and you just see, you know, it's like, man, this is meant for me to have a good fucking time while I'm driving it. It's not, you know, just to get from point A to point B. So
and that's a lot of what American cars are. It's just utilitarian.
Yeah.
They're just,
right. Yeah. And I realized that. I'm like, damn. I didn't have the money.
Audis are expensive as fuck.
Right?
Oh no. Because
when we went to Orlando, Stephanie rented
the repairs and shit.
She rented a Mustang. It was pretty awesome.
Well, they're all-wheel drive, so first off, they're more expensive in that aspect. Plus, they're right around 60 to 80,000 miles. They have to have a complete timing reboot. It's about $8,000.
Wow.
Yeah, they have to replace all the timing gears and shit and belts.
All Audis are 4-wheel drive. I didn't know that.
All-wheel drive, yeah.
Yeah, and it was so nice too because like you just step on the gas, like floor it. Your wheels don't spin or anything. You're taking turns at like 80 miles an hour, like just 50 mile an hour fucking turns.
Yeah,
it's fucking sick.
Yeah, the A5 is decent size too.
For those kind of forces,
talking like high 200 horsepower. That's quick.
Yeah. So that's my A5.
Noise.
Noise. All right, next up is me with Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Of course, I got the new Call of Duty. It is a soft reboot of the franchise because Activision Sledgehammer, because Treyarch been fucking shit up the last shit they done. This one is awesome. It's as frustrating as the original, without all the stupid quick scoping, quick fucking things, and like you can't just. It's more Battlefield-ish. You can't fucking just whip your gun around and pop guys. You gotta. It's everything's slower than mantling over stuff. Even the like getting drop shotted where a guy will go from standing up to prone instantly and fucking end up killing you. They've fixed a lot of things. You can't prestige in this one. Apparently, they're doing this season shit. I don't know how it works yet because I haven't reached the highest level.
Can't do what?
To get to it. It's called prestiging. Every Call of Duty has a max level you can get to. Once you get to that max level, you have the option to restart and go back to level 1, but you get a little symbol. And in the first one, you can do that 10 times, and you got a golden cross. That was the last thing you got for doing it 10 times. And it's been a staple in other Call of Duties.
Get to work.
Well, I've got top prestiges in the first two, Modern Warfare and Modern Warfare 2, because those were the good ones.
It's a lot of hours.
Yeah, it is a lot of hours. I played a lot of Call of Duty. It was an awesome game. And until they started fucking it up with the ones that came out after. I mean, running on walls and shit, fucking calling in super drones. I mean, it got kind of crazy. One you were wearing exoskeletons and you could jump up on roofs. It got real weird. And this one is back to the essence. I like it. It's a fun game.
Have you played only the multiplayer, or have you played the?
I played the story mode. I have played some. I think about halfway through the campaign. This one is
boy, it looks really sexy.
Yeah, it does.
The last few ones didn't have. It looks awesome in 4K. It runs so fucking smooth. The last ones did not have a multiplayer. This one does, and the last multiplayer I've fully played through was Modern Warfare 2, and it had a disclaimer. There's a lot of shit you can do there. There's people have been shooting babies because there's a part where you come into a room and like Activision, they're like, stop killing the fucking baby. I mean,
wait, what?
There's a part where you're trying to get this terrorist cell out of a 4-story house, and you walk into a room with a little chick with a baby, and you end up having to shoot her, but you have the option of fucking shooting the baby or walking away. People shooting the baby.
So there's an actual choice.
Well, it's not really an actual choice.
Or people just deciding to shoot the baby.
You have to walk by the baby. You have to walk by it, shit. And it's like, baby, the guy said shut the baby up or whatever. And I didn't pay attention. I went upstairs and killed more people. But apparently, people shot the baby, shut him up.
So then Activision had to make an announcement to say stop shooting the baby?
I know, right?
So but you can still shoot the baby, right?
You can still. I haven't.
Why are you so worried about?
Like, that's just so weird. I just find it absurd that like the company had to come out and say, "Stop shooting the baby." How would they know that everybody was shooting the baby? Were people putting videos of it? Like what?
Probably.
Probably. I don't know.
Of course they were.
I mean,
to become a news story that you heard about.
Any idiot knows that you cannot trust gamers with fucking babies.
You shouldn't even give the option of.
Yeah, it should just like the bullets don't make it do anything. There's no satisfaction that you shot a baby.
I'll tell you this, Ashtray. What you need to do is play a Telltale game, and they give you choices in the chapter, and some of the choices are good, and some of the choices are bad, and you can go from bad to worse. And at the end of that chapter, they show you like amongst your friends, and you can even look amongst the world of who chose the choices you chose.
Yeah.
Of what percentage. So you can see how much of an asshole you were compared to the rest of the world, and you might feel at home.
It is kind of funny seeing those when they show you that shit, because there's always like just a small percentage of complete cocksuckers who did like all the most asshole things you can imagine.
Yeah, there's some people that's like, let's just take all the fucking the most asshole-ish path, because you want to see where the story ends for the asshole, the real dick.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Awesome. All right, next up is Fuck What You Think. First up is Ashtray with amazing product.
Before we do Fuck What You Think, we should make a mention that people can get Red Eye shirts now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fucking right. Yeah.
We have a fucking... Oh, yeah.
Show your support. This will be at Disney World.
Red Eye or die, motherfucker. We will post the link on our website and the Facebook, right, Oracle?
Yeah, I'll get around to it.
I'll get around to it.
It doesn't say RedEyeReport.com anywhere on the show.
No, actually, that's why it was refused.
What?
The Amazon merch, part of the policy is that you cannot reference any external, like you can't have a phone number or a website to reference, some other external thing, which I think is what Amazon is trying to make. It's like, well, you can't like go back to some other website and then buy it from there instead. My assumption, but yeah, that's why they denied my first rendition.
Oh wow!
So yeah, sorry, we are now a whore to the Amazon.
Nice,
but we can make shirts on demand without having to have them in like a fucking storage shed and ship them out ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
We'll make the slaves of the Amazon hive do it. So go check it out, and all you gotta do is pick your size, and there's a couple color options. I think it looks like Oracle has the. Did you get the heather or the ash?
I got the gray.
Gray,
yeah. The heather and the ash they look the same thing. It was two of them that were the same color, weren't they?
Yeah, they were similar. Yeah, like
they look like the grays look the same. I was like, what the fuck? Those are the same shits.
Yeah. I can't be trusted with a
classic white
shirt.
Yeah, I got both.
Oh, did you? Nice.
Yep.
Thanks.
Because I like the white one because he matches shoes.
Yeah.
It's a Nintendo controller in case y'all didn't see him.
Right on.
Whoa. Because I'm a nerd. All right, next up is Fuck What You Think with Ashtray. Amazing product. Cocksucking fatal flaw.
Yep.
I don't know if I want to hear this.
Well, like you're saying on like the bubbles of the show.
Oh, is that your fancy light?
Yeah, so my fancy light that I was just bragging about, because it is pretty awesome light.
Did you just break it or something?
No, it's one thing I noticed is that, and also some of the bad reviews, is that the battery cap doesn't take much, like, twist to pop off. It's about a maybe 1/8 inch, and then poof, and it's spring loaded. So
yeah,
people were complaining that's like, how did this pass for as durable as everything is? How did this pass quality control? Because it claims it could be dropped from 4 meters multiple times. You can't tell me that battery cap doesn't go flying off. So what I did, I just drilled a hole in here and put one of those little turn hooks there. See, that way you can't unscrew it. Problem solved. Check that out in Ashtray's Fix It Corner.
What the fuck are you on besides shrooms, bro?
No, I literally just did this right before the episode. I'm like, I'll fix that, motherfucker.
I feel like I just.
So what you think was something you break in your life before the episode?
No, I didn't break it before the episode. I fixed it before the episode because of this flaw. I'm just like, my fuck what you think is that Milwaukee actually like, oh yeah, that's fine. Like how easy it is to take the battery cap off. No, that's bullshit. That was just showing you how I feel.
Way to go.
Yeah, cool. Awesome. Next up is Oracle. Google Maps and speed traps.
Have you guys used the app Waze?
Yeah, I have.
I've heard of it, but I've never really used it. So what's the difference between Waze and Google Maps?
Well, Waze had features where you could report like
cops.
There were cops, accidents, shit like that. And then it would show up on other people's maps. Well, Google Maps just brought on those features because Google owns Waze. And
that's what I noticed recently.
So when I was driving my, super fast car, I was noticing, I was like, oh, shit, there's a little icon here, and it says there's a speed trap. And I'm like, there's no way it's going to be that accurate. But sure enough, there was a cop there every time. It was, yep.
Yeah, we can hear you.
So it was actually super accurate. But now...
So it was just through the Google Maps.
Yeah, through Google Maps. But now police are bitching about having the feature, and they're sending fucking letters to fucking Google to take it down because let me read their little
but it's making people slow down,
right? It's true, accomplishing exactly what they say that they want
to be doing.
It's just taking away their ticket revenue.
Okay, so here, this is what they're saying. Revealing the location of checkpoints puts those drivers, their passengers, and the general public at risk, the New York Police Department said.
Yeah, fuck them.
That's some fucking bullshit. Fuck you guys.
Yeah. No, it puts your fucking income at risk.
Yeah.
Right. Well,
and you don't get all that overtime.
The officers are going to have to accept police departments is that eventually, shit, it could be less than 20 years from now, 25 years, where like auto controls and stuff, like it could be regulated enough that like you don't need to worry so much about anyone speeding anymore. As far as autonomous driving and stuff, like 25 years from now, who knows? Or maybe maybe be longer, but still, at some point, you can't count on speeding tickets for revenue.
Yep.
Right.
You're just gonna have to enslave people directly and make them work in copper mines or something.
That might be. Yeah, I don't know. Although, for as much as I want to believe in autonomous driving, I still think there's just so many roads that it's just not going to work on. That's a huge.
No, we're talking hundreds of years before that shit is
maybe not
fully integrated.
But it might be 50 years.
I don't know. Probably you think roads like way up north where
the way they're talking about
shit is gonna have that? I mean, come on.
What they're saying is
there's
5G is supposed to make that happen.
Fuck it. There's
exactly
shit on Mars right now.
But that's why they really like the people who are worried about China having this high hand up on 5G, because 5G is what's gonna allow those kind of things. Is that if you can at least keep those 5G transmitters out along the roadway on the telephone poles, you can then have autonomous cars that have the ability to stay connected with that high speed data.
But would they be able to put them out where he's in the country is what I'm saying? Because the fastest internet they can get right now is, you know what I mean? Like, just think of how far they've come. I mean,
why do you
there's
need
fiber optic in.
It's got to be 5G, yeah. You have to
but
be
what's that have to
network
do
connected
with
for autonomous driving?
That connects the cars. It connects the fucking.
The car can't just be like driving by itself. Even if it can tell like when to stop or not, it's got to be connected.
Fucking computer. It fucking tells it when to stop and shit.
But it's got to be connected to the internet at all times.
Yeah,
it does.
Yes. Like all those autonomous tests, anyways, like they're always connected.
I don't think if it's a standalone system that has its own that has a camera, whatever, can tell it when to stop.
It may be able to say it doesn't have to be drive, but like to be connected to a map network, and if you're going to have fleets of autonomous vehicles, you can't say they'll just go on their own. Like they need to be connected at all times. And
but at the same time, you can't
do that.
Yeah, I get that, but you can't. If something goes down, you can't have the cars just stop on the middle interstate.
Well,
yes, it has to have some kind of self-sustaining.
The autonomous thing, be like, I can pull over and stop until I get connection. Just saying,
all right,
that's what they're thinking about 5G, motherfuckers.
I get it. Yeah. Anyway, up next is me with kids bitching about Call of Duty. I say kids because this new Modern Warfare is the 16th game in the Modern Warfare.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
16th Call of Duty.
Shit.
Yes, 16th. I stopped playing. The last one I stopped playing was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. And I think I got like third or fourth prestige before I stopped playing. And that was the 8th installment. So I didn't play the other ones. I bought them. I fucking got them as they got cheaper and tried them out and they sucked. So I didn't really play them. And so like a lot of that stuff I was talking about earlier that they took it. This is a soft reboot. So they took it back to the core. And these kids, all I'm hearing is like, there's no zombies. They're fucking. You can't quick scope with a sniper rifle. It's like all this shit. I'm like, well, that's. I mean, right? What is shit that I hated because it wasn't. I mean, have you seen the videos of the kids who fucking like click in the fucking zoom button real quick and snipe you in the head without fucking because of a game mechanic or something?
I mean, that shit was from like Counter-Strike, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, they did in that too, yeah.
Oh yeah.
But it was like all these kids are bitching. And I'm like, oh well, welcome to my fucking world. So, and it's awesome to go because like all of my older friends are playing it. It's fucking dope as fuck to get back together, though, guys, and like even no shows.
Gang back.
I mean, really, like even no
Getting
shows.
the band back together.
Yeah,
pretty much, right? I mean, yeah, like
That's
no shows
fun.
playing. He's playing with his kids and stuff. It's fucking awesome. And I mean, yeah, I love the game. It's awesome. And everybody's like, no zombies and no features guns. I can't super jump and shit. And I'm like, yeah, no. And
this isn't Fortnite.
I'm like, yeah. I'm like,
dweeb. Fucking dweeb.
And I am fucking these kids up. Word. Up next is Mystic with Names.
Okay. So I'm listening to the radio the other day. And you're talking about this kid who's a sophomore in high school. So like, how old is that? Like 15, 16?
Mm-hmm.
And he's a football player, and he's verbally committed to LSU to go to college. Now his name is The Coldest.
Oh yes, Doug. Yes, this is almost my focus. You think
The Coldest? I just want that to sit.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's.
How's it spelled?
I thought his middle name was like there ever was.
What?
No, they were making fun. They were making fun of it, saying like that'd be funny if that's what it was.
But is it THECOLD?
No, it's DE.
The Coldest.
But it's spelled out like it sounds.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
DACOLDEST.
The Coldest. That's awesome.
And he even said that his mom gave him that name because she knew he was going to be the coldest to ever do whatever he did.
Oh my god!
I was like, this is awesome. The most ignorant backwoods bullshit that I have ever seen in my life from any race. I don't give a fuck.
Only ignorant because it doesn't conform. I cheer on.
No. Don't you fucking dare.
No. As a black man, I can say
you should set that kid up to be a fucking to have to constantly fucking tell people how to say his name.
Well, not even. I mean, it's.
It'd be interesting to hear how people try to pronounce it if they don't know Like they don't get it, you know.
Right.
I don't know how you cannot pronounce that.
Deco Ladeste? Deco Ladeste?
It's like that woman who named her kid Usnavi, U.S. Navy, because that's the first thing she saw when she came here from Cuba, or from like fucking, yeah, it was Cuba or Puerto Rico or Haiti or some shit like that, some fucking country.
Really?
Yeah, Usnavi. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Dude, I just don't get it. It isn't like, it's like, I understand if you want your kid to have a different name. You know what I mean? Something original. But the coldest? That's just fucking outrageous. That blows my fucking.
You just don't understand the culture.
It's so ignorant.
It is ignorant. It is.
I think it sounds kind of cool.
The cold. Yeah, I like the sound of it. The coldest.
Yeah, but you can't. I mean, are you? I mean, are you? Do you honestly hear yourself saying Judge the Coldest Johnson?
Exactly. Maybe if he was a WWF wrestler.
He said he's a quarterback. What's he doing?
Coldest Johnson.
He's already signed to something, right?
Yeah, to play fucking football.
Yeah, you know what? The only reason we know his stupid name is because he's talented. And he's the coldest.
It was either gonna be that, or we read it on his name tag when we picked our fries up. He didn't have he had very few outlets to go with a name like the coldest.
He had to live up to that name ever since he was a little kid. Maybe that's why he's talented. Just saying.
Awesome.
Anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm saying. There's too many I'm sayings.
89.
In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, any part of Tennessee. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday or Thursday night at 10 p.m. Central because we got jobs and shit, motherfucker. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also Twitter us at redeye_report. Like us, share us, or fuckers. Fuckers? What the fuck? Like us, share us, or fuck us. I prefer fucking. But hey, Ashtray's down for whatever.
Yeah, you just share me.
He got a nice light. You can see all them crevices and rolls, man. It's going to be fun. I'm Teddy.
I'm Oracle.
This is Ashtray.
And I'm Mystic.
And you've just been
a cigar. Whatever, man. It'll get us high. I'm like, yeah, we could have been high already. That just took you a half an hour. Like, what the fuck? Makes no sense to me.
This shit took you a half an hour, bro.
Right.
That's funny.
Nigga, I gotta go now. I mean, you can't really.
All right, we're live.
Do it
I
live.
see that.
Oh shit, we're live already.
We're fucking live.
Kim Jong-un.
Is that a babbling brook in front of you?
That's a fucking babbling. I don't know. Scenic beach. If I were to peg that beach, I would say it's maybe in Maine.
Maybe in Maine.
Yeah.
Maybe in mainstream.
Yeah, that was fucking dumb.
It made perfect fucking sense, and you all will respect.
I don't know what you just did though. That sure is whatever you're talking about for you.
Yep, just gave me a boner.
I'm still confused.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I got a boner.
This time it didn't even involve a homeless man.
Yeah.
I hate you all. All right, on this episode of the Red Eye Report, we talk about competitive eating. We listen to Ashtray ramble on about some bullshit as his forehead gets nice and glistening. And we also ridicule Ashtray. Also ridicule Ashtray's bad competitive eating jokes about Mystic. With us this week is the Mystic. Mystic has been a competitive eater all his life. The only problem is he's been competing with himself. So now the only thing he has
every time.
He did win every time. Way to go, buddy.
Undefeated.
And now the only thing he has to show for it is a busted leg and a serious bout with the gout.
Nope, no gout yet.
No gout yet? Way to go, buddy.
With the gout. I like
bout
it.
with the gout. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah.
Only one man comes out.
Be like a boxing match.
Scout wins.
Right? That's like a celebrity death match fucking thing.
Celebrity death match. That was like one of the only things I watched on MTV for the longest time.
Yeah,
Holy shit, I forgot all about that show. Okay, next to him is Oracle. Oracle's competitive eating. He does competitive eating in the saddest way possible. He does it by staring at himself in the mirror, crying as he shamefully shovels spoonfuls of food into his mouth, all the while telling himself that no one will ever love him. Yeah, exactly it. That's it.
Oh, he's right about that.
And then there's the Ashtray. Ashtray competitively eats one thing: drugs. And I mean a lot of fucking drugs. Like I did a lot of drugs. Like I did a lot of drugs, and my wife died. But this motherfucker, I couldn't party with you. my heart would explode.
All that radiation therapy I got. It's my superpower.
Yeah.
He's on the light end.
Really?
Come to Wisconsin, bro.
I've been to Wisconsin. I had to bring my own drugs.
You've been to Madison.
I
real Wisconsin
and had to bring my own drugs. All right, so don't come in here with that bullshit.
You didn't bring your own drugs. I got you drugs.
No,
I got you drugs.
No,
Bullshit.
I got
you drugs in a city I didn't even live in.
No, you did give me drugs in the city you live in. Right? Yeah, I get that. That was correct. That was only after I had ran out of the drugs that I brought with me. Remember?
Okay.
Yeah.
You're right.
Boom, sucker. Right. But we helped each other out, and we're discussing who got who drugs on Facebook. Where'd he go? My father would be so proud.
Fucking gold.
Anyway, Ashtray
the person watching is Mitch.
And me, I'm watching.
Thanks, Mitch.
Anyway, I got to do that part over. Ashtray competitively eats one thing: drugs, and I mean a lot of drugs. I do mean a lot of drugs, but I do have to say that his cocaine and mushroom-filled rants on the show make him slightly more bearable.
Just a little.
Just a little. Yeah. And lastly, I'm Teddy. Yeah. And I'm Teddy. I competitively eat one thing: pussy, and I'm pretty goddamn good at it. And if you don't believe me, ask your mom. And
burn!
Wow, sick burn, sick burn, dog.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Actually, that reminds me. I saw Kyle in his native environment.
His natural environment?
Yeah, his natural environment. So
Was it a gutter?
My gym is across from the Social Security Administration office.
Oh, my God.
And there was a Kyle there, and his hat was like sideways, and he had a big old monster can on top of his shitty car. I felt like fucking Steve Irwin or something. I didn't want to go inside. I'm like, oh my God, it's a fucking real Kyle.
You spotted me.
You should have, dude. You should have fucking loaded up your camera. You're like, we don't want to spook him.
Yeah, right.
Don't spook the Kyle.
It's a Kyle in his natural habitat.
All right, so this week we're talking about competitive eating. This was my focus, you think, a few episodes back. I think like 4 or 5, because July 4th. The episode around July 4th, because that's when the Nathan's hot dog eating contest takes place. And I kind of sucks that I know that now. I had no idea when that contest took place. It kind of like surprised me. It was like, it's coming up. I never knew it was on July 4th. So like, I really couldn't find the earliest fucking. This is like some Oracle type shit, because I found this story. Oracle used to do the history of the shit. He used to come up with this obscure shit. But anyway, one of the earliest competitive eating challenges is a Thor and Loki Norse tale. They are confronted by a giant king, Utgard Loki, and he challenges each visitor to a competition. Everybody loses, but then Loki chooses an eating challenge, and the king puts him up against a guy named Logi. And they put a wooden plate.
Loki versus Loki?
Yeah, Loki versus Loki. They put so they put wooden plates with piled with meat in front of both guys. Loki eats all of his meat. Fucking in front of him are a plate of bones. And fucking he thinks he's won, but he looks across the table and the other guy has eaten all the meat, all the bones, and the plate.
Wow! And the plate too.
So then Loki won.
No, yeah, Loki won, and it turns out like his name in Norse something means like fire or something, and he had something to do with fire, so he's like kind of burning the shit up. That's why he won. But yeah,
whatever he eats just gets incinerated.
Yeah.
That's a great myth. What happened to Loki? What's the moral of that story?
Right? Besides Nathan's
that's
fucking
a pretty dumb fucking story.
Right?
Like, I don't get it. I don't really get it.
Yeah, what was the
like
point of the fucking eating contest?
I know. They were trying to fucking do. Yo, I hate you all both. I gotta go back. I just want to say about the contest. All the other stuff down here. I just didn't read it.
I mean, didn't he like win something, like some kind of power or something?
Did he at least not get killed because of it? Like, was he gonna get murdered if he didn't win? Like,
but it doesn't say. It doesn't say they arrive at the palace of Giant King Ogre Loki. He challenges the competition, tells about the competition, and then Loki chooses his competition, and fucking it's just telling about competitive eating. I don't know what
you ever notice that that's like a common thread in ancient times. Was like when you win the competition, you're what you win is that you don't die. like you get to live. And everyone else gets to fuck. Yeah. Well, woo, thank you.
Yeah. God, thanks.
I don't know why I entered.
Right? Yeah. It's like, why the hell did I join?
Right.
Fucking stupid.
Boom.
Can't lose if you don't play.
Can't lose if you don't play. So in the United States, everything pretty started off in the early 19th century with pie eating contests. Those were kind of like the staple for fairs and things like that.
All right.
And July 4th, 1916, fucking that's when Nathan's first announced his hot dog eating challenge, and that's kind of where like the shit took off. They started doing it every year, and the shit took off. Like things started getting crazier in from pies, competitive eating grew to incorporate a lot of foods like a spaghetti eating contest between a New York Yankee and an ostrich.
And an ostrich
in 1919, yeah.
People paid money.
What?
Ostrich.
That sounds like a Family Guy sketch.
Yeah,
like.
Yep, April 3rd, 19.
Yeah, what they didn't tell you is they starved that bird for a full week.
Right? That bird ate the living fuck out of that spaghetti.
Dude.
Bird almost ate his company. So just pecking at the guy next to him.
So now you got you have competitive eating. It's on like a fucking scale. The competitive eating competitive eating fucking son of a bitch.
You lost your spot.
You okay?
Competitive eating son of a bitch.
The International Federation of Competitive Eating, which came official in 1998. They regulate over 70 fucking competitive eating challenges in the United States.
Damn.
Every year.
That is so dumb. It just seems like it just.
I agree. I think it's
like I get it. We make everything into competitions. You know, like obviously walking, running, fucking sports, anything like that. Like things we do with our bodies, but like eating. Like it's weird to me.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually surprised that this has been around as long as it has.
Right.
In a kind of, because Nathan's was running the thing back in 1916, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, in the
Nathan dead by now.
In the 1980s. In the mid to late 1980s and 90s, it started to catch on in Japan, and that kind of helped spur it in the United States. That's what it says. I don't know why.
Because the Japanese were doing it. What year was it?
They were in the mid 1980s. It's because they had
because everybody was smoking crack in the U.S., so they didn't have much of an appetite.
Over Japan, they started having all these crazy TV shows, and a lot of them had a lot of shit. So that's why, yeah.
Like I don't understand the competitions. You know what I mean? Like the Nathan's competition once a year, it's a spectacle thing that goes on. Or like, the competitions of how much can you eat in one sitting. But like I've been watching, or I have this dude on Facebook that I follow called Randy Santel. And this dude is like, that's what he does. He goes around and does these eating competitions at different restaurants, like, oh, can you finish this gigantic fucking pizza in an hour and you win whatever, you know what I mean? A t-shirt and fucking $75. fucking, gift certificate to an arcade or some stupid shit. But like I don't understand how this dude does this shit every day.
He does it every day.
Every day.
I don't know if he does it every day, but he posts videos all the fucking time. Like, and he was doing this behind the scenes type of thing. Like, he says that's the only meal that he eats that day. And he also is like huge into bodybuilding. I mean, he's a pretty big dude. Like, you know what I mean? He's not fat, and he's pretty.
Well, a lot like the top 20, the top 15 and 20 fucking competitive eaters in the International Federation of Competitive Eating, they are in mad shape.
Really?
Yeah.
They use all those calories and shit and fuel and then they go lift. You know what I mean? And they go work out.
Well, that's part of it. The thing is, like your stomach actually starts, your esophagus goes down all right here, and then your stomach starts like up here actually, and it's not like all the way down here. It starts like right here. And so what they do is, if you're fat, if you got a lot of body fat, that fat takes up a lot of space because you need your stomach to fucking expand a whole shit ton. And if you got fat constricting that, it won't expand. So that's why a lot of them aren't fat. So they fill up the it's kind of again
gross. Fucking
you're taking the average competitive eater, your stomach can hold about a liter of fucking shit. And they take it and add like 4 or 5 liters.
Damn,
like it's crazy, and it's not, but it's not like a lot of, but it's different. Nuts. Like you can drink a gallon, like a gallon of water is not as heavy as a gallon of chili.
Right.
Oh God,
chili. So I mean,
I already got heartburn now. Don't tell me.
So
that.
The volume is the same, but the density and shit is not.
Yeah,
it's not there. It's competitive eating, like you shouldn't. Nobody should eat that much fucking food that much.
But when there's money involved, how can you say?
Well, I mean, but it's not very lucrative. I mean, like
I know you can't go.
Kobayashi. I think Kobayashi. He was like the highest paid one year. He won $150,000, and that's just going around the country eating. You win. I mean, a lot of these contests, like the biggest one was the Nathan's Hot Dog Challenge. Is considered the Super Bowl of the professional eating world, and that gets you like $10,000 to $15,000 if you win. and then the other ones. I mean, it's
like a professional eater.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to fucking be a professional eater.
How the fuck do you train?
The thing though,
it's different. Well, training is. Oh, no, sorry, Mr. Good.
If you're only doing shit like that, you're probably not making a lot. But that, like I said, that Randy Santel guy, like he has like 2 million followers. You know what I mean? A lot of people watch his videos, and he gets paid for advertising. So he's found a way to monetize
to monetize
eating shit. You know,
this kind of. I'm talking the thing I'm talking about is kind of like This is like pre fucking YouTube era.
Right,
so
right.
Now anybody can. It's like if you get your household name, get your name, be a household name. You can pretty much get into the fucking.
Everything's got like a Hot Wings fucking challenge or whatever.
Yep. Mm-hmm. The old 96er.
What's the old name?
You don't remember
we'll get
that?
To that later.
Great Outdoors.
Y'all are fucking my train of thought.
Oh wait, yeah, I do remember.
We'll get to it. We'll get to it. That's all right.
We'll get to it for fucking sake. All right. So to do all this, you have to train your body to eat all this food. For one, you have to train your body to do a lot of things. One, you have to train your body to fucking your stomach has to stretch. And they have examined competitive eaters things like your stomach stretches and contracts, but competitive eater stomachs they don't contract back. Like they train because they stretch it out so much they train it not to contract back. So it's all bigger and saggier. But the thing about that is it can twist up on itself, and then you have to have like some kind of
twisted bowel. That'll kill you.
It twists up on itself.
That doesn't sound good.
No one likes their stomach twisted.
Sounds like you should almost not be a competitive eater.
Right?
That's not it. So
here's some celery. Now calm down.
Just calm the fuck down. So and yeah, you never see a competitive. It's always chicken wings or something
True.
big.
Vegetarians should or vegans they should make their own.
Yeah, do a competitive eating challenge with celery or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they should have like somebody eat carrots.
Celery.
Can you imagine?
Like a bunch of rabbits, like crazy rabbits eating carrots, and you're eating carrots.
Yeah, right.
That shit.
I mean, imagine, you eat 5 pounds of celery. Like, just imagine what kind of you're gonna be shitting like full logs, like trees, right out your ass. So much fiber.
It's so stringy.
Man, you could press that shit and make a TV stand out of it.
Right.
That's some farm stool.
What's that smell? It's just TV stand.
TV stand, bitch. Calm down.
My shit one time, and I shit you not, held up the side of a house. That's how firm it is.
Yeah. Why is your TV at an angle? Oh, someone that has that early shit, not enough fiber in that.
Yeah.
Anyway, another thing, if y'all seen the contest, you know how they're pretty much shoving. They do ways to get.
Don't they
get
put
the
it in water or something?
Some of them do because they say it helps them swallow easier or get it down easier. Some do, some don't. Some dunk it in water, some fucking swig it, whatever. But when you're doing that, you have to breathe right because you can get hypoxia because you're stuffing your shit and the brain loses oxygen. Damn, you pass out.
Like you get down the wrong pipe.
Yeah, a lot of what do you call it?
Choking.
Amateur.
Ladies,
a lot of the amateur fucking.
We call that choking.
Yeah, a lot of amateur eaters they die in chokings because one they're eating all this food and they're shoving it down and they
didn't train.
They didn't train. I mean, like these guys they
got a day job,
swallow big things of food to stretch out their esophagus. Like it's they actually do train for this shit. And that can cause choking. Like a lot of people, like when I looked up the fucking cases of people dying from what's the name, from competitive eating competitions, it was all fucking all chokings. One guy one guy had a heart attack. One guy had a heart attack from the spiciness of the chicken wings.
Right.
Wow. Yeah.
There's an asterisk, like these.
Yeah, they said he ate one wing. He said he ate some wings.
This one is a heart attack.
Yeah, he ate some wings, hit the ground, said, "Man, that's hot." Then had a heart attack.
These three killed by a giant TV screen.
Died from cayenne pepper.
Again, I can also put stress on the liver. The liver also fucking clean. It takes the shit out of your blood. But what it also does is it takes care of the liver. Takes care of all the fat that goes in your body. And if you're eating fucking 200 fried chicken wings in a competition, that's a shit ton of fat.
Right.
And they continually put your liver under to eat because in between competitions, unless they're just like any other thing you're training for, they eat regularly, but like up to for far off from competition, they'll start eating bigger shit to practice for. A lot of them when you eat for the hot dog challenge, they'll eat nothing but hot dogs for like a month, fucking to stretch the shit out.
How do you not die?
What the
dude?
And the guy
thinks yeah,
apparently some Hooters thing comes up after the fucking Hooters wing challenge comes up after the fucking that's next on the major league. Yeah, after Nathan's thing. So after the Nathan's hot dog challenge, a lot of them are spotted at Hooters ordering a shit ton of wings and eating Hooters wings to get ready for the next one.
Wow.
Yeah, and it put stresses on the heart and liver and kidneys.
Wow.
It's got all that food and shit. Yeah.
That I keep going back to that dude, but that dude always says that. He always, like Ashtray was just saying, the vegetables, healthy vegetables. Yeah. He always says that. Like if it's like a cheeseburger or something, he'll be like, "Oh, it's got a bunch of healthy vegetables on it."
What?
Are you
onions?
fucking kidding? There's like 4 fucking pounds of meat you're shoving in your fucking mouth, dude.
Yeah, right. But there's a pickle.
I don't care about some lettuce and some pickle and tomato that's on the motherfucker. Like that's gonna help.
Yeah, but I think some people, honestly, like I was actually sitting and waiting to meet with somebody the other day at the university, and one of the staff or kind of like an intern or whatever working at the front desk, they were chatting to a couple of them, and they were talking about kind of the places that they eat or their favorite food, and it's like, well, Monday I had Domino's pizza, and Tuesday I had, KFC, and Wednesday I had, and it's like, I'm thinking to myself, how the fuck are you just not an absolute wreck?
Yeah.
Like, just eating this fucking shit. Like, I think some people have just had a shit ass diet their entire lives, and
right,
I wonder that because
and they
if
have
I
no
ate like that,
incentive to
I'd
improve
feel
it.
like fucking asshole.
It will catch up to them.
Yeah.
I guarantee you that.
Right?
They're saying like another reason why competitive eaters say it's a sport is because like any other sport, not everybody can do it at that level, and some people's body will not let them some people can't do it without vomiting. Because their body will not let them ingest that much food at that given time.
Bad. People start puking when you're up there.
Right? Wasn't
like
that
you have to
Stand by Me? Didn't that happen in that movie? The eating contest?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right.
Blew up on everyone.
Yeah.
All the spectators. That was awesome.
But imagine if you're up there eating and somebody pukes and they spray puke on your hot dogs.
You're done.
You're right next to it. Oh yeah. It'd be a chain reaction.
But you've been traded.
See you guys next year. Done.
Dude,
that shit has to happen. I bet it happens.
It does happen because in order to be competitive, like your body, once your body or stomach gets that thing, you pretty much they stuff food down, they jump up and down. You see them doing a lot of technique things to do to fucking keep the food going down and stay down. But you have to fucking like. But Oracle was asking how to train for it. A way to train to fucking to forget about your gag reflex apparently is every night, every morning, every night when they brush their teeth, they go as far back as they can down their throat. Yeah, it works too. Yeah, and fight off that gag reflex, and after a while. After a while of doing that, you have no gag reflex. Ladies, listen up.
Well, yeah, and that one dude was saying too that he takes fucking basically the equivalent of X-Lax every night.
Really?
To clean himself out. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, some people do that. Some people, a lot of them, they have a like this one guy here. He has a diet of before competition. He eats a diet of pureed juices and soups and stuff, and coffee because it helps clear them out. And because he wants to make sure you want to make sure you want to make sure your colon is as empty as possible, so you can start. So like you can start because you want as
look
much
up
space.
in there. Yep, doesn't look like
because you want as much space.
She's clean as a whistle.
I mean, yeah, you want as much space as possible. And if your colon is full of shit because you're having shit, that's a lot of space taken up.
I guess
that could be pureed, whatever, for your competition. So yeah, I mean, you want.
Well, they're not actually putting it in the colon. It's not like it's going through their digestive system.
I get that, but if you have a full colon, your stomach pressure against a full colon, it's a lot easier.
Probably just makes it uncomfortable for you.
Yeah, uncomfortable. Yeah.
You don't know to shit their pants during an eating contest.
Did you find? So they put all this food in. They got to evacuate that shit. I mean, I would think soon. After they finish.
Do they normally go throw it up or what?
Some people throw it up. Some people let it go by itself. Some people use a mixture. It depends on the person. It honestly depends on the person.
Man, I bet
if you look, you can tell the people who do it because have you ever looked at?
Never seen it.
Look at Kobayashi's teeth. The Asian Kobayashi guy, like his teeth look like he pukes every fucking day.
Yeah,
like you can tell he's bulimic. Like it's crazy.
Oh,
fucking nasty.
I'll bet you the maids that work at the hotels that these people stay at.
My God.
Probably when they come into town, they're like, "Motherfucker!"
Right? They better
want their rooms, right?
Can you imagine somebody taking a shit after eating 100 hot dogs?
No, because
imagine the shit. Imagine the shit of somebody after they ate 107 jalapeno poppers in 2 minutes. Okay.
Yeah,
oh my God, that would hurt.
You have to flush the toilet 3-4 times,
right?
Like 3 courtesy flushes at least for that.
At least for that.
They should just bring like a jacuzzi or something and just have everybody just shit in that. Like a trough.
Shit over, just hang over
Big
the side.
What is wrong with y'all?
Dude.
Fuck is wrong? Why would you just have people shitting in a jacuzzi?
They just have a garden hose instead of toilet paper.
What's wrong with you, bro? Why
spray your asshole, just sandblast your asshole out after you're done.
I mean,
it'd be comfortable.
Dude, if you think about it, if that many people are eating that much food, you need like some fucking industrial fucking solutions in order to get rid of that.
Yeah.
You know, we're talking like a farm operation or some shit.
Right?
Got like a trough, or not a trough, but like the shit, the shit conveyors that used to come through the farms.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah.
Clear out the shit.
Manure spreader. That's what.
No, that spreads the manure. You ever been inside a barn where they're all shitting into the center and it's like a big trough?
Oh yeah,
those metal
like in a dairy farm, they got the gutters that they're like scrapers that run on a chain system.
Yeah, metal scrapers that scrape all the shit out.
Don't get your foot down there.
So I want to ask y'all, everybody around here, 2 questions. One, have you ever competed in the first one is have you all ever competed in a food competition?
Fuck no.
I don't think so.
No.
No? Oh, well,
I think I'd forget it.
So.
Actually, it wasn't a competition. I ate the 8 wings at Buffalo Wild Wings, like the hottest ones that you can get.
Oh,
you get them for free if you can eat them.
Really?
Well, that's a competition.
Oh, I guess, but it was only 8 wings. It wasn't like a lot. It was just that they were so hot.
8's
and it wasn't too bad
though.
Because while you're eating them, you get like 4 or 5 in. You're like, this ain't bad, and you finish that 8th one. And then the heat just fucking hits about a minute and a half, 2 minutes later. And you're like, holy fuck. I was in pain for at least a day.
Wow.
Like my whole face was just fucking on
They just
fire.
send you home with a tub of blue cheese dressing.
No, they're like, oh yeah, now you don't have to pay the $11 or whatever the fuck it was.
And now you
Yay
can't
for
drink
me.
lemonade.
Right.
Without getting
pretty
heartburn because you burned your fucking whatever.
Right?
There's
Fuck that shit, dude.
I mean, those have been those kind of things. Competitions have been popularized in the United States. A lot of it is due to the show. I don't know if you've watched. You've probably watched Mystic Man versus Food. Have y'all ever seen it?
I think I've. Yeah.
He goes
like
around doing these ridiculous. Yeah. He goes around doing these ridiculous eating challenges, and every challenge he did, I was like, every time he did, I was like, nah, I could probably do that.
Is that guy still doing that show?
No, there's a new host now. He stopped doing it because of health problems.
I was just gonna ask that. Did he fucking still?
Yeah, he stopped doing it. No, he didn't do it. I like and then before that show, he had no competitive eating experience. He went to Yale.
Wow.
He had no business experience. Yeah. So that got me thinking. Like, do you all know of any eating competitions around the area?
Actually, I take that back. I saw. I didn't go to it this year, but they have the Italian festival here in Madison, and they have a spaghetti eating contest, which I bore witness to. It was terrible.
What about any food? I'm like when I say competitive challenge, I mean like restaurant challenge that has like a 12-pound burger that you eat, you get it for free, whatever.
I know they have a couple around here, but I don't know specifically what they are. Pretty sure they're burger ones.
Yeah, I guess I don't really
look it up right now.
Any, I'm sure they exist.
I do know in Nashville there are 3 places I know in Nashville that have one. It's first the Pie Piper Eatery is as a breakfast called the Boss. It's a half pound of crispy hash brown smothered in chili and cheese, topped with 6 jalapeno scrambled eggs, 4 pancakes, 4 strips of bacon, 4 sausage patties, 4 pieces of grilled Black Forest ham, 4 fried eggs any way you like them, 4 fresh biscuits smothered in homemade gravy.
God damn, that's like everything.
Yeah, homemade gravy,
everything that I want in my
everything
mouth.
but the kitchen sink.
Yeah. Then there's a corner pub. It's got a 3.5
put that in the blender. I'll drink it.
It's got a 3.5 pound burger.
3.5 pounds.
3.5 pound burger?
Yeah.
Oh man, Milwaukee's got quite a
even half-pound burgers are hefty.
And
3.5 pounds. Jesus.
This place is actually awesome. The next place is actually right down the street from my house. It was featured on Man vs. Food. It's for Big Shake's hot chicken. That shit is awesome. But they have a hotness that's called fucking death row sauce.
Death row sauce.
Death row sauce. Yeah, you have to. Yeah,
it's a great name.
You have to fucking sign a waiver, and you have to wear gloves when you eat the chicken.
What?
And the irony is that no one on death row would choose that as their last meal.
Yeah, right.
And you get a T-shirt, and like all these places, like you get a T-shirt, and then you get your name on some fucking wall of fame, which is like some of these restaurants will offer. I've looked at challenges, and they had like you could win up to $200. But for a lot of the stuff, the meal is like $200. All the food and shit, food costs is like $200. So you can fucking you pretty much
paying
either
$200 to get your
right,
name on the wall, to get a fucking T-shirt, and to get like some serious fucking indigestion.
Right, and if you a lot of places, if you do the challenge, you get the meal you just have for free.
Yeah.
And if you don't do the challenge, you got to pay for the meal. But in some places, whether you do it or not, you're still paying the fucking money for the meal.
I just feel like if I was a restaurant owner, I feel like, what are you going to have a referee there? You're going to have your waitress or whatever, like, hey, wait, oh, you missed the crumb or whatever.
Yeah,
you know, like
that's not legit.
Got to eat the fat and gristle,
right?
Well,
like, like throwing up behind the booth.
Well, yeah, okay. So like when it comes to those challenges, a lot of them will have you sit in the area like after you do a challenge at the local restaurants. They'll have you sit there because they have time limits after. To make sure a lot of people do the challenge and like shake hands and run immediately to the bathroom and throw up. So they have like stipulations like you can't throw up within like the first 5 minutes of after competition's over.
This just seems fucking ridiculous.
And
can't throw up within 5 minutes of the competition.
Right. And then for the heat challenges, a lot of places have installed now like you can't have milk until after you have to sit still and not have anything to drink for up to 2 minutes after the challenge. After you eat that hot shit. I'm like, yeah, no water, no milk, nothing. After you eat that hot shit, you got to sit there for 2 minutes after the challenge is over. And then
crushed ice. I would take crushed ice. Don't give me milk.
Wow. So Milwaukee has a lot more than I thought. The most famous one is the Pizza Shuttle's 12-pound pizza challenge.
12 pounds.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It gives 2 participants 12-pound, 28-inch diameter hand-tossed pizza. And you have to do it in 45 minutes. You can't leave the table or drink more than a single cup of water. And you win $500 if you finish it.
A single cup of water?
What's it cost you if you don't?
I don't know. They don't have a price.
They don't have a sale.
I can imagine that's it's pretty expensive.
Yeah, a single cup of water, you got to ration that shit.
Yeah,
and
right?
AJ Bombers, which is actually a really good burger place around here, has an Octo Burger, which is 2.2 pounds of meat. It comes with cheese, lettuce, and tomato and bun, and it's $28. You have to beat the time record, which is currently 2 minutes and 16 seconds.
2 minutes.
Yeah, if you can do it, you get the meal for free.
What's the point of fucking eating it?
I mean, really,
the point of eating it is to win the contest.
I guess.
Right, but but you're paying $30 to choke yourself, you fat bastard. I mean, really, just fucking. I mean, really, that burger can last you 4 days. Just chop it like this. You got breakfast, lunch, dinner, and then breakfast the next day.
Yeah,
if you want. I mean, it's you fat bastards.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I've never seen anybody take on the fucking. Every time I go to Big Shakes, which I'm going tomorrow because I want some Big Shakes. Now talking about the chicken. I've never seen anybody attempt the challenge. My neighbor next door said he tried, but I don't believe him because he's an old white guy.
Yeah, and I've never seen. I've been to AJ Bombers probably fucking 30 times in the years I lived down here, and I've never seen somebody try the Octo Burger. That big ass fucking thing.
Yeah, right. Is it on the menu?
I know. I've never seen it on the menu. That's why I was like, weird.
Probably some special.
Yeah.
Challenge or whatever. Imagine how it would take
if I had to
fry that burger. That's a lot.
Dude,
of money.
if I had a stupid competition, had a restaurant stupid competition like that, it would be on the. That was the first thing you see when you came into the restaurant and sat down and shit. Because I want every fucking idiot to try to do it, just so I can get like $50 off him when he fails.
You're right. Yeah, right. Drunk motherfucker's gonna be like, I could do that.
I'm doing $50. Thank you. $50. Thank you. $50. Thank you. I'm like, yeah. Just keep giving me money, you retards. You cannot eat 6 pounds of food in one sitting. You're not trained for it. Don't try it.
You're not trained for it.
You went in there without an actor. Word.
And that's my thing on anybody got anything else to say about competitive eating?
No,
it's
that
gross.
Was
disgusting.
Yeah, it's gross. That was surprisingly informative.
Although,
Teddy. Thank you.
Yeah, right. I bet they did it way back.
I competitively eat pickles.
Ugh.
I love pickles that much.
Triscuit.
I have about 4 pickles a day because we have it with our sandwiches, so we have like a big vat of pickles in the fucking cooler. So I go in when I get to work in the morning, I go in the cooler, fucking check the beer and shit. I grab a pickle, and then like through the day I go back there just like grab. I have like pickles are fucking awesome. I hate cucumbers, but I love pickles.
So good.
I competitively eat cheese.
Yeah, I know. We said this before.
You'd be stopped up.
Oh man, I've been training.
Shit.
Do you think how much do you think you could eat in one sitting? Do you think you could do if they had a competitive eating of cheese curds?
You know, honestly though, I wouldn't want to do that because I wouldn't want to ruin cheese curds for me.
Right.
Don't do that to the curd.
It's like tequila, you know. Like I can't drink tequila straight up
because you drank too much of it.
When I had that
I'm like that with vodka.
Bad experience. I don't want to do that for cheese. It's not worth it.
Right.
Ain't worth it.
Well, any food you'd get all fucking.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, I swear to God, some people do. Have you ever seen, I have The Rock, or his Facebook, I followed his Facebook thing for a while, and he would always post fucking pictures of, like, he calls them his cheat days, but he just eats sushi. And this dude, I swear to God, has probably $300 worth of sushi. Like in one sitting.
Yeah.
It's just it's a lot. It's like one plate will be 4 fucking rolls, and then another plate is like, 18 pieces of sashimi or some shit, and then like a bunch of fucking other like holy shit, man.
I can put down 4 rolls and I think I'm a fucking glutton, but damn.
In Portugal, I found out all you can eat
3. That's it.
I got asked to leave a sushi restaurant in Portugal.
Asked to leave? You ate too much?
It was all you could eat, and like, but right next to that was a fucking weed shop, and everything in Portugal is legal. so like there was a weed shop next door, so I went there, got suckers, candy, and y'all give me samples and shit. Because I got like a pocket full, like I got my whole little thing and had my passport shit, and I got all these euros and shit. He's seen him, he's like, yeah, try this. So by the time I left that shop, like my wife and that whole group was all around town doing all this shit. I stayed in that shop like half the day, and then I went to fucking the sushi restaurant next door, and they're like, "You have to leave. No, you have to leave."
That is funny.
All you can eat, man. Give me some more rolls, son. But yeah, yo.
Oh, man.
American.
It was awesome. My wife's like, "What'd you do?" And I was like, "I got candy." Because I didn't want to smoke anything, I just fucking because we were on the bus and shit. So we used to sit there with lollipops and fucking annihilators all day. It was awesome. It was fucking awesome. And that shit lasted me fucking like a week. It was fucking dope. Woo.
Yeah, they fucked up
can't
on that.
Eat that much sushi. That's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah, they fucked up right there. They never met Teddy. And I was hungry. I think because for breakfast at the restaurant, we had like a fucked up. They had fucked up breakfast over there, like tomatoes and shit. I don't want tomato for breakfast.
There was this comedian. Just, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, good. I might cut out. I was just wondering. Shut up. There's this fat comedian that I used to watch. I forgot his name way back in the day.
Ralphie May.
No, it was way
Chris
before
Farley.
That. This is in like the mid '90s, early '90s. But I remember one bit. He was always like, just to fuck with these all-you-can-eat buffets, I take like 3 of my really, really fat friends, and this dude's already like fat. You know what I mean? He's like, he just fucking. We stroll up in there. Oh yeah, we're hungry. He's like, oh no! Look how big you are. You don't eat You should eat more vegetables. Just the way he fucking did their accent, it was so funny. Back in the day when you could make fun of Asian people.
Yeah. And now you sound like a racist. Thank you, Mystic, for bringing that kind of.
See, and everyone brings up the racist thing.
Yeah, especially the black guy.
Well, you know what?
It's like we're all racist.
We're all a little racist. Credit card with no limit. Yeah, there's a song.
I am very racist. I hate everybody.
Children's song. We're all a little bit racist.
That's awesome. Anyway, moving on to the What Sexy part of the show. Mystic is up first with Give Me Radio.
So it's an app called Gimme Radio. It's metal. It's for the metalheads. I don't know that Teddy and Ashtray would really get into it.
The metal.
But it has cool DJs or DJs that I guess are different. It's got like Dave Mustaine is a DJ on a show. The guy from Lamb of God, the singer, Amon Amarth. And they play shit that they that they want to play. You know what I mean? It isn't mainstream radio whatsoever. You do have to pay if you want to go back and listen to older episodes, but you could just listen to the radio. Just like you would listen to normal radio, which is fine for me because I can't find a station that's heavy enough for me. I listen to like fucking rock station.
No, these are heavy enough for a big boy like me.
Well, I was saying, I listen to these rock stations and it's like they're still playing fucking Green Day.
Yeah. I can't.
From 93. Are you kidding?
Right.
Right. Or that fucking song they use at every goddamn senior graduation. Time of your life. That Green Day song.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I just downloaded it. So, boom. Give me radio.
Check it out. It's cool. Awesome. I was listening to the Dave Mustaine one today, and it was cool because it sounded like he was just sitting on some gaming headset in his garage.
He probably was.
He lives in Nashville. He was like, we're here in Thrashville. Just fucking blah, 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 talking, and then he's telling stories about, touring in the 80s and shit. It's just cool to listen to. It's not some dickhead DJ that's fucking
right
mispronouncing the band names.
Talking all the time.
So. Awesome. Go. Check it out. Give me radio. Next up is Oracle in 1865. And this better be this better be because we fucking got free in 1865. Not some bullshit about some white people. I'm just saying, very pivotal year, but
right.
History.
Well, you should fucking listen to the podcast called 1865. So it is about it takes place right after Abraham Lincoln was assassinated, and it follows the war secretary Edwin Stanton, who was actually pretty much the architect of a lot of the Emancipation Proclamation and the Restoration. And when Lincoln was assassinated, the vice president, Johnson, was actually a fucking drunk, and he was hell-bent on erasing Lincoln's legacy. And it was Stanton who kind of stood in.
Isn't that funny how this is parallels to today?
Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, though, the shit that was going on back then kind of make today look like not much. There was some crazy fucking shit going on. But it's an audio drama based, on history, and it is done just incredible voice acting. The guy that does Stanton is just amazing.
So it's a multiple cast member.
Yeah, multiple cast members. It is really. I was normally I don't listen to stuff like this. I was gripped. And the Stanton is the best definition of a son of a bitch I have ever witnessed before. Oh, he was a fucking ruthless bastard that.
And this is the guy that helped free the slaves?
Oh, yeah. I mean, because he was in a snake's den. Like, he had to fucking play dirty.
He had to be a dickhead. Okay.
He had to be a dickhead. And also, he fucking led the Union Army through the Civil War. And,
oh, fuck. Yeah, dude's a hardcore motherfucker right there.
Hardcore motherfucker. And it's fascinating. It's just like, wow. Like, but it's crazy, though. You listen to the shit, and it's like, there were a lot of motherfuckers that knew John Wilkes Booth and people that you don't hear about in the history books. And they actually allude to maybe even Johnson possibly being involved with the assassination.
I'll bet he was.
Conspiracy.
Yeah, and a big conspiracy.
I bet you the Clintons were involved, too.
Yeah, Clintons with their fucking pizza fucking porn palace.
They were running porn rings out of some dude's barn.
Yeah. 1865, though, really fucking good. Highly recommended.
Boom. Awesome. Cool. Ashtray up next with Amazon merch accepted me.
Yeah. Oh, it's that it's like a 2-week waiting process for it. But Amazon merch is essentially it's a platform where you can upload your artwork and you set a price. It has to be above a certain amount to cover the shirt printing, and shipping and all that. And then you get what they consider a royalty, anything above that. The beauty, though, is Amazon takes care. They've got full fucking warehouse factories full of these direct-to-garment printers where they're just cranking out these shirt orders as they come. So it's like I can make a design, upload it, and it just Amazon will put it out there, and then I could try to like boost it if I want to, advertising. But other than that, I don't have to do anything. You just have to have, I guess, unique enough designs that people are willing to shell out money to buy them. But it'd be a cool little thing to like set it and forget it.
It's unique.
Yeah,
hell yeah.
Well, you almost have it. Could you do it almost like tattoos? Like a lot of tattoo artists, when you come in, if you pick anything off their flash board, they'll take it off of there, so nobody has the same tattoo as you.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? So like you could be like, hey, this is a one-off design. I will never ever sell this again. You know what I mean? Like it's $20 or whatever the fucking price is. You know what I mean?
Well, for the Amazon merch though, it's I guess you could just, after you get a sale, you could just delete the item.
Delete it, yeah.
There. Yeah.
Well,
then somebody has a unique
What
shirt.
about
It's one of a kind.
Red Eye Report shirts?
Right? Like only just one. No, but
like
yeah, actually,
cool
I was
quotes on the back.
Like I told you guys, they also offer, besides shirts, tank tops, hoodies, they also offer those what are they called? Pop-ups or whatever, the circle things that people have in the back of their cell phones. So it's like something for fingers to hold. Yeah, I think that might be it, pop lock. But yeah, I'm gonna do Red Eye logos where it's just the eyeball on pop lock.
Awesome.
I'll buy one. Do it. Let me know.
Yeah.
I'll fucking buy one. We'll fucking advertise.
Yeah, I just gotta accept it. I'll let you know once I get the we can even put it on our page.
Bam.
Self-promote, bitch. Boom. Who's next?
Next is me with beta, baby. So they the Call of Duty beta is coming out. I'm excited about this Call of Duty game because they're going back to the roots of it. The last big game, in my opinion, it was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. This game is going to be a continuation of that, which came out like fucking 12 years ago, 15 years ago. It's been a long fucking time since the game came out. Holy shit. And so they have the open beta tomorrow. You can download it on PC, Xbox, and PS4. This game is going to be cross-platform between all three systems. They've been running like an alpha and beta for the co-op play and shit, but for this, so now we get to test it out. So like everybody hop on, like I'm gonna play tomorrow. So everybody hop on and fucking test out the fucking.
I think somebody posted to our page already that the beta was out on PC because that one dude got a 30 kill streak.
Oh yeah, I put that up there.
He got the nuke, the tactical nuke.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, but that wasn't closed beta, not open beta.
Oh, okay.
It's only been the closed beta has been up for like a week, I think.
So Teddy, for Call of Duty, I haven't played through a Call of Duty since probably Modern Warfare 2, but I have just kind of popped in. I think I played. I got like Infinite Warfare for like $10, and I played it for maybe a couple hours, and it was okay. It was all right. But why do you? And I guess that's common that I hear like, oh yeah, that was the last good one. Like, why was that good compared to what they were pumping out after that? Or what was the difference?
The for me, I know it's a video game, and Mrs. goes, "It's a fucking video game." But it was more rooted in reality and what I feel like skill to do. I mean, like it's like the quick scoping in the game is retarded. Mm-hmm. There's no way you can click on the sniper scope, just flick it, and then pull the trigger, and you get somebody to headshot every time.
Right.
It's just the things you're doing now. They got one of the Call of Duty you can run on walls and shit. Mm-hmm. It's like you going.
Oh yeah.
You're wearing mech suits or some shit. It's just not. I mean, I get what they're trying to do, but like this, I feel like this game.
Yeah.
No, I agree with you on that aspect, Teddy. I'd rather have it more realistic. Than...
I mean, yeah, it's more. I mean, it's more. It's I enjoyed playing Call of Duty and I enjoyed playing Battlefield, both because they're first person shooters and both because they play to their strengths. If you want to fucking be more realistic, you have bullet drop and everything else, and have a huge level, you go on fucking and you play Battlefield. But if you want to just run and gun with your friends and capture flags, you play Call of Duty, but they both required some kind of skill for that game. And I feel like after Modern Warfare 2, they took a lot of that shit out and made the shit the kids liked. The little kids and shit were doing. And
well, now Fortnite.
That's what made them the money, though.
Right.
Yeah, that is what made it the money. But it's also started with losing the money because Call of Duty 4 has not done it. Call of Duty 4
got them the money is what they got them losing the money.
And so now, like the last 2 Call of Duties didn't have a story mode.
Right.
Like there was no story. Yeah, there was no story.
No campaign.
Like there was no campaign. when I bought Modern Warfare 4, I bought it. I didn't want to play the multiplayer. I wanted to play the campaign, and there was no campaign at all. And I'm like, I just spent $60 for this shit.
Yeah, right.
And yeah, I mean, I did get Modern Warfare 4, Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare. I got it free with the it was like the what do you call it, remaster one.
Yeah,
I got that for free when I bought it. But I mean, that was the only thing. But there's no campaign whatsoever. It is all multiplayer. It's either multiplayer or zombies. That's the
Battlefield did that with Battlefield 2, but that's
right.
That makes
Battlefield
sense
is
they're fucking right.
Well, and that was the whole point of it was they have massively multiplayer.
Right.
Battlefield had a story.
Not Battlefield 2.
Yeah, it did. Bad Company, yes, it did.
That wasn't bad. The Battlefield 2 was before that.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, Bad Company was the one right after it.
Oh, okay. Okay, I played I thought Battlefield 2 was just called Bad Company because I played that one and it had a story. It was awesome. But yeah. Word. So everybody log on, try to overload the servers and shit so when it comes out, so they can get all the shit fixed when it comes out. Won't be no goddamn problems.
I absolutely will not do that. But thank you, though.
That's fine. Yeah. Fuck you,
I hate those games. I can't take it.
First up is me. Oh, sorry. Fuck you. Next up is our Fuck You Think. First up was me. And I'm just talking shit about Cam Newton. I don't know if you've seen his last 2 interviews. It's week 1, week 2. This thing out here look like somebody. He looked like somebody's grandma. I sent Oracle a picture in the messenger.
Grandma.
He looks that picture up.
Where is it, in Facebook or what?
It's in the Facebook Messenger. Yeah. Right. I mean, just look.
Give me a second here.
A short sleeve, short suit.
Executive producer, Oracle.
I mean, yeah, he looks like Darkwing Duck, like you were saying. It's like they're trying to figure out what Batman villain looks like. He looked like, he looks like somebody's grandma. Like, you didn't get those scarves from the men's section, okay? It's just,
why you gotta judge, man?
Because I just
don't judge a man by his scarf.
Yeah, that's Darkwing Duck.
Yeah, right. Okay, hold on.
The hat needs to be a little bigger.
Oh, you're using an ad blocker, fucker.
Who is?
I am.
You.
Oh
my
Your
God.
Mom.
Jesus Christ. Here.
No, it's fine. It's the mushrooms talking.
All right.
Did you really take mushrooms?
You might take mushrooms?
Oh, yeah, I did take mushrooms before.
I told you this motherfucker always eats drugs. I told you.
Shit. Remember when he snorted his medication on air?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that was...
Dude, this picture looks like somebody photoshopped that shit onto his head. Like, it doesn't even look real.
No, it's real. That was him on Sunday.
It's real.
That was him on Sunday. Oh,
damn,
look, bro,
Batman villain is Cam Newton dressed like.
I mean, it's a. I mean, it look like out here look like somebody's grandma, man. It ain't. It was just. I understand.
All he needs is a big old brooch.
I get that. I get that people that much money want to wear shit like that. But do y'all remember the baseball player who fucking wore a diamond necklace to the game and he ended up getting the guy was gonna tag him out, but he caught his chain and fucking diamonds went all over the diamond.
Oh really?
Y'all ever remember that?
No.
Diamond. No shit.
And so he's out there fucking like halting gameplay because he's out there looking for diamonds and shit to pick up his necklace. Fucking broke.
The irony.
I mean, it's. I mean, I get that y'all want to. I get that y'all want to do this shit, and he can do it. I'm just talking shit and being a hater, so just life choices.
No,
bro.
You're right. This is ridiculous.
He could look better than that. I mean, he looks fucking terrible.
Right.
Haterade. Next up is ashtray whistleblower complaint about President Trump involves Ukraine.
Yeah, have you guys heard this news story that's like, there's a bunch of, it's one of those, another goddamn story where it's a bunch of commotion. Oh, oh. No one can really know what the commotion's about because they like, cool, can't divulge that. But essentially what leaks of this anyway that are coming out is it puts it, where am I at here? They were, basically the Trump campaign with Rudy Giuliani was, coercing with the Ukrainian government to try to, basically, I guess, make Paul Manafort look better than he is. You know, like try to fucking prop him up. Oh, he's an outstanding citizen. Yeah. He put all that stuff to the children's orphanage. See? And then they're also, where the fuck was it?
Okay.
They're going after, or the other part was they wanted to target Joe Biden, the son of Joe Biden, who's seeking a Democratic nomination. So it's like, the fuck. I guess we don't know yet what it's about because it's like, oh, sworn to secrecy. And I just hate the fact that, like, I guess just the way our 24-hour news cycle works is that it's just a bunch of smoke. Nobody knows what's fucking burning yet.
That's why I don't watch the news. I only watch Cartoon Network. Yeah, I just watch Cartoon Network and Law and Order. That's it.
I'm addicted.
I actually got
like many things.
I got yelled at the other day because whatever, we were talking about presidential politics. I'm like, Uncle Joe, and Carolyn's like, you can't fucking vote for him because he's a meme. And I thought to myself, it's like, you know what? That's why I want to vote for him, because he's a meme.
Yeah. Oh, that's just like the reason why a lot of people voted for Trump, you know?
Right.
Because he's that larger than life clown.
Oh shit. I'm just
we shouldn't let them in.
I'm fatigued, man. I don't give a fuck.
Biden is seriously, his mind is almost gone.
Biden, he can't be president. Yeah. That fucker's crazy. he's crazier than Trump. You can't.
Oh, he's not crazier than Trump, but he's fucking Trump.
Yeah, he's just. Yeah.
Well, it's just like he.
I agree with
him. During the debate, where he's like talking about what was it? They were asked the question was something about, you know, how are you going to address the inequalities, you know, the racial inequalities, and he's like, oh well, you know, we need to teach these parents how to, you know, you got to turn on the gramophone, the record player.
No, he said what? TV, and then he changed it to record player. And then he almost said gramophone.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's just like,
you got to turn off the TV or the record player or like and then he stopped, and then he like changed the subject kind of.
Is he going back and like to past lives or something?
That fucking retarded.
He's just old. He's old, man.
He's almost 80 years old.
Yeah.
God damn it. You know,
I mean, I'm sorry. We have viable candidates.
Right.
Well,
yeah, that's true.
It's a shame.
It doesn't always have to be an old white guy.
Put him down. Put him down.
Run, in 2008. Or, I mean, not 2008. 2016. When Trump got it.
He would have won. Know. Yeah.
Awesome. Anyway, up next is Oracle with Thy Cursed Shirt.
Thy Cursed Shirt. So I cannot own a white or nearly white shirt.
Because they
Why not?
Always get dinged.
Against your religion?
Yes, it's against my religion. And every time, so I had like this light yellow shirt, which was a bit of a risk, but it worked out. Okay. So I had this shirt. Things were going well. I'd make sure that I would take it off when I was eating greasy,
like you do.
Greasy foods. I would make sure I took care of it, and I put it into the wash, and I take it out, and it is just covered with fucking green fucking splotches and stains and shit.
Oh no!
And it was.
Did you put it in with other shit? Or
yeah,
You
I
never
put it
heard
in
about
with other
separating
shit.
your laundry?
I don't fucking separate my laundry.
Colors, darks, and lights.
You don't separate your laundry?
No, I
boy?
don't separate my laundry. Fuck
I
that.
don't separate mine either, but I don't buy shit that bleeds.
Well,
so, I mean,
that's your problem right there. That's your problem.
I haven't had any problems with any of my other shit, but man, that shirt was fucked up.
Yeah,
and I was just
because
like, oh
It
shit.
shouldn't have been put in with all that other shit, you dumbass.
I don't have
So
any
you
other
literally
light
just
shit.
put whites in with fucking colors?
Oh yeah, I put it all together.
I know that sounds super racist.
I only
phrasing,
do that for
but-
Saab. Like, I usually will do loads of like socks, underwear, towels from the bathroom.
Yeah.
Like where it doesn't matter if that gets dingy
I
or
don't
not.
know. I
but
thought we were beyond that. It's 2019.
no,
fucking
colors
get-
are still fucking
Oh
bleed.
man, you can't.
Yeah, color is still a thing here in 2019.
Oh, fuck.
Sometimes they come together.
Right? No.
But it was like it
That's when-
targeted that shit. Like it was just
You gotta
covered
pick
in it.
extra small load level.
Whatever
by
green, whatever
itself.
was green that got on it, has that green thing never bled on anything else?
I think it was
Do you
my
know what the green
workout
was?
gloves. I don't know. I don't know what it was.
Workout
You work,
gloves
you
were
work
in
out
there
what?
with
You
it?
said
Yeah.
workout gloves?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
would wash
man.
those with the rest of your shirts because you
Dude,
think of all the gross fucking
who gives a
shit in your workout
Oh
gloves.
my god.
dirty ass leather. Old
What about
fucking
your fucking
glove.
underwear with your ball sack and
Well, that's why I
asshole?
separate it. Yeah, it can get washed with my underwear, but if I have a nice fancy yellow shirt, I'm trying to maintain in pristine quality. I'm not gonna fucking mix it with my gym clothes.
Well, fuck that shit. I guess I'm just not
Ashtrays-
going to get light
ashtrays
colored
Mother
shirts.
didn't raise you right, boy.
Ashtray's getting worked out about laundry. The mushrooms kicking in. His head is getting all glistening. We got to move on. All right. Next is Mystic with I don't know what it is
Yeah.
because there's nothing in there.
Oh yeah, I forgot to put it in there.
Yeah.
So Tribune Media, which is the company that owns the station I work for, has just sold their stuff to Nexstar, which is a company they're going to come in and I don't know what the fuck they're going to do. I don't know if we're going to lose all of our management, what's going to go on with firings and shit like that. But it really sucks because, I mean, it took me 7 years to find a job after I graduated. You know, I was delivering fucking pizza.
Right.
And now this fucking company is going to come in and there's only like 2 people behind me in seniority wise. You know, so I mean, am I going to be one of the first to go? I mean, I don't know. From what I've read, this company has bought a lot of. They're a pretty fast-growing media company, and they bought a lot of stations recently.
Are they
and
trying to beat Sinclair?
What? Well, yeah, but they're not Sinclair. That's for sure. They're not. They seem like a pretty fair, decent company. But what I think what they do is, from what I've been reading, is that they come in and they fire all the management. So we're talking general manager, news director, and
Well, that's
assistant
got
news
to
director.
suck to be them.
Yeah, well, that's the thing
especially
too,
since-
is because they have high salaries.
Yeah,
when they're
that's
at that
true.
level.
Well, and
So
they're going to
it's-
they bring in people.
And then they bring in people they trust and people that they want in the position to run it their way instead of trying to teach somebody to do it their way.
Mm-hmm. But that's I guess it would suck for the news director. He just got that job like a month ago.
Ah,
Damn.
The assistant too, actually, like 2 weeks ago for him. So
Damn.
Wow.
I don't think he's going to get fired because he's new enough to where they can maybe just
Right.
train him in the way that they want him to run the newsroom. But
yeah.
I'm pretty sure the general manager is going to get fired,
Damn.
which is fine because he's a fucking douchebag. So yeah,
How long you been working there
I
now?
hate uneasiness.
Yeah.
A little
Gotta be at
over
least
2
a-
years.
Yeah, I was like, it gotta be 2 years here.
2
many
years and a
years?
month,
2
something like that.
years? Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still only part-time, so I don't think they're going to fire me because, I mean, why would they go through that of hiring another part-timer for the same amount of
Right.
money?
Especially if you've been there for a couple years.
Right.
Yeah, they're not going to just get some fucking scamp off the street.
Yeah.
Goddamn scamp.
Well, and it's just
those scampy fucking
the ones to go.
video editors out there.
But we've already
it could be like Office Space
left and right because
people
of
have been quitting.
Oh shit! And never know, man. It could be like Office Space. They call you in and you're like, yeah, that guy, Mystic.
You want to put as many as 4 people underneath you.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah, that sucks when you start to see
the kids got upper management written all over
the
them.
ship, and it's kind of like, God damn it, like weren't we raised to have loyalty for the job?
Well, yeah, and they have a lot of producer positions open, so I think I'm gonna go talk to the GM or to the news director.
Oh,
and maybe start producing.
Producer mixed it.
That's a full-time job. I'll take it. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Boom.
That's right.
I'll produce.
You got to show enthusiasm. Right. Just fucking brown nose right up to the new owners. Yeah, I'll do whatever you want.
Jim, I'll suck your dick, Jim.
Yeah. Just keep giving me a paycheck.
And in all seriousness, that's our show.
All right. Now
go
I can fully melt into my mushrooms.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, mushroom ashtray.
Yeah, and whatever fucking planet you're on right now.
Yeah, fucker. Go fuck yourself, mushroom ashtray. I said that. Just want to make sure we got it right. I forgot to put the other shit in here.
This is a great fucking outro.
We're professionals.
It is a great outro because Teddy's doing it. You goddamn right. See, I keep flowing through the bullshit. See, I keep flowing through the bullshit.
You call this flowing, dude?
Yeah, I'm flowing. Fucking flowing, bro.
Or like rolling down the hill.
Right? Like Chris Farley rolling down the hill.
Let me finish.
All right.
Can I finish?
Follow us.
Can I finish?
Follow us at theredarreport.com or facebook.com/thedarreport. Report. You can also Twitter us at we don't know what it is because nobody uses it. You can like us, share us.
Yeah, we do. I gave you the fucking shit, you fucking lazy asshole.
Yeah. Did you really?
Yeah, I did.
What? Yeah, back in the feed because you said
a week ago or some shit.
He said he didn't have it.
He found it though.
Yeah, fucker.
In the group chat.
Send it to me now, and we'll have the updated.
You better scroll up, boy.
I'm off tomorrow, so I can set it up tomorrow. So
it's at redeye_report.
Yes, send it to me.
Boom.
Send it to me. Like
scroll up.
Yeah, a week ago from the bullshit. Scroll up from the bullshit that y'all talked about for a week. Are you kidding me?
We're still live, right?
We had Captain Meat over here talking about fucking.
Oh my god, dude! But before we go, I got to tell you about something that's great that I love doing. So we have this Facebook fucking message feed that we've been talking on for like I don't know, at least 5 years.
We need to put that shit. Yeah, we need to put that shit on Twitter.
But it's so fucking great because when I'm driving, I have like a hands-free thing in my car. And I can, when it gets a message on Messenger, I can tell it to read the messages to me, and it reads the whole fucking thing. It is fucking amazing because it's just like this monotone fucking woman, robot's voice.
This is through Facebook Messenger.
Saying some of the shit we've said.
It's fucking hilarious.
I want to do that.
Oh my god,
we can make a 6-season TV show out of that shit.
We could.
I'm telling you, the shit we talk about is so interesting, weird, and fucked up that you all would be your tiny little minds would fucking corrode away.
Yeah, you don't even need much.
We talk about. Yeah, but that look on your face terrifies me. Anyway, that's our show. Blah blah blah. I'm Teddy.
I'm Oracle.
This is Ashtray.
And I'm Mystic.
Yeah.
Are you? You sounded. Is that a question?
Who put the question mark on the teleprompter
again? Producer Mystic did. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Boom.
Oh, dude.
Right now.
Roxanne.
We're live. We're doing it live.
Doing it
live. The fuck was that? What the fuck was that?